Yeah,
We are live.
yeah.
Welcome to Table
Woo.
Flip. So far, we got Blind Assassin, aka Akira. Yuki is Red Pill.
Come
We
on.
got Hidden MiGTOW. We also got MiGTOW in the win.
Yep.
Uh, so we're gonna be talking about random stuff today because it's table flipping. We can.
So,
What's on everybody's
Flip
mind
that shit.
today? You flip that shit. Look at it. Now he's getting into it, man. MiGTOW's getting into it now. Flip that shit. What's
Get the
on everybody's
flipping.
minds today that came up and
flip
that y'all
the
want to
table.
talk
Flip
about?
the table. Table flip. You
Come
know
on
what?
now.
I want to talk about something like the fucking the damn Will and Jada. Look, first off, it's a fucking open relationship. Even though I don't agree with open relationships,
I don't agree with them either, but if that's what they do, that's what they do.
Everything goes when it comes to hoes because simping ain't easy.
Right?
Simping ain't easy.
so basically everybody's late to the
Girl.
fucking party. Hell, while Jada was dating Will Smith, she was fucking Tupac.
Yeah,
Shit, son.
She was fucking Tupac.
yeah.
So y'all motherfuckers late as fuck to the party.
She got both sides of the game.
She
hmm
got both
Clean
sides of the
side,
game.
dirty side.
Well,
Shit.
Tupac's not really dirty. Tupac is actually
But,
cleaner than Will.
Right.
oh, tell me more.
Tupac,
Yeah,
Tupac, Tupac was
Tupac is
never.
actually
He
cleaner
was
than
only
Will.
a gang. He was a studio gangster.
Yeah, he's only a gangster in the studio.
Right.
He wasn't really gangster in real life. He that's not how he acted in real life. No.
Right. And it's like how I act right on the fucking on right there is how the fuck I act in real life. Am I wrong, Tico?
Yeah, true. And the sad part about him is he was only like that when he was around like the rest of the people from Death Row Records. When he was around his parents and his mom and his sister and
He was
stuff like that,
respectable. He was
he was
respected.
respectable. When he was on the news, he was very respectable. If you ever notice, if he was
I'm more interested in the dirty side of Will Smith.
oh,
Basically a
you
To be
talking about Will
honest
facade.
with
Smith?
you.
Will Smith actually isn't as clean as everybody makes him out to be for the fact that he used to literally get into
Was
shit.
was that even facade then? Like if he display
Where do
his
you say?
character on the news compared to
In
like
West
being a
Philadelphia,
rapper.
born and raised.
What you say,
Come
Slim?
on, you honestly think he's hinting at something?
Wait a minute.
Philadelphia in the '90s was not. In the '80s and the '90s was not fucking pretty.
What were you saying, Blind Assassin?
No, I was saying that it was basically a facade.
Yeah, it is a facade.
Like his interviews are more changeable than his content on like songs.
Yeah, and if you actually ever hear him like do poetry and talk about
Oh,
different things,
oh,
put it this way: there's no such thing as a gangster that goes to Juilliard,
right.
and Tupac went to Juilliard. Juilliard's not going to accept a gangster.
As soon as you said Juilliard, I started thinking of like classical
Right.
violin
Let's go.
playing like.
Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, he went to Juilliard.
Yeah, like
Street.
rich people.
Yeah.
Oh,
So his and the sad part about that is Blind Assassin riding a skateboard.
I mean, I do skateboard. I just ran across the
come on.
street.
He was running across the street, got you. I was like, I thought you were skateboarding. I was like, oh, look like he's skateboarding over there. But yeah,
Nah, like I do skateboard though. Funny you said that. It's just I ran across the street because the coast was clear.
gotcha. Yeah, because I remember when I first started skateboarding, I was like one of few or only black people skateboarding when growing up. I was like 6 or 7 when I first started
Yeah,
skateboarding. now,
true.
and I was seen as a lame, or I was seen as a lame and all that other shit. Now everybody else is skateboarding. I'm looking at everybody like y'all fucking lames. Where was y'all at when I was skateboarding? I was
See
Tony Hawk
me,
and shit. What the fuck is up with y'all?
Some people
I
bought
was
a ticket for the bus. I used to ride the back holding the bumper.
Did you? I did too. On a skateboard, I used to do that shit all the
Yeah.
time. That skateboard.
shit. I used to like lay on the lay on the skateboard and ride it downhill like a bob, like a fucking luge.
Oh, good lord. We talk about you riding a skateboard here, wind.
No, 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 no. Yeah, I mean, you've been along the Lake Alarm area, right?
Yeah,
You know that street. There's two streets: Clifford Street and Montezuma Street.
I know where those are. Yeah,
Yeah, we
middle
used
of
to
the
ride
hood.
the skateboards down that one.
Oh, okay, I can see that. I can see that. That would be fun. That those hills are also fun to actually go sled riding down.
Yep.
I always wanted to go sled riding down it, but like I said, they're in the middle of the hood, and shit tend to pop off in the middle of the hood.
Check out Red Pill. Remember back in the day, people used to get scared when you came into a store and put a mask on.
Yeah, I know. Nowadays, it's a normal thing.
Now they're scared if you don't put it on.
Yeah, literally.
Hey, you want to know the first time I bruised my ribs? The first time I bruised my ribs was sledding down a Folsom Field. I didn't know there was a divot there. When I hit that divot, and everybody else bailed off before me, I rode that thing all the way down, flew up in the air, and dropped right on my back.
Just to FYI, if people are bailing out before a certain point, that's usually a sign that there's a bad point down there.
Right.
Just FYI.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that you're sure. Doesn't mean that, just means that probably something's not right and they watch somebody get fucked up, probably. Which means you're probably the lucky one. Somebody else probably landed on the neck.
One time I went out at night with
They
buddy.
they saw it before me,
Yeah. Go ahead. Head.
One time I went out, it was late at night, me and my buddy on our boards. We go down to the local half pipe, climb the fence. I get up on one side, he gets up on the other side, and just before we go, I notice that they put a chain across the fucking thing. And I go to tell my buddy, don't go, and he goes, he came down, man, he hit that chain.
Uh-huh.
All right, now.
Just about ripped him in half.
Wow. Damn. Bad chain.
He came right down the half pipe. He never saw it coming. Just fucking snagged him right at the waist.
Damn.
Yeah, the board kept going.
The board, well, obviously.
He stopped.
I kept going up.
He folded him up.
Shit. Hey, who remembers drinking from the water hose?
Everybody, I think, growing up.
Shit, that was the best fucking one. That was the best fucking water, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's probably back when water was actually clean.
Right.
Getting it from the neighbor's house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said.
Yeah, I remember drinking from the water hose in the summer times when I used to come to America.
Being so hot, walking home from school, walk through people's sprinklers.
Right.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I never did that.
Oh shit! I'm telling myself.
That's something, that's something that you don't want to do in Florida because they use reclaimed water. Reclaimed water, basically. So that would be all fucked up
their
on
own
you.
septic.
It's reclaimed water. I don't know where it's from, but it's reclaimed water. The water, they're fake astroturfy grass.
I thought we were talking about back in the day. Remembering doing.
Well, no, now I'm talking about now.
I wouldn't do it now.
What they use sure. That's pretty much what they use outside their houses. Reclaimed water.
Probably has like Miracle Grow built into it.
Probably, yeah, that and a few other things, probably.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell did Red Pill Dusty
don't
go?
get run over.
Red Pill Dusty.
Red Pill Dusty is just here. He just disappeared and shit.
Yeah, you'll have that.
In and out.
I'm not sure. Should I do this one or this one or this? You know, I'm gonna stick with Chrono Chance. She's 19 and widespread.
Anywho's.
What?
He's being random.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what I was getting into when I was trolling Cartel Princess.
Well, she's Mexican, so remember that next time.
I didn't know what I was getting into when I was trolling her friend.
She's also Mexican. Remember that next time.
You're gonna get cut.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how badly? Would it be life-threatening?
Probably.
It'd probably be torturous.
They know where all the spots are.
Yeah,
I want it to be.
I'll be looking for a way out. You know?
No, it's gonna be torturous. Trust me, you're not gonna die from bleeding when I get done with you. You're gonna wish you were dead. That's actually bleeding.
Just another
thank
victim.
It ranks up there with the Chinese 1,000 cuts.
Oh,
Yeah.
paper cuts.
1,000 cuts is like very, very thin and it hurt and stings, especially when you start sweating.
Yeah, they start with the webbing.
Hey, just throw
in their
some lemon
fingers
juice
and
on.
shit.
Hey, look here. When I throw lemon juice or out rubbing alcohol on all my cuts.
Jeez.
Trust me, they ain't gonna do that. They're gonna do something that's worse on there, like hot sauce.
I throw lemon juice on
Or
there.
jalapenos. Juice. Just rub jalapeno
Hey,
juice all
look.
over your cuts and
You
shit.
should get
Put
one of
some
those
habaneros on
backlips.
that. Put some habaneros on that. You
Trust
know.
me, you ain't gonna make it if you put habaneros on there. You're not even gonna make it. You're not even gonna make it with anything lower than habaneros if they put that on there. That's like pouring salt in the wounds.
I pour salt in my wounds too.
Well, no, you wouldn't pour salt in these ones, is what I'm saying.
Where will they be?
You wouldn't pour salt in these ones. Trust me.
The hell I won't.
Because these ones
stops the
are
bleeding. It
no, it
stops the
doesn't.
bleeding.
Not these. Well, these ones don't. There won't be no bleeding with these ones. That's a problem. It'll be
Are
very
they
painful.
mental
No
wounds?
bleeding.
Are they mental wounds?
No, they're not mental wounds. They're very, very thin, and they're run so well. It's almost like you're filleting a fish, only you're doing it with skin.
Oh.
Fillet the pressure points.
It's Psychesoap!
Psychesoap!
What up?
Sound check, Psyche.
We're all deaf. Can't hear you, Psyche.
He got his mute on button on. That's why.
What the fuck
Holy
are you
shit,
doing
don't
with
get
the
run
dog
over.
on the goddamn steering wheel? These motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. Dumber than
Who's
boxes of
driving?
fucking rocks.
Make Connor win. Make Connor win with his goofy ass. When ain't he driving?
187 in the
driving.
COVID era.
I'm not driving right now. I'm just basically getting prepared for my other job. For one of my other jobs. You know? I'm just getting prepared for one of my
I
other
can change
jobs.
people's names in here. I just found that out. Holy shit. I can get people crazy ass names in here.
Going up the elevator.
Oh shit, what are you gonna do? You gonna give people names now?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I just found that out when I was trying to help Psychesoap with his mute.
Hey.
That's something you gotta pay for.
No. It's just you can it's an option. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Poke. I'm just poking my dog. Poke. Poking his ribs.
Remember poking people on Facebook? Remember Facebook?
They still got that now. They still got that stuff.
Yeah,
You good?
I haven't been on that.
How are you?
Yeah, they're good.
Good. Can't complain. Yup. You already know.
Yep.
All right. Take care. Okay. Male.
Is that the
I'm
dog
gonna take a
eating
while
or is
guys
it
if
Tico?
Psychesoap is at work or something like that.
Like I said.
Do what?
I said I'm gonna take a while guys
Can you hear me?
at work. Huh? Oh, there you go. Much better.
You can't hear me.
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Hey,
That's
Milo.
you got your mute
I was
on.
like, what the fuck?
You got your mute on. Psychesoap.
I can hear you now.
And now you've been muted again.
He muted himself. He muted himself.
Hey, Milo.
Psychesoap, don't forget to turn off your mute when you talk, because we can't hear you if you got your mute on.
Hey.
Oh, look here. It's a dick on a crotch rocket. It's a dick on a crotch rocket coming up the road. Oh, no, he's not. Hey, what you chasing after?
Broken teeth.
We're not gonna watch that dog take a shit, are we?
Huh?
We're not gonna watch that dog take a shit, are we?
I hope not.
No. I'll turn the camera.
Is that okay with where you're streaming? You allowed to watch? Like you're allowed to show that?
That's why I'm streaming where I'm streaming. That's where I'm streaming where I'm streaming. You know?
So you can show dogs taking shits.
No. So I don't
Just in
show out
case.
so I don't
Blow it
fully
up
show my
big.
location. So I don't show my complete location. That's what.
Film the dog taking a shit on someone's lawn
Mm-hmm.
and then run away.
Yeah, I heard you say.
Anybody else
Yeah,
got any
that's
other crazy topics to talk about?
shit. I had one, but after the Will Smith one, but shit, I completely lost it.
Oh, good lord.
Well,
This
are we
guy.
really done talking about Will Smith? Really, like it didn't sound all that bad.
Right.
I thought you
Yeah.
guys made it sound like he was
Well,
into some
so-
like
Right. No.
evil shit.
Like I
I've
said,
been noticed.
they basically had this shit in the fucking 90s. They made this agreement in the fucking 90s. You know?
Well,
Oh
They're
yeah,
gonna know
I remember what I wanted to say.
Matter of fact, apparently there's actually a story about her and Mark Anthony.
Yeah.
Who? Jada?
And Mark Anthony, yeah.
Yeah, like
Did
Well,
that
why wouldn't
Hawthorne
there
show?
be? Why wouldn't there be?
Oh yeah, South Central.
No, Hawthorne.
yours are good.
That show where she played a nurse from she played a nurse that was in the military or something like that.
I didn't finish it all the way.
Oh, bro, you got.
Hey, I'm gonna get back to this house. I'm probably gonna. I'll be back on the live stream. Once the shit dies down and the insanity dies down, I'll be back on the live stream. But because it's like we just got done shopping, and you already know the 45 minutes of insanity, where random motherfuckers' names are getting called, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know, right?
Yeah, Tico had to edit some shit out, you know.
Yeah. Done it once or twice.
Yeah, so I'm a log out. I'm a check out for a bit, and I'll come back whenever the shit settles down.
All right.
Plus, I'm gonna be eating some steaks tonight.
Yay, steak.
Yeah, but I'll make sure that, and it's gonna bleed too. It's gonna have blood on it. It's gonna have blood in it. It's gonna be nice and rare. And I'm gonna cut it with my freaking one of my favorite steak knives, the Bowie knife. You know.
Uh-huh.
So you're going all American.
Literally.
Hey, look, I could use the K-bar, but the K-bar is in the truck. I could use the Bali song, the butterfly knife.
Are you gonna put some of JR's barbecue on that?
Yeah. But I feel the Bowie knife. Look, if somebody were to break in the house, I just throw the Bowie knife, and just everybody else just pulls out the weapon and starts either shooting or throwing or fucking throwing knives and shit. You know? Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah. I got me. I'm hoping to get me another new knife, and everybody in the house loves their weapons.
Well, duh.
Hell, some of us sleep with them.
I'm not shocked by that.
I've done it.
All right.
I sleep with weapons. Shit. Everybody sleeps with a
not
weapon.
with a Bowie knife. But
Well, I might sleep with one about an excess
There's always
of
a
2 or
baseball
3
bat.
knives.
There's the gun. There's the knives.
I may sleep.
least I got a reason.
Swords. We also got swords. Can't forget the swords. You know. I sleep with at least 2 or 3 knives and maybe a couple swords. The most.
You'll fucking roll over and cut your fucking
That's what a sheath is.
shit.
That's what a sheath is for.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
That's what a sheath is for.
Don't throw it with the sheath on it. Remember to
Right.
pull it
Yeah,
off
I know, right?
before you throw it.
Yeah, his ass be too sleepy
You
to
throw it at
sheet
the guy,
on
he
it.
catches
That
it.
Goofy
I
ass.
was like,
okay.
aha, nice knife.
Nice
Yeah,
knife. I'll
nice
take
knife.
this to me too when I rob your house. Like,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's a nice knife. But I also got throwing knives at the side of my bed, ready to go.
Yeah, that's what I'd have.
Oh,
I'd
that's
have
a nice knife. You like that one? How about this one? How about this one?
Knives
How
stuck in
about
the
this one?
wall.
This big ass throwing card. We got throwing cards. Oh shit! We're trying. I'm trying to get a Morningstar. I've got to get an axe, a hatchet, or an axe in this fucking house. At least 1 or 2 of them, maybe 6. But an axe or a hatchet. I've got to get at least one hatchet or 1 axe. Probably a bearded axe. But I'm probably going to try to go shoot for a Morningstar mace.
okay.
For pretty sure that's illegal everywhere.
For real.
And what about home defense?
It's illegal either way.
Look,
You can't even
I have a squad mate.
You're
that's
not even. You're not allowed to have. You're not allowed to have. I think a Morningstar mace. You're not allowed to have one apparently.
Well, I mean, I got a sergeant that basically said, so if somebody breaks into my house and I lop their head off,
Wow.
You can have an axe.
he told me I was perfectly fine.
No, because if you have a that would rank up there with having a legal firearm.
Well, they won't let me have a legal firearm. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to try to get out?
It'd be worse than having an illegal firearm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it'd be worse than having an illegal firearm, basically.
I might find one of those and add it to my collection.
That's like a work hatchet.
Yeah, like you can't have a mace in Pittsburgh or in Pennsylvania. I don't think you can have one in the United States at all.
Wait a second. If you can't have a mace in Pittsburgh, I don't live in the city.
It doesn't matter. You can't have one in Pennsylvania.
At the Renaissance Festival.
Yeah, they sell them at the Renaissance Festival for people who could actually have them.
I've bought a freaking sword.
That's
sword.
Different. That's different.
You can get swords, and they're not supposed to be sharpened. They're supposed to be like
bullshit. My shit's sharpened.
They're a real sword, but when you go to sharpen them, it's gonna fuck up the sword.
My sword's sharp. My sword's sharp. All of my weapons are sharp. The hell?
They're not supposed to be. They're not supposed to be.
The hell they aren't.
No, they're not supposed to be when they sell them. Is what we're trying to tell you.
I'm not selling them.
No, not you, goofball. We're talking about the people who sell them.
You bought them somewhere.
Okay. I mean, if they're real, when they sell them.
You don't want to be telling people you got them. That's for sure. If they're real.
For real. Especially in
Pennsylvania. They're gonna be like, well.
I mean, they're blunted when they sell them. Come here, Milo. Come on. Come here.
Yeah, because if you're selling them like that, they can get in trouble. That'd be basically like if I decided to sell meth. Like, why would I do that? You can't really
swords.
Like, the only way you can sell sharp swords is if you're selling them on TV or you're selling them on like a TV spot or something like that.
Good boy.
That's the only way you can sell sharp swords. You can't really sell them at Renaissance fairs because there's a whole entire liability that goes in. You can't sell sharp swords for the fact that there's kids there.
You can sharpen them once you get home. You can sharpen them once you get home. Am I wrong? You can sharpen them once you get home.
Well, the sad part about that, a lot of them are made to the point where they can't be sharpened.
Yeah.
Hey, Tico.
Like you're gonna make them sharp, but it's gonna ruin
I'm checking out now. All right. Don't do nothing that I do.
Well, obviously you obviously don't get. Yeah, obviously.
I don't have any swords.
No promises. For I am myself.
But they're all from like reputable people.
That's it.
Not some random Renaissance fair. Like I got two swords from Japan.
But as I said,
I had to get those DHL and FedEx to my house.
Don't do nothing that I do.
I won't.
All right. Peace. I'll be back. Peace. I think.
All right. Simpleton. It's like you said. Then it's just 3. Okay.
Hey!
I knew that was coming. I was waiting for that.
Table flip. I like table flip. See, the last time I was here in this motherfucker, there was, a fucking live stage show and motherfuckers stomping bats and shit. What's going on now, man? What's happening?
Right? That was on your end. What do you mean people stomping bats? That was you.
Absolutely, it was. It definitely fucking was. And boy, was it a good time. It was the shit, man.
That was funny.
We're gonna put some more shit up in here, but damn, y'all table flipped early than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay, where's Yam, Double I, Dusty, all these motherfuckers? What the fuck?
I know, right? They're all supposed to be showing up. Well, Double I was just in and he was out, and then who else showed up and fell out? Blind Assassin was in for a hot second. He had to go put up some groceries. I think one guy to go put up groceries now. I'm
doing that shit tomorrow. Really?
Who goes shopping on Saturdays?
Yeah. Weirdo.
That's place to go shopping.
Weirdo.
I know, right? Weirdos. Oh goodness gracious.
So what are we saying about Will Smith, man? Are we saying he's bad?
Well, he used to
But
get
is he
into
gay?
trouble.
Yo,
He used
is
to get
he
into-
homo?
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
I don't think he's homo, but he used to get into trouble when he was growing up. Though he used to get into a lot of trouble.
what's up with the kissing his kid?
In
I
don't know.
And forcing that on him, and
I don't know. Well, his kid's the one that decided to be gay, but
well,
is he gay or is he just trying?
His son? I think his son is.
Okay,
I believe his son is most definitely. As far as Will, I would say no on Will.
He's just all caught up in that Hollywood shit now.
Yeah, he's basically all caught up in Hollywood shit. Basically,
he's doing all right when he was doing music. He was pretty clean cut. He was the guy that was known for like being clean and not saying too much.
Yeah, but the sad part about that is Will Smith is more likely to get into trouble behind the scenes than he is actually on his music, which is actually pretty interesting. Like when he's growing up, he used to get into a lot of trouble. He used to get into like fights. He used to get into like he damn near got into a gang one time at one point in his life. He used to get into a lot of shit growing up.
Well, yeah, so have I, but I wouldn't. I don't think I'd go Hollywood.
Yeah, he didn't drag it to him. He didn't drag it Hollywood to him. He learned how to be professional in the process because he just learned how to be professional.
So
a lot of this.
There's like a bunch of people that could be like Me Too or some shit.
Sorry, Will Smith. I don't think Will Smith will be Me Too anytime soon. If he does, it'll be like one of them things like, oh, Will Smith, really? Well, everybody else will be like, Will Smith, really? I'll be like, Will Smith, I see that coming.
The only thing I heard bad about him was just that he was like kind of a pain in the ass doing that fucking Fresh Prince shit.
Well, yeah, that was pretty much what
the actress that played Vivian.
Oh well, no, actually, I heard it was actually her that was actually cutting up because everybody else says it was her.
Yeah, but that's what you hear now because the winner is the one that tells the stories. She nobody talks to her about it too much. They just talk to Will Smith. He's like, I got nothing to say about that.
Well, no, because Carlton, the person that played Alonzo Rivera actually talked about it along with before he passed away. The guy that played Uncle Phil talked about it too.
R.I.P. Uncle Phil.
The only person that didn't talk about it was I think the girl that played Hillary actually talked about it once or twice, but the girl that played Ashley didn't talk about it at all.
Because she was under Will's spell. Ooh.
Which one's cuter?
Under the Will spell.
Ooh. I think Tatiana is probably cuter now.
No.
Hillary. Well, Hillary still looks good. The chick that played Hillary looks good for her age, though. Like right now, like she actually looks good for her age. Would I date her? Hell no. But she looks good for her age.
Yeah, but she knows how to do the high maintenance.
Yeah, she does look high. Well, the sad part about that, she's actually not as high maintenance as she was in the show. In real life, though.
I would hope not.
You guys know that the guy that played Uncle Phil is also the voice of Shredder in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the older one. That shit is crazy, man. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's him.
It's a small entertainment world.
Definitly. He's a very apparently the guy to play I forget his actual name. He played the one that played Uncle Phil. He's actually did a voice acting. He did character voice acting for a lot of different different things. So he's like one of them very popular voice actors.
I'll get you.
I'd like to do that.
I would like to do some voice acting. That'd be fun.
I think it'd be a cool job.
Yeah, nobody sees your face and you're just sitting there just voice acting.
Yeah, but like doing all different characters and stuff.
Oh
like,
yeah, definitely.
Some people do like 4 or 5 characters in the same show.
Yeah, they do.
And they're so different.
Yeah, especially if you're watching like Family Guy and shit like that.
I got a face for radio. Woo.
Okay, better bachelor, face for radio and a voice for print.
Yeah. Woo. No, they've been saying that long before he has. For real.
I know. I think he's the only one that actually put it together like that, though. People used to say they got a face for radio. Some people say they got a voice for print, but I think he's the only one that actually put them both together, though.
Yeah, you're not the only one to do
Or if you could sing and dance,
Yeah,
then acting is like
pretty much there. Yeah, especially because they'll put you on Broadway or they'll put you in a musical real quick if you could do that. Those are usually the better. Those are usually the really, really good actors that could actually
I
do
don't think
shit
I
like
could do
that.
the dancing anymore.
Like Christopher Watkins, Eddie Murphy, Hudson Chick.
What, you think Eddie Murphy was dancing?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy actually was in. Eddie Murphy can actually dance and sing. He actually was in a couple Broadways, and he actually did a couple shows like that for the most part. But he's actually a really good singer. Yeah, then you have Jennifer Hudson. She's actually very good for stuff like that. I wouldn't say she's a good actress, but she's very good for musicals.
There's like clouds around her though too.
Huh?
There's clouds around her too.
No, I'm talking about she's just good at she's good
Yeah,
at.
I know, but like Chad's looking for a topic. We don't really have one.
We're just randomly talking right now.
Yeah,
but about various things. There's no topics right now. We're just hashing out different things. We were talking about Will Smith at one point.
I know.
Then we got off
Damn,
topic.
you started this table flip early.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I did.
Shit, I would have more halls of freaks and shit a little later on, and all that good shit, and more madcap fun, you know. But now we're talking about Will Smith, but might as well fuck around and say, fuck it, let's talk about Dr. Dre. What is up with this guy? What is wrong with this guy?
Same thing, probably.
Same thing, yeah. Well, the thing with Dr. Dre is he's an idiot. He's an idiot for marrying that woman. That's all I got on that one. That's just it is what it is.
He's a real doctor now.
Yeah, literally.
I want half Eddie.
Mm-hmm. Now she's taking half his money too and shit like that. But the thing about it is like the neat thing about it is the fact that she's taking in a lump sum. Dr. Dre can make that back. It doesn't really matter.
The question is she getting his place in the pyramid scheme?
Probably not.
Because that's what's important.
No. Probably not, because he's still gonna make that back. I mean, he got beat by Dre. This is where a lot of the women today actually fuck up at. They'll take a large lump sum, so when they get that lump sum, they don't have to pay them anymore.
Yeah, he's pretty far up the ladder.
Yeah,
it's the royalties.
Yeah, so like she just because she took like half his money,
that don't mean all his money. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, literally, because he's gonna make it back anyway, especially with Beats by Dre and the royalties from Eminem and
everything from Eminem down.
The game and pretty much everybody for the most part. So
because that's how that scheme works.
Yeah. So he's going to get all those royalties back. Let it be the stuff from Death Row to all that other great stuff. So he's pretty much good. And people still use his music no matter what, or artists that were on his label that actually sing songs. From Truth Hurts to Rakim to everybody for the most part. He uses everybody's music. But Nocturnal's music got used in a couple of the movies. So yeah, I don't really see Dr. Dre being down that long. He's gonna make that back. I mean, everybody in their mom buys beats. Well, except for me, everybody in their mom buys beats by Dre's. I mean, and he also has like some type of deal, almost like a title deal with like some company for the most part. So he's good. He's real good. I don't really see him suffering too hard.
Yeah, if I'm him.
And his wife fucked up by just taking 400 million basically and just calling it a day. And this is the problem that I've noticed with a lot of the women in Hollywood, or a lot of the women who date these rich people. They'll take the large lump sum. Then when it's all gone, they be trying to go back for more and shit like that. Because the sad part about that, a lot of them blow through that fucking money.
The amount of blowing through that kind of money so helps the economy.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it does help the economy. But the sad part about that, now they're back to square one and they're trying to sue for more money.
I think it just floats the high end shit though.
Yeah,
They're
mainly.
dumb dodos, just dumb dodos.
I mean, I don't condone like paying alimony or anything like that. But when you take a large lump sum, that's just a payout. That's all you owe them for the rest of their lives. You just got to pay them that, and you're done. And people forget it. People don't realize that, especially in the management. People don't realize that like that large lump sum sounds like a lot of money, but 9 times out of 10, it's probably way better to get rid of the motherfucker by paying them that much money in the first fucking place.
That's what it is. You're getting rid of the ties.
Yeah, you're getting rid of all the ties.
It's kind of like what they said in the Bronx Tale. You're basically paying to get a motherfucker out your life, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, it'd be no different if you're going to pay the mafia to handle somebody for you. Typically the same fucking thing, only a little bit more money.
Hookers. So that's what I would say about hookers.
Oh, good lord!
You're
not really paying them to get out your life. You're just paying them for services.
No, you're not paying them. You're not paying them for sex. You're paying them to go away after sex.
Really?
Pretty much.
You're paying them for sex, technically.
I'm saying technically it's the other way around.
I can see where you're coming from on that one, though. I can definitely see where you're coming from. But most people will argue that you're technically paying for services, which is the same thing I would actually argue for. Because if you're going to say if you're paying for the sex, you're paying for the sex. If you're paying for them to go away, you're paying for them to go away. If you're paying for the services, you're paying for both.
I don't think it's meant to be. I don't think it's meant to be philosophical. I think it's just a joke. Personally,
I know, but I agree with you 100% because I would say you're paying for the services. You're paying for them to come and go away, basically. Come again. Come again.
Well, you get a different one next time.
Yeah, basically. So you're basically paying for services, and their complete services basically come and go away. But the problem with that, though, is if you're somebody of stature, then this heifer will probably write a tell-all book on you. This is a problem nowadays because women think they could do shit like that. Like, tell-all, really? That's what you want to do? Like,
oh, they don't even write a book. They'll just go and yap about it somewhere.
Oh yeah, or to like the Inquirer or the Inquisitor or some type of
just on
news.
YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube or a news story or social media now, which is really, really sad.
Yeah, I don't use much of that. I just go on YouTube, BitChute.
Yeah.
Everybody that goes away on YouTube goes to BitChute.
I believe it.
There's another place I forget what it is. I think it's Storyfire or something like that.
Yeah, there's Storyfire, there's BitTuber, there's Library, there's Minds, there's Gab, there's
You can do video at Minds.
I think you just do voice on Minds, but you can do video on BitTubers.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Yeah, it's like matter of fact, they have an app for BitTubers. Matter of fact, apparently the people who invented BitTubers used to be the programmers and operators at YouTube at one point.
There should be someone that makes an app that you put your video onto that app and it goes and uploads it to all your social media spots.
Yeah, true. I think the only people that got something close to that is BitChute. Or if you put your link in for your YouTube, it'll pretty much pop up. The video will pretty much upload to BitChute whenever it gets around to it. The only problem with that is sometimes you have to like update that every now and again, depending on when their app updates.
And Anchor does the same thing with podcasts, so that's good.
Yeah, Anchor does that with podcasts. I'm trying to think of somebody. I think there is an app that actually can upload to all the different channels for the most part.
There should be one.
If not, somebody needs to get on that. Make it happen. Somebody make it happen.
Existence. We just said it, so someone's gonna do it.
Definitely. Somebody just made $1 million tomorrow.
Because we're
like, I got this idea of a live stream that I watched on YouTube the other day.
And it worked.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh man.
So what's next? What's the next crazy topic then?
We talked about Dr. Dre now. What do y'all think about the whole entire Jada Pinkett thing anyway?
I still don't know what the fuck's happened.
Well, they're in an open relationship, but they keep on saying they're not, but they are. So they're trying to make it. The media says they're not, basically, to make it more drama filled, basically, when in fact they actually are. They've been in an open relationship for a very, very long time.
Marriage of convenience. They got caught.
Yeah, basically. I mean, because they've always been. It's been known since the earlier parts of their relationship that they were in an open relationship, because that was like the talk of everything. I think they were in an open relationship before open relationships was even a shit. Was even a thing for the most part. So they've been in one for a while, because there's rumors of her. There's actually talks of her and Mark Anthony. There's talks of her and some other people along the way for the most part. Yeah. There's even her talks of one of the Wayans brothers too.
Damn.
Say what? One of the Wayans brothers.
Yeah. So
we're happy and we're singing and we're colored.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right?
My favorite shit was "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker."
Yeah,
I love that movie. That was the best.
Low down. I like Low Down Dirty Shame.
Shame.
Yeah. Oh God. Matter of fact, Jada Pinkett was actually in that movie. She played Peaches, I think it was. She played Peaches. I think it was Peaches. Was her name Peaches in that movie? I think it was Peaches.
Yeah, her name's Pickles.
Pickles or Peaches? I don't remember.
Pickles.
It wasn't Pickles. I think it was Peaches.
Fucking Pickles.
Linda's back.
Okay, that'll work. I'll go with that. Can you hear me?
Did you ever see Low Down Dirty Shame?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nope. When did that come out?
That was a long time ago. It had
back in 93, 94.
Who's that? Keenan Ivory Wayans in it. He basically played like some type of detective. Not detective, I mean private eye or detective type thing. It was almost like a knockoff Shaft type thing.
Oh. Private eye, they're watching you.
You're watching your every move.
Hey, did you hear about what happened to Frankie? What's going on with Frankie Beverly?
What's going on with Frankie Beverly?
He's falling ill.
Really?
Yeah.
He's what?
He's fallen ill.
Oh shit.
Yeah, her name was Peaches. Her name was Peaches in that movie.
You looked it up.
Damn right I did.
Oh shit.
Shit. We like if Frankie Beverly goes, I'd have to do. I know my shitty ass singing voice. I'd have to do some sort of tribute to him. You know, that was my childhood. You know.
Yeah, man. Before I let go.
You know, that was my childhood. I know I got a shitty singing voice, but when it comes to my childhood, I will do a cover for people, for singers that I like. You know. Like I said, it'll be one song, but I'm gonna try to make it a song that I can sing the best. You know.
Yeah, everybody in that movie all the women had a crazy ass name in that movie.
And I guess it was a crazy ass movie then.
Yeah, what the one chick's last name was Flowers or some shit like that. And the other what's her name? Her name was Peaches Jordan or something like that, or Peaches Jones or some shit like that.
Hey, look, I want you to. There's a song from Nina Simone called "My Skin."
Okay.
Was Peaches violent?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in that movie.
Yeah. Was Peaches Jones violent?
Yeah, she acted like she was violent at least.
Like I said, I want you to listen.
She would talk all that shit. And we actually got to see her in action at the end of the movie.
Tico. I want you to listen to the song by Nina Simone's "My Skin." You'll
Yeah, I already heard that song. I think it's stupid.
You'll understand the reference.
Yeah, no, like I said, I don't really care for that song. I think it's stupid.
But like I said, I listen to music just, it tells a story, but I may not agree with it. Hell, I listen to Pink Floyd just as much as I listen to Tupac, or Biggie Smalls,
I actually listen to Biggie Smalls more than I listen to Tupac. I'm not even a Tupac fan, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh man, thank you. I'm the same.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't get behind somebody that was in jail for rape and sodomy.
Wow. Who's in? Damn.
That's why he was. That's where he was when Death Row went to go get him. Death Row went to go sign him. He was in jail. They paid $2 million, a little over $2 million.
See, now you guys were glorifying him earlier.
I wasn't glorifying him.
Now you're saying this.
Well, no, because he actually got caught with a bunch of people, and he got caught up in this shit. But like, he basically was in a room with them, and so like, you're complicit. You're complicit for like, for
that's
crime.
That's why I don't go to parties.
Yeah, that's exactly why I don't join parties at all either. Shit, I ain't trying to get in trouble for no bullshit.
Right.
I mean, but he actually, because he was a part of the group of people that actually did it, he actually got in trouble for it. But the fact of the matter is, he didn't stop it, so therefore, he's complicit in the crime.
Right.
If you basically like watching somebody get raped and you not say anything, you go to jail for that shit. Especially if it's a state with good Samaritan laws.
Yeah.
But outside of that, he basically never really did anything wrong up until that incident.
Do I know what I think about that whole thing at the end? I think
he got Me Too before the Me Too.
I think Tupac and Biggie Smalls.
No, he put himself in that situation.
So that they can keep the money.
Yeah, to keep the money flowing. Or yeah. Well, the sad part about it, what a lot of people actually don't know.
And fucking Suge Knight, both.
Well, the sad part about that, what a lot of people don't know about the Tupac incident, this Tupac shooting, Tupac actually fulfilled his contract that day.
Exactly.
So it was a matter of if he's going to stay or not. And there was talks of him actually leaving and start his own record label and stuff like that. So, like, that incident basically happened.
So what I'm saying is Puffy took care of that for Suge. And in return, Suge went and took care of Biggie
for Puffy, yeah.
So they could always have the money.
Can you believe that Biggie and Tupac were once friends?
Well, technically,
they were more friends than anything. But
technically, they were still friends behind the scenes. They basically they basically stoked that whole entire thing so they could sell records. But the sad part about that, they were trying to actually do a collab, and that's when all this shit started going downhill, and that's when they actually started. That's when they started doing this crazy shit, basically, and that's when they ended up dead. Because they were talking about doing that collab together.
They were getting worried. They were going to leave.
Yeah,
so they did each other a favor.
Yeah, literally did each other a favor, which is sad. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, so it's like, yep. And to be honest with you, I don't think it was like some random person that shot Tupac. I think Suge Knight and or Puffy had everything to do with that whole entire thing.
For real.
Him getting shot all them times. Because Tupac was shot like multiple times during his whole entire career. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I just think I don't know. It's kind of weird.
50 Cent been shot up too.
Well, 50 Cent was shot before he even got into the music game.
He showed up full of holes.
Yeah, literally. He already had the holes when he got there. Tupac came there and got holes. 50 Cent showed up with holes. In fact, Kanye West actually, same thing happened to Kanye West too.
Wasn't he like car accident?
Well, was he shot or was he in a car accident? I can't remember, but his whole entire face got jacked. It was a car accident. Okay, yeah. basically it's the same area where Tupac got. I mean, Biggie. 50 got shot at. Basically, his whole entire jaw was fucked up for the most part.
Through the wire.
Yeah, he's definitely wired. 50 Cent was wired for a while. Through the wire, yeah. 50 Cent was wired for a while after that shooting.
Yeah, he got shot right through the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You know that was a statement.
Broke his
He's
jaw,
very
literally.
mouthy. He's very mouthy, so you know that was a statement.
Right? Yeah, bro. I would not be shocked if that's the reason why he got shot in the mouth.
Yeah. He wasn't meant to die from that shot. That was meant to make a statement to him.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a question. How the hell do you fall up the stairs?
I've done it once. I've done it like twice.
It does happen.
I've done it twice, definitely.
You trip on the stairs.
Matter of fact, when I was forward, I think I told that story about when I went to in Costa Rica, and I was running up the stairs in I went to a Catholic school, and I was running up the stairs, and the nun lady, the head nun lady was standing, Miss Mary, I forget her last name. They used to call her, but she was standing at the top of the stairs, and she was like this hardline nun. She didn't take no nonsense. She never laughed. She never smiled. And I remember running up the stairs. We had these old stairs with like, it was like cement and like the metal pieces in the beginning of the steps that made a clinking noise as you walked up them. So I'm sitting there running up the steps and I trip. All you hear is ka-clink, ka-clink. Boom. I go, oh damn, I done hurt myself. She busted out laughing at the top of the stairs. That woman didn't even help me. She was laughing on the floor. I was so mad at her. I can't do it again. I got the steps.
Did you do it again? Did you do it again?
I ain't do it again. Yeah, that shit hurt. That was some metal stairs.
I laughed too.
Yeah, she laughed at me. I said, "Oh damn, I done hurt myself." And imagine I'm going to a Catholic school, so any type of cussing was bad. And she just laughed at me. She legit laughed at me. This old ass woman was on the floor rolling.
Hey, look, don't feel bad. We almost laughed at that chick falling down the stair, falling down on the hill, going downhill.
Mm-hmm. There's also the story about the lady that fell down and I moved out of her way and she smacked her face off the bar at work and she slid down the steps like a sled. That was a funny story.
Oh look, a chick, walking around in a sundress. I'm not stopping to fucking give her a fucking ride. I'm gonna keep it moving.
You want to know the funny part about that? That lady actually seen that video that I did, and she was mad at me for the rest of the time I worked with her. She seen that video.
Shit, if I would have been hanging with you and she'd have seen me, the second she heard my voice, she'd have been mad. You know?
Seeker said there's no death certificate for Tupac.
Oh.
Just like Michael Jackson wasn't really in that coffin, man. That was just a fucking thing for everybody to look at.
I wouldn't be shocked if he wasn't.
I'm gonna see them. Oh, this is a place that I don't. That
They've been known to do that. They've been known to do that and put the real body in the ground, make like a wax replica of him and put him in a casket.
Yeah,
I think he had a glass covering over his actual casket when they were showing him around the world.
It was like silver or gold or some shit.
Yeah, but then he had like a
couldn't see anything. That was the point.
Yeah, it's like I think they had a glass casing over his actual casket, so you can actually look in and see him when it was touring his body all over the fucking world. Like, really, you're gonna tour his body all over the world?
All it was just a casket that you could look at.
Yeah, but I heard that they opened it with like a wax replica of him in there. Well, I heard behind the scenes it was a wax replica.
I don't even think there was anything.
Oh, okay.
They never showed it.
I'm trying to see if they got a car for sale over here. No, they don't got a car for sale. They normally have a car for sale up in this area. Like I said, I'm trying to find a nice used car so that when this thing gets off, I can just drive to and from my terminal and just basically be done with it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, used cars are always fun to have in PA. At least you know that they're going to be taken care of because you got no choice because they get emission and inspections tests every year.
Now I gotta find my ass out of this goddamn.
Only problem is you actually got to pass the emissions inspections test in Pennsylvania. That's one of the hardest things to do.
Right.
This car's brand new. I've seen brand new cars actually fill out emissions inspection tests in Pennsylvania. This is how strict it is in Pennsylvania to own a car. If you don't pass an emissions test, you can't get your stickers, which means you can be pulled over and arrested, or you can be pulled over and be impounded.
It used to be like that here, but
or
they
you
stopped doing it.
registered a car in another county, you know?
Yeah, there's always that option too, but you actually got to find somebody with an address in that county, though.
Right.
Like
That's
Washington County is a good example of that. You can get away with not having an emissions test in Washington County.
Right. You know, I wonder if the
too
North
bad
is,
because we don't need them
flea
anymore.
market. Oh shit, GameStop.
Yeah.
Fuck. I want to see if GameStop's open.
But that's the only thing I like about Pennsylvania is the fact that they need emissions and inspections tests. But I hate it. I hate it for the fact that, you know, after a while it gets kind of costly if you got to get shit fixed. But you know your car's still working at that point. Working perfectly fine.
Unless you get a classic car. You know?
I don't think you have to follow the emissions rules if you get a classic.
Right. So be it about 5 classic cars, drive one a certain amount of time, drive the other certain amount of time. You're pretty much covered for the whole year, you know?
Yeah, I think there's only a certain amount of miles you can put on a classic car. That's why.
Right.
So they actually keep its classic status. If you start using it regularly, then it turns into a real car.
Right. So basically drive a certain amount of miles and then to put that car up, then come up with the other one, drive a certain amount of miles, put that car up. Get the other one, drive a certain amount of miles, put that car up. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what it is. It's like get a classic car, get about 5, 6, 7 classic cars, just drive them, you know, for throughout the year, you know. If you can get a hold of, I
was about to tell Seeker. I've heard Cuba.
Oh, this one thing. Yo, there's a classic car that I saw at one of the consignees. And like, man, he's trying to refurbish it. He's trying to do original parts. I'm like, dude, you might as well just see if you can get an order from Cuba, you know?
Yeah, because they actually did make parts when they did the embargo thing on Cuba. They actually learned how to make parts for the car and keep them running.
Right, and it's like you might as well get them order from Cuba because that's your best bet. You know. Why the hell did they lift that embargo anyway?
I mean, why did they lift it, or why did they have it?
Why did they lift it? Why the hell they lifted? They must have found something, you know.
Well, no, they lifted it. It was lifted by Obama. That's all.
So they found something.
I think it was like reinstated by Trump, though. Like, only way you can go to Cuba from the United States is if you're an ex-Cuban citizen for the most part. Like, you would literally have to fly to like Canada and fly to Cuba.
The fuck?
If you're
So it was
Cuba. Basically, you have to fly out of Canada unless you're married to a Cuban woman or something like that. Then you could actually fly straight from Florida or New York or Florida, New York, and I want to say one other place where there's a bunch of Cubans at where you can actually fly directly into Cuba.
So it was lifted and then put in place. Why the hell they put it in place again?
I don't know. Trump decided they wanted. Well, Trump undid a lot of stuff, but Trump decided he wanted to put an embargo on them again, basically. So they did. So
okay,
it is what it is. And then the sad part about that, when they actually lifted it, more people went to Cuba, and both the United States and Cuba made a lot of money from that shit.
Hey, shit, it's what it is.
It was economic. It was actually economically feasible for the United States to actually lift the ban because airlines were able to fly there freely versus having to like take a hit from like a Canada or any other country for the most part to actually go there. So like U.S. Air made money, JetBlue made money, you know, places like that. They all made money from flying to Cuba for the most part because people were going there, unlike before, for the most part. But unfortunately, you put the ban back on. Now you got to go to Canada to actually go unless you're dating or married to somebody unless you're married or dating somebody from Cuba, or if you're from Cuba yourself, you're like a Cuban. You have Cuban origins for the most part. That's the only way you can go directly from Cuba. Go directly to Cuba from the United States.
The hell. So basically, you had an economic solution and you fucking deleted it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Because the sad part about that's what a lot of people don't know. The airlines actually were booming when they actually opened up Cuba. Shit, there was planes flying in like every 3 hours. Literally flying into Cuba, out of Cuba.
Oh, but still,
the sad part about that when he put the ban back on. When he put the ban back on, then Canada actually started booming again by themselves for the most part because a lot of the United States citizens had to go to Canada to basically fly out to Cuba, and that's simply how it works.
So basically, you delete. You're a source of economic prosperity.
Well, no, mainly it was the airlines that were getting all the source of economic prosperity.
Right.
Don't
There's
get me
a
wrong.
reason for the sanctions. Like originally, it was because of Castro.
Yeah, but Castro.
And then whenever Castro, when Castro died, that's when they were like, okay, let's be friendly with them again. And then they went back to being communist.
Seriously, it doesn't make any
sense. Well, the sad
part
part about it, they were communists. They were communists the whole entire time, so it doesn't really matter. So it's not like they really changed and say, "Oh, we're not communists anymore." No, they actually still were communists.
The whole point of the embargo was to make them stop doing that.
Yeah,
and it's not, and it hasn't worked. It
doesn't work. No, it doesn't. It's not working.
It has failed severely. It has done more damage to the people who put them to the embargo to the United States than it has done to Cuba.
Yeah, because like you can't really do much more to them besides the fact that they pretty much don't got no money any damn way. So what you gonna do?
Kind of
what you gonna do?
For China though, right now, that's the whole thing.
Like,
you basically because we'll trade with you.
Well, the sad part about that is the China-America thing is like they talk shit in front of everybody, but they shake hands behind the scenes though at the same time.
So basically they're talking shit, sucking each other off behind the scenes, right?
Yeah, basically everybody's sucking each other off behind the scenes. Everybody is. Oh. Russia, China.
So they're professional. They're professional rooster suckers, right?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
God damn! I gotta put them on a street corner in the goddamn Rainbow District. They could make me some good fucking money.
I highly doubt that'll work for you.
Shit, you gotta pimp hands strong enough. Shit.
Yeah, there's a whole nother level right there. Yeah, you got to find them, kidnap them, and put them on the streets. Right, there goes Double I in the live stream now.
Double I.
What up, motherfuckers?
What up, motherfucker?
Nothing much.
He's the one with no picture.
Starting late to the party.
Yeah, I know. Worse than a black person.
Shit, I at least showed up on time and I fell out and I came back. What's your excuse, Double I?
He didn't show up at all. But Psychesoap showed up 2 times and came back.
Apparently, Mango Chunks is learning lessons from the cartel princess. I was kidnapped earlier.
You were kidnapped earlier.
Mm.
I believe it. She's from Caribbean, so I would not be shocked by that. I mean, they tend to do some of the same things that they do in Mexico. Just saying. I mean,
I just got one thing to say: psychotic. I'm not trying to fight. Nothing. You want to kidnap me? Fuck it. I'm done.
I'm not shit. I was raised to go down fighting.
Yeah, she's a girl now. Double I has some respect.
I can run. I got some respect. I got 2 legs. I mean, I can figure out the general layout of. I know general layout of a few cities in the United States. I mean, I kind of have an understanding of the layout of Ohio. I have a understanding of the layout of certain places in Florida. So I know how to jump fences.
I actually know the layout of all the states.
Oh. I know how to jump fences. I know how to duck, dodge, and hide. You know.
I can get you without directions.
Hey, look. I can get shit. I've used an atlas before. That's how I learned. Well, at least
I'm like a natural North Star over here. I gotta go that way.
Hey, look.
I gotta go this way.
Look here. I know how to camouflage. Hey, look. I know how to camouflage. So, and once she cracks that nut and gets me out my truck, then is the possibility that I'm probably gonna take off running. You know.
You can't run that fast.
I know I can't run that fast, but I can jump. You don't have to run fast, but people don't realize that you don't have to run fast to get away. All you got to do is just know how to use the terrain to your advantage. You know,
nothing better than a man with hope.
Yeah, I know, right? Two problems with that. Her friend used to run track and field. Her friend still runs.
I might got two banged up knees and a fucked up ankle, but I guarantee you, I can use the terrain to my advantage. And once I get far enough away,
you do know she runs through Pittsburgh in a marathon every year, right?
Well, guess what? I run through the woods. I might not be fast, but I'm agile.
Yeah, look. When of all people, I run in a marathon every other. I don't run every year because I'm not trying to do that shit.
That's a relatively straight line. Am I wrong? That's a relatively straight line.
No, it's not. You actually got to run through various neighborhoods, and they change the route. They change the route every year, every other year, every year. They change the route, but it's not a straight line.
Have you ever gone to a race?
Look here, you're running an open area. You're running an open area. I'm running through the woods.
Oh, that's easy. Running an open area and running through the woods are both easy to me, so it doesn't really matter.
Look,
but at the end of the day,
on branches and shit.
Like you do know that a good portion of Mexico tends to be the woods, right?
Right. Well,
and a greater portion of Jamaica is definitely woods.
I know. Look here. Do you
think the cockpits of Jamaica? What you think the cockpits of Jamaica just has skyscrapers in it or something? No, it's all trees and wood. No. I grew up in the cockpits of Jamaica.
I know how to hide. You get if I can get somewhat of a head start, I will. I guarantee you, if I can find a good place to camouflage, I will. You will not find. You will. That will be difficult to find. You know.
I think she'll find you. I think she will.
Look, let me break this to you. I literally sneak up during exercises. I literally will sneak up on sergeants with combat deployments and literally fucking sniper training and appear literally knife throwing distance. Hell, within touching distance of that sergeant.
Hey, how you doing, sir? Well, how do you know they're not letting you do it and they make you feel good about yourself? Because I know a lot of sergeants that actually won't say anything, but they know you're coming.
Well, when their reaction is sneaky mother, you sneaky bastard, or you sneaky motherfucker.
Well, no, because the sad part about that, there's a lot of them that will say that, but they pretty much seen you or sensed you coming, basically, for the most part. Like a good example of that is there's a lot of people if you've ever seen me in action, you could actually put a bell on me and I can actually clear a whole entire room without making a bell ring.
So put your hand over the bell.
No, I never even touched the bell.
Oh.
I literally could walk around with a bell on me and I can actually run with a bell on me. I've actually done it multiple times. So it's one of those things where it's there's levels to this shit. It's
hey, look, so all I know is when they went to the I don't know, maybe I'm good, maybe I'm not good. But
a lot of times they'll give basically there's some people that'll actually hear you and they'll try to give you credit where credit is due for a nice try, basically. And there's some that'll actually hear you coming and won't say shit about it. And there's some that'll actually will put you on the spot when they actually hear you coming. And it's one of those things where it's it all depends on that sergeant or that person's attitude towards you for the most part, typically. So it's basically either
I'll fucking pin you to the wall with a flat screen TV. Fuck.
He's in a flat screen TV. It's very hard to roll up on me. It's very hard to roll up on me. You literally got to be
how
damn
well
near.
can she climb?
Who? Her friend?
Yeah.
She's from Mexico. She's from Mexico. That's like asking how well can she swim? Or her whole pan is her skin.
So this is gonna be a flying squirrel competition, right?
Basically.
There's gonna be flying blades.
Literally. Literally, keep it up. Literally.
So it's basically going to turn to a flying squirrel competition.
It's basically a house of 1,000 daggers.
Like jumping all over
Was
the
that
place
the name of
to
that
stay out of the way.
movie, House of 1,000 Daggers, or something like that? What was that one kung fu movie where they had all them damn swords?
Crouching Tiger, Hidden
No,
Dragon.
hold on. No,
Where
there's
you
another
jump
one.
from tree to tree to get away.
Yeah, like there's another one. There was one. I think it had somebody else in it that was a popular actor, and it was like House of 1,000 Daggers or something like that, or House of Flying Daggers, House of Flying Daggers or something like that. I think that was the name of it. Let me go look it up now.
Look,
Damn it!
Look, I'm gonna like say, I'm type of person. I use shit. I don't think I can do that anymore. But I'll try. I'll get hurt, but I'll try.
Remember Phantasm?
Yeah.
Nope. I don't even think I can still do that anymore.
That's what it is. House of Flying Daggers came out in 2004. That was great.
Shit, I don't even think I could do it. Like if I could, I don't even think I could
House
jump.
of 1,000 Corpses come out.
Yeah. Shit, I don't even think I could still jump from tree to tree. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Shit, I done got old as fuck, and now I don't even think I could still jump from tree to tree anymore. You know?
House of 1,000 Corpses came out the year before.
Face first.
Right? Huh?
Look what I found.
The fuck's that?
Really tiny. I can't see what it is.
See that?
What the hell is that?
Look at the orange wire.
Okay.
Hey, could you blow it up, Tico? I can't
all the
see
way to
shit.
left.
It's tiny. This
Okay.
shit's tiny.
Yeah, it's tiny as hell because it's a robot,
There we go.
as you can
Yeah.
see.
Are those LEDs?
Is that a sex
Yeah.
robot?
This
No,
is
no, that's not a sex robot. That looks like
It's a Segway.
like a fucking like a fucking
oh, it's a Segway. See?
Oh,
He
okay.
took it apart because apparently it wasn't working.
Yeah.
So he's doing
I
it
got
himself.
it brand new, and the fucking thing came with a broken cable. So I took the head apart. Here's all the pieces to it right over here.
And then the robots took over.
Yeah,
The-
true. Kids
the
don't
robot
climb
brain,
trees no more.
shit. That means
hardly
I
anymore.
gotta shit. I better get my ass back in shape then.
I can actually send
It's
this
okay,
robot.
it's okay.
I used to climb trees when I was a kid.
He's a sex machine. Singer's a nut.
I used to
sex
climb.
machine. Get on up. Get on
Get
up.
All right, James
Get
Brown.
on up. When you don't have Yam, you can always rely on Hidden for voiceovers. Yam, you get replaced.
Hey, look. Hey, look,
actually, we could
like
probably put one on here. You know, we can probably do a remote control style. Hey,
Now, how do you not fall on your face?
It's basically a stabilizer in it. Basically like the actual Segways that you use on the streets. It basically has a stabilizer in it.
How about you're going fast and you hit a fucking rock on one of those wheels? You're not gonna fucking do.
Well, only way you'll have to worry about stuff like that is if you like actually fall off the front of it like Double I did and got ran over by his own Segway.
Holy fuck! That sounds like it would hurt.
That's like the only way that you have to worry about it. He got ran over by his own Segway. It was funny.
come on, Tico. Are we sharing stories now? Are we sharing stories? You got to tell everybody about my one fall on the Segway.
Yeah.
The one time
he didn't fall. He didn't fall. He came off the front of it and he kept running and the Segway kept going. So it tried to run him over, basically. It's not like he fell on his face or anything, but if he'd have fell on his face, I'd have been laughing harder.
Hey, Tico, you got kidnapped.
So, hey, we all got stories.
And look, I'm the only one. Why is it I'm one of the only people one of the few people on the panel that hasn't gotten kidnapped?
Because your life isn't cool like ours.
Do you want to be
No. My life isn't crazy like y'all's.
Yeah, Hidden's been kidnapped, I think.
You just deal with safer women.
Huh?
You just deal with safer women, Wind.
Yeah, that's why.
No shit.
Yeah, you got a lot more safer women in your life than we do. That's why. Yeah, Hidden's been kidnapped. I think Psychesoap has been kidnapped too.
Hey, look, no shit. I might look here. I might not be the best judge and character going to come for women, but I'm not gonna freaking date somebody that could potentially. Well, then again, I did poke at the fucking bear, but still, I'm not gonna try to date somebody who's gonna kidnap my ass. You know?
Yeah, even Seeker's been.
That's the thing, man.
Seeker's been
They're never
adopted-
going to tell you
adopted
they're going
multiple
to do
times,
it
so
right at the
I'm not the
beginning.
only one. So
Yeah, they're
that's
not going
actually
to
a
announce
story.
to you.
That's pretty much a story that everybody pretty much can relate to in a manner there. You're
I'm
like the
not-
only one.
I'm not
We're gonna need
getting-
you to get kidnapped so you can fit in with us.
I'm not going to deal with nobody. Look here, I'm not going to date somebody that'll potentially kidnap me, Tico.
Oh, so you're
It's-
not going to put your dick in crazy is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah.
I will poke.
Good luck
I
picking
will
out
poke
which one
fun
to
at up to the point where I realize that it's not fucking healthy. But after a while, once I realize it's not fucking healthy, I generally stop poking. You know?
I think we should all.
I was
I think
just
we should
gonna
all come
say
up
you
with a
go
master
monk.
plan to kidnap MiGTOW to win. Just to kidnap him on purpose, for just
on
being
the good
ass.
foot.
Once you wake up, you go monk.
You're right. It was the good foot that got hit.
And look, you gonna realize
Good for
that
you.
you gonna realize just because we're friends, we're gonna remain friends. But you gonna realize that I will fight back.
Well, I think Seeker was there the last time you told that story. Matter of fact, that's why he knows about it. Seeker was actually in the last year when we actually talked about you getting run over by your own Segway.
No, he also knows about
Damn.
my bad foot.
Shit.
No,
Shit.
it was a good foot. You said it was a good foot. He remembered that.
Not only did you get run over by your Segway, you just got out from being kidnapped.
Well, she's
Don't
always
worry,
trying to
man.
kidnap him.
You haven't lived until you've been kidnapped. So
Yeah, definitely.
No,
when it
I lived a
happens,
good
you'll know
look.
it.
I lived a good life. You know, I've done my fair share of dumb shit. You know, I lived a good life. I've done my very fair share of dumb shit. Now I'm not gonna be doing no dumb shit. I did enough. I did enough dumb shit.
When is due to be kidnapped soon?
That's it.
I
Lynn.
did enough dumb shit. Hey, look, I did enough dumb shit. I feel that I justified in saying that I've done enough dumb shit. You know?
Uh-huh.
But like I said, y'all go ahead and enjoy them people that's gonna kidnap your ass.
Oh, I'm done with that.
I'm done with that too.
No, you're not. You're still dating her.
Well, she's
I'm
not
not.
kidnapping me now.
Well, here's the thing. You only get kidnapped once, right? You don't get kidnapped over and over again. You learn your lesson.
You're not Tico. You don't get
Oh.
kidnapped multiple times.
That's not entirely
So,
true, man. They
in
all
my
have different
case-
ways of catching you.
In
Yeah,
my
true.
case, I was already abducted in particular situation, but there was a gun held in my head to perform a certain thing, and that was
Did you help him pull the trigger?
Yeah,
This
well,
sounds like a movie.
I was told that if I didn't join my friend in riding the Segway for an afternoon at the beach, and if I had not, participated, there would have been issues like potentially disappearing or something like that. And in that particular case, I reached for my 9, and I was reminded very abruptly that this was just fun. And so I said, okay, I can't say no to that.
Yeah, see.
Hey, look, I'd help him pull the trigger. I don't know. I'm shit. You ain't kidnapping me.
Oh, trust me, you can be kidnapped without gunshots being fired. Trust me, it can happen.
It was a certain
You
point.
ain't kidnapping. Look here. I will help you pull the trigger.
That's the problem. You don't want to be close to people with
You can
guns.
walk
No,
into a trap.
Yeah, that's the
And that's
problem.
how it's
That's what
happened
you're
to me
messing up at.
each
You don't have
time.
to be shot. You don't have to be shot to actually pull. You don't have to be shot at, or guns don't have to be pulled to be kidnapped. Trust me. I know.
Hey, look, I'm the type. Look here. I'm the type of person that'll walk staring at a person with a full 357 Magnum pointed to my face. I will stare directly at them while watching them.
Yeah, but everybody that's gonna.
Everybody
kidnap
does
you,
that.
they
Everybody's
know
got a gun pointed at them. They
everything
pretty
about
much
you.
look at them. That's like pretty
I
much. That's pretty much enough.
will walk toward a motherfucker.
Yeah, the problem with that is you would be stupid for walking towards them, because then that gives them every option to pretty much put you in harm's way. So you never walk towards the person with gun.
Look here. As I said, I'm looking for a way out.
The problem with that though is if you do that, you're not going to get your way out. That's the problem. You're going to be kidnapped. Not everybody shoots everybody with a gun. See? And that's the thing that you fail to realize in this day and age. Not everybody actually gets shot that has a gun towards them that actually gets kidnapped. Unless you did something wrong, nobody gets shot for the most part. They'll pretty much put you in a situation where they'll make you either go through with something, you'll have no choice, or there'll be lives at stake, and you'll pretty much go through with it because at the end of the day, it's going to be somebody you love or somebody you care about for the most part. So not everybody tries to kill you.
Somewhere.
And the sad part about that, that's why I told you should never walk towards somebody with a gun if you do that, because you're basically playing right into their arms and you're giving them more options to basically be able to take you. Never do that.
I ain't fast enough to run away, god damn it.
Yeah, but don't walk towards them.
People that are going to do that, they're going to know how to get you in the first place. They're not.
Yeah, they're pretty much already
ready for that. That's not how they're going to do it. They're going to entice you into a building somewhere, and when you get into a room, that's when you're going to get pinched.
Yeah, that's typically how it works.
It'll be
you walking towards them. You walking towards them will make you even easier target for the most part.
I gotta reevaluate. I gotta reevaluate my code, my whole combat, my whole plan.
Fuck you, because a linear target is easier to hit than one that's not so linear.
Yeah, especially because you want to be unpredictable when it comes to shit like that for the most part. If everybody knows that's what your mode of operation or mode of plan is going to be, it's pretty much going to be easy task for them. That makes you a more predictable person.
Think about it, Wind. When you point a gun at somebody, what's the first thing you're thinking about? Come at me. You see what I'm saying?
Pretty much. Yeah. The first thing is going to just usually come at me.
Yeah, usually when it happens, it's basically the same operation that it would be for police officers when it comes to that. Get out the car, put your hands in the air, get on the ground, put your hands behind your back. Shit like that for the most part. It's typically how these people really, really do things anymore these days. Unless you're somebody like me, then you'll probably be hit over the head or, bagged or chloroformed.
Honey pot.
Huh?
Honey pot.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, honey potted. Yeah, there's always that. So there's more than just shit like that happening. Hell, you'll probably stick a needle in your neck and knock you out.
Your vice is. Like if you're the person that looks for drugs all the time, they'll use drugs to get you somewhere.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll do it. They'll ever do everything in their power to pretty much. If they want you and they need you, they'll pretty much do everything in their power to make it happen.
Yeah, they don't. That's a good thing they don't need me. It's a good thing they don't need and want me.
That's what you think now. There could be something that hell, overall, you might be set up to be planned to be a fall guy or something for all we know tomorrow.
Well, that means I'm fucked.
Your family makes a fucking bad move.
Yeah.
You're the one to get grabbed.
How distant of a relative? Because after a certain point, I don't give a shit. About
they won't go after distant relatives. They'll go after immediate relatives.
It's not what you care about. It's what the other person cares about. So if the other person cares about you, then they're gonna take you.
Yeah, or they'll pretty much use a close person to you to basically take you.
Because really, why are people kidnapping you? It's usually for money of some kind. Money, or
they want you to do a task, or they want you to be the fall guy, or they want you to train something, or they want you to do something. Basically, either way, there's always a plan. There's always a plan for the most part.
I am useless.
That's what you think.
Shit, the only thing I got is a truck driving, maybe a few years military training. That's about it.
Hell, there's a lot of cartels that'll actually kidnap people so they get to train people if they're military trained.
Oh shit!
That means I'm fucked. How to break necks.
For real. Matter of fact, there was a cartel in Mexico. They're getting very small and very, very, very damn near out, getting wiped off the face of the earth with the whole entire new president. But matter of fact, they used to basically either kidnap somebody to train their men, or they'll proposition somebody to train their men. Either way, it's totally up to you. Like either you could do it by force, or you could do it. We could ask you nicely, or we could pretty much make you do it by force.
Shit.
They like doing it by force.
No, sometimes if they approach a person, they say yeah. 9 times out of 10, they approach a person, and they say yes, then it's pretty much easy peasy. They approach a person, they say no, then you get the trunk again.
They like that.
You get the drunk again.
Either way.
Hey, look, Tico, you're a better option than I am.
Well, yeah, because I've actually been kidnapped for that type of reason before, so I'm not too worried about it. Like
I smoke cigarettes.
My favorite one was my favorite one when they rolled up on me. We thought you were gonna say no. We were prepared for you to say no. We weren't expecting you to say yes.
Secret said it sounded like Wynn had some healthy organs. Shit, I smoke cigarettes. Drink like a fucking black, like a goddamn
He's healthy.
Like a goddamn
he's healthier than most people. Just because he smokes, he's actually healthier than most people.
Shit, I smoke cigarettes. I drink like a goddamn Cuda, like a fucking Dodge Cuda.
Look, here's the thing. He talks all that shit, but he's the only person in the whole entire panel that actually can probably eat like 9 pounds of steak and not gain any fucking weight. Because he got the high ass metabolism. So he's healthy because he has a high ass metabolism for his age.
That's about it.
Fix that screen, bro.
Huh?
You're on double eye still.
Oh yeah, I'm about to.
What?
Yep, I'm getting ready.
I had double eye up when he was actually talking about the robot. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of steak, I'm gonna go enjoy my steak.
Well, you go do that.
All right. Don't do nothing that I do
the whole entire time.
Yeah, don't do nothing that I do.
All right.
Don't eat steak from China.
Right, don't eat steak from China.
Hey, look here. Let me break this to you. I ate a raw damn chicken wing one day, and I didn't get sick, so I'm all right. I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, no, not from China though. You eat one from China.
I'll be better off than most.
You should have a YouTube channel called The Iron Gut.
Right.
Yep. Right. How do I do this shit? Yep, there it is.
Oh God.
Crazy.
There was 4. Then they're back to 4. Psychesoap!
So quiet.
Psychesoap! What up? Yeah. We say sounds like a super soldier. Literally, he does. Yeah, he does. He doesn't gain any fucking weight. He can pretty much eat any fucking thing and he'd be fine with his goofy self. But I'm unhealthy. Yeah, okay. That's not what your metabolism says, motherfucker. Everybody would kill you for your metabolism in this room.
It does go away eventually.
Well, no, I don't think his is ever going away.
You'd be surprised.
Because he's damn near my age. Like mine slowed down.
All depends on what he's eating too.
Well, he eats a lot of junk shit though. And usually your metabolism gets fucked up in all the junk shit that you eat. Because he doesn't eat healthy at all. I don't think I'm ever going to even spell healthy. But he has a high ass metabolism for the most part, which is actually pretty funny.
No doubt he exercises then.
No.
A lot of that running he was talking about.
Well, no, he basically only most exercise he gets is basically walking his dog. And he's not doing flatbed truck no more, so that exercise pretty much all goes out the window. And he pretty much can literally sit there and not exercise at all and not gain weight with his goofy ass self. Like he literally can just sit there and not exercise and not gain weight and eat. And the sad part about that, he's a truck driver. Now, mind you, so he's always on the road and he's always eating some shit, and he doesn't gain any weight. Most truck drivers would kill for a metabolism as high as his.
They end up having a big fat gut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most truck drivers end up with a gut. He's like one of few. He's one of few truck drivers without a gut. He's actually one of like very few truck drivers that actually don't exercise who don't have a gut. I mean, get me wrong, he will walk, but him running anymore is probably like a thing of the past, basically. Because he doesn't work flatbed trucks anymore. He got probably most of his exercise when he did flatbed trucks. He don't do flatbeds no more. He does regular trucks now, so it's like he doesn't really get any exercise besides walking Milo every now and again.
Because he doesn't do his own load.
Yeah. Because flatbeds, you had to do a lot of shit ton of work.
Yeah.
You had to do a lot of jumping, climbing, and all that shit.
Yeah. Now he's got the cushy job.
Yeah, literally, he got the office. He got the the executive job at the trucking company.
That's a good one to have, though.
Yeah, definitely.
So you're getting paid.
You say he's the Prince voice. Yeah, he does. He did do the Prince voice. He's talking about your voice impressions. Yeah, that's why we don't even need Yam no more. We got hidden. We want some voices done. Yam who? He comes in the last week like, why y'all trying to leave me? Don't y'all love me anymore?
There used to be a girl in my high school we used to call Flatbed.
Oh shit.
That's fucked up.
No. The real reason that she got called Flatbed was not because she was flat up top. It's because she could really pull a load. I'm just saying.
Oh, good lord.
I thought it was because she could flatten the bed.
Oh, good lord. That too. That too.
Pancakes. We used to know a chick named Pancakes.
You used to know a chick named Pancakes, really?
I knew it. Yeah, man. You don't want to know why. And I knew a chick named
God.
Chewbacca. We called her Chewbacca. And then there was this one trio of chicks that we used to go and party with all the time. One was half ton, one was 1 ton, and one was 2 ton.
Oh, good lord. Half ton, 2 ton, 1 ton.
Okay. What's worse than stabbing yourself
in a fucking van together to go fucking drinking? You needed like 4 people on one side so that the van would even out to go down the road.
What's worse than stabbing yourself with a knife?
What?
Stabbing yourself with a knife while wrapping a bandage around your wound. With the knife that you're using to cut the bandage. Damn, that shit hurt.
How about you try using scissors next time? Scissors works wonders. You know that, right?
Safety scissors.
He needs some safety scissors.
The only thing nearby was a machete.
Oh my god. So how much of your arm did you cut off?
I'm serious, or leg cut off.
Oh shit, I hope you weren't wrapping a sword on your dick. What'd you cut?
Bandage is good.
His leg, probably.
Bleeding
probably his finger.
Bad idea.
Bleeding into a cup and drinking.
You know, I could turn it into
any
a rope.
blood. Just put a cup under it and then a straw in the cup and then drink the blood so that you don't lose any blood.
There's always that option.
Not a bad idea.
Bloodletting much. I'll be right back. This guy. I'll be right back.
You gotta get a bendy straw.
He's to get a bendy straw, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm about to like this spliff.
What you up to? Yeah, I like Michael Trapson. Michael Trapson's funny as hell. But Psyche said, what you been up to? Psyche back? He's been back. He's been in here.
Forever muted.
No, he's actually not muted. He's actually up. He's in here. He's just not talking. Psyche, so are you sleeping on us? Oh, goodness.
Really, Soap?
Right? We're not good enough to talk to anymore and shit, right?
Maybe he just likes to listen.
Oh, good lord. Usually always chimes in with something.
I need something to play off of.
Right?
One of the side effects of the medication I'm taking, unfortunately, is gas. Man, I've been ripping them.
I believe it. I believe it.
Are we gonna get to hear one? Is that what's coming next, or
right? I was just about to say that we're probably gonna hear somebody fart.
Just in case I don't mute. I want you to know what's happening. Stranger things have happened, I'm sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, not hearing from him is kind of weird.
My fucking headset's not charged yet.
Psychesoap.
He's in the bathroom taking a shit.
Right? I'm taking a shit. Psychesoap's taking a shit. Hey, y'all. Psychesoap over taking a shit.
He's reading encyclopedia. He's reading Encyclopedia Britannica right now.
Right? I'm taking a shit.
Yeah. He's on M.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. He's going to hear this back. He's going to listen back to this. He's going to cuss us out.
He's working his way through the big books.
Right? Oh, man.
Gotta use up all that toilet paper he got for COVID.
Right? Oh, shit. He'd probably be the first person to get a supply of toilet paper, too, because he does work at a convenience store.
I went out and there was all kinds of people buying the shit up, and there was none left on the shelf when I first left, and all that shit went down, and I was like, what the fuck, man? And I saw these Chinese people with the fucking shopping cart full of paper towels. I was like, holy fuck, I know what they're about to do. There's going to be a lot of plumbers that are going to be happy to meet these people.
Uh-huh.
They couldn't find toilet paper, so they were buying up all the paper towel.
I believe it.
You can't flush that
shit. Baby wipes.
Same thing, man. There's only certain ones you can flush.
Matter of fact, if you actually went online to get toilet paper, you can actually get toilet paper online.
Yeah, if you're on the grid.
Yeah, well, that too. Yeah, but if you actually shop at like a Walmart.com, basically, or Target.com, or SamsClub.com, you can actually get it. You could have gotten it online, huh?
Or you could just go out back and get some nice leaves, soft ones.
Too. Yeah, because a lot of people were complaining about not having toilet paper at the store when they could have got it online.
If you're
it's like the only thing everybody was talking about.
And use the back pockets.
There's always that option too, the back pocket.
Don't flush those either, though. Those go in the garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It is a good tip, though.
Or wash them.
I don't know if you keep them and keep using them. Are you gonna take them home after you wipe your ass with them?
Well, I'm talking about the denim pocket. I'm talking about the back pocket. You can literally probably wash that off and reuse it again. They used to do that with They used to do that with pet diapers back in the day. They used to wash them and
don't you think you're gonna smell like shit carrying this shit?
Yeah, you're just gonna smell like shit. Exactly. Your best bet.
I'm talking about if you do it at home, you won't.
Yeah, that's true. If you do it at home, that's a different story. But if you're out in, in the public, if you're out in the public and you get stuck, right? So like you have to use a public restroom, right?
No
first things first, plain and simple. Go to the drink area and grab you some napkins. Why? Because when you get in the bathroom, there may or may not be some in there. So always have a contingency plan before you walk into John. If it's that serious, make sure your ass got something to wipe your ass.
You can always take from the damn table that you're sitting at. They got napkins there, a napkin dispensary there.
Right.
Sing a song at 6.
Well, no. I'm talking like, say you're traveling, right? Like you're driving down the road, whatever, and you got to take an awesome shit. One of those really nice ones that are bubbling up, and so. Yeah, right. You can hear the gurgle. You can feel it shifting down every little tube, and then once it gets down to the right where it just tickles the spot, and you're thinking to yourself, "Holy shit, this is definitely not a fart. It is a shart. We gotta go." And so you scope out, and then the only thing around is this beat up old gas station on the road, and you're thinking, "God damn it, it's an emergency. I gotta take one for my team." And the team of your own, right? So you get in that gas station and you jump in the loo and you're thinking to yourself, oh yeah, I got it good. And then you look over and there's no toilet paper. What the fuck do you do? Before you went in there, you should have gone through the fountain section. Grab a few napkins and you would have been good to go. Literally.
But what if you're not at a bathroom? You're at the side of the road and that bubble comes and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta pull this shit over or I'm gonna be cleaning up diarrhea for a fucking week out of this cab.
There's always that option.
Pull it over.
You look at the bright side. Look at the bright side. Because you're if your dumbass was stupid enough to shit outside in public, especially if you're near some area of some sort, that you can potentially end up in some sort of a indecent exposure situation, and then for the rest of your life be labeled as a sexual fucking predator just because you flashed your John just to take a shit. Come on. No,
Yeah,
I'd rather clean my own shit.
I'm talking about on the highway.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too.
I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
People,
one that's got brick
you can
walls.
actually get a ticket for indecent exposure.
Of
And I
course
swear
you
to
can.
God, man, if that
There's a chance
if that highway in the spot you stopped on that highway is 2 miles from a school, guess what? You a sexual predator.
Now you're an indecent exposure.
Now,
That's
man, you're fucked.
Now you're going to the fucking court, and you're gonna be accused of going to Epstein's Island.
Yeah, for real, right?
They're gonna be like, you didn't kill yourself, but there you are, you're gone.
Man,
Nobody knows
you're
where
better
you
off
are.
shitting in your own car, calling it a
That's how
day.
you get
Clean that shit up yourself.
out of the world. That's how you get. That's how you get kidnapped, man.
It's fucking horrible, man. Just have a goddamn trash bag, in your trunk for those type of situations.
With a box.
If you're gonna be,
and some.
yeah, you never know when you have to hide something. I mean, throw something away. I mean, dispose of something. You know what I mean?
What if you're not
and the
in a
rubber
big truck,
gloves,
you're just in
things
a
like
car?
that? Forget it.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing. Shovels are good too.
Were you saying hidden?
What if you're not in a big rig? You're in a fucking car, and there's no
Flashing.
way to bend over. And
Lights,
shit.
lights.
You gotta get
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
Get your shit
true.
on the side of the road.
I've actually gotten in trouble by an officer in the neighborhood I used to live in. Because luckily there's only one cop, and he says, and I remember I was peeing on the side of the road because I really had to go because I lived out in the middle of nowhere, and he stopped. He goes, "Tico, I noticed your ass. I know your car." like what? Yeah, what are you doing? I go, "I'm peeing." He goes, "If you don't get out them damn bushes to get back in your car and drive down the road." I go, "I really had to go." He goes, Miss Johnson's going to call me on you, and I'm going to have to give you a ticket. Now get it back in your car and go. It's like, thanks for the heads up, but I'm trying to finish here. Like, it's like, hurry up. He's like, hurry up.
Don't do it on the side of somebody's house.
Well, no, I was in the woods though.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, taking a piss is different. That's what I get hit with the most. I don't really get hit on the road.
Dude,
having to take
Colonel Dickfinger nearly got shot by a guy. I had to cover his ass from the roof. I got video of it. Of some guy pissing on my bus or near my bus, and he gets in the guy's face and starts calling him all sorts of names, man. I had to save his fucking life.
Is this recent? Is this like during COVID?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
3 years ago. So it's during some like H1N1 or some shit, probably.
Shit, man. After I was done, I nearly shot the guy who pissed near my bus. Fucking ass.
But like people, isn't it like San Francisco? People just shit anywhere they want.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it is. LA's getting bad, dude. People be pissing everywhere.
Well, they got a huge homeless problem.
Huge.
People shit.
If it ain't the mainland Chinese people, the entitled Chinese people, then it's the fucking homeless people. So it's like you're catching shit from all directions, literally, figuratively, and for reals.
I think that's the literally one.
I know. I was going to say theoretically, but I said fuck it.
It's facts.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Yeah, but like if the people are doing it, and this sucks, but it happens. That's what happens. Like yesterday when I was actually flying into Pittsburgh, I actually was walking past a church. There was like five guys sleeping, hid the foot on a stairwell step of a church, basically. Hid the foot. Now, I don't know what bothered me the most, the fact that they were sleeping head to foot and I hate feet, or the fact that they were sleeping on a church step, or the fact that they were homeless and they were all guys, or the fact that, 3 of them were like veterans. So I don't know which actually bothered me the most about the situation, but I know I was bothered by the situation.
I call bullshit.
This segment was not brought to you by Five
I call
Guys
bullshit.
and Fries.
I've never seen you walk by a church.
I
You've
walked
always
by-
gone inside.
That's right.
No, it was closed. It was nighttime, so it was closed.
Oh,
But,
okay,
like-
that's a different story. You get a free
There's
pass there.
Like if you live in Pittsburgh, if you know anything about like downtown Pittsburgh, there's multiple churches on various different blocks. There's pretty much churches and liquor stores, pretty much on every other block for the most part. So especially downtown Pittsburgh. So the thing about it is like the one street, Smithfield Street. If you walk past Smithfield Street, you run into this one church, and they're apparently, I think during the winter times, they take homeless people in. But if it's not wintertime, they don't take any homeless people in. But homeless people will sleep on their stairwell.
Because it
was the first time I ever seen that many homeless people actually sleeping in front of the church on their stairwell. It's the first time I ever seen them actually sleeping in front of that church anyway. But they're eating in front of that church because they do serve them food. But that's when to see them actually sleeping head to foot on their steps was like kind of sort of bothering to me because I don't like feet. It's one of those things like, ooh, man, why would you want somebody's feet above your head? Ooh. And I didn't know if it was the fact that, like I said, I don't know what bothered me the most. The fact that 3 of them were veterans, the fact that they were sleeping head to foot, literally, or the fact that they were sleeping on the stairwell of a church, or the fact that, it's just men actually being homeless and there's no women there sleeping on a stairwell church for the most part. It's like, I don't know what bothered me the most about it, but it just bothered me for the most part. I think it was all the above, though.
Yeah, where I'm from, it's a pretty good mix. It's just about anything.
That's a disturbing picture.
All there.
What's a disturbing picture? Is it a pretty good mix or people sleeping head to foot?
Both.
Like, I don't like feet, so that bothered me. I'm like, ew. It's like, ew.
No, that side is not allowed.
Ew. Yeah, I'm not a feet person at all. I don't even like my own children's feet. Like, don't get your feet off me before I punch you. So I'm threatening to punch kids in the solar plexus putting their feet on me.
Not like that Nickelodeon guy. He likes feet.
I hate feet.
What, the Blues Clues guy? Don't tell me the Blues Clues guy likes feet.
No, the dude that produced.
That would explain a lot.
Let's talk about another person.
Oh,
what guy? Which show?
The guy that produced all the shows. He was like, he was on Head of the Class.
Yeah, I'm
so,
not.
So you're telling me that guy really liked iCarly's feet, huh?
Apparently.
That's why you get to see the feet in all of the shows.
Oh my God!
On Nickelodeon.
That sounds like some pedophilia stuff.
That is right there, man. That's some disgusting shit.
Yeah.
And so it's like for all the foot fetish dudes that are fucking into the young kids.
That's
what Nickelodeon was putting out.
Pretty much. That's what it sounds like to me.
That's some sick shit, man.
Yeah, man. Sick shit.
That's like legit. Like that's some legit crazy sick shit. Like seriously.
I don't like feet as it is, but you talk about children's feet now.
Yeah.
I don't think he's working there anymore, but fucking. I just said butt fucking.
Yeah, no. I'm trying not to laugh about it. He's gonna keep on bringing it up.
I just like the sound of it. It's funny.
Yeah, no.
How many times can you say that before you get pinched?
Probably. I wouldn't say it in jail. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't say it in jail because you might end up butt fucked.
That's not a good thought. I wouldn't want that.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious, man.
You're going to yawn on your own stream. That's fucking disgusting. You didn't even
Whatever,
mute yourself. Didn't even mute yourself. It's too quiet, man. You got to break some fucking noise so I can say something.
Oh, hold on. I'm taking a shit. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, my good lord. You just said Psychesoap was. Now you are. And that's what he's on.
Somebody was.
I know. That's why I said that.
About Frankie Beverly. Because Frankie Beverly's sick.
Well, yeah, that's right. Frankie Beverly is sick, apparently.
Oh, dude, did you hear about that dude, that engineering dude, that robotics guy who passed away, brain aneurysm a few days ago? I forgot his name. Damn. I put it in the. Huh?
Was it Elon Musk?
No. The guy.
Damn. What
Right?
don't you like about Elon?
Too bad, right?
What's wrong with Elon Musk?
No. I'm talking about the guy that MythBusters dude, that Chinese dude, the Chinese looking dude on MythBusters.
Oh, Hara.
Oh.
Grant Emma
Damn, I
Hara?
can't think of it. Yes, him.
Grant, yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, he passed away.
He just died.
Dude, I looked up to that guy. He's the reason I like robotics.
But why did he die?
Brain aneurysm.
Brain aneurysm. Oh,
brain aneurysm.
I think that had to do with why he was so smart.
Might have been.
It was like pushing on the right part of his brain, so he's like real charismatic and stuff.
Yeah, he was a charismatic dude, and he was very smart, which is very rare of nerds for the most part to be charismatic and smart.
Oh, I thought we were past all of that.
What happened?
I thought we were in a post fucking calling nerds names world.
Well, no, we're not. We're still are. People are okay with them, but they're still treated like crap, though. Sadly, especially in high school. So it's like it's a lot of people.
Dude, I was the hottest fucking nerd in my high school.
A lot of people are past it, but a lot of people aren't past it, unfortunately.
I think just some people hide it better than others.
Oh yeah, definitely. I did in high school.
Revenge of the Nerds.
In high school. Yeah, I used to have mines in high school all the time.
Head nerd in charge.
Oh God, this guy.
I used to get locked in fucking.
I'm just saying. I used
to get locked in lockers because I listened to hip hop.
No, I was so nerdy. I locked my bullies into the lockers.
Oh, this guy.
That came later for me.
Yeah, I used to hide it all the time.
I had to get into that mode.
I used to sit in the back of the classroom and every damn thing.
I trained for that moment.
I used to hide it all the damn time.
I just black out, and blacking out takes care of it.
You know how many times I got my ass beat in this country when I first came here because I couldn't speak English? Well, guess what, man? I learned how to fight real quick.
I actually didn't get beat up. My English was all pretty bad, but like I came from a Latin country, so you know. A lot of the women I went to school with and people I went to school with had like fantasies about the Latin accent and shit. That was like
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. All the girls love Double I as a young man. But the male figures were all jealous because I gave all the young ladies, Valentine's cards.
Yeah.
In fucking December.
Yeah, I used to get a lot of Valentine's Day cards in high school and stuff like that. And I think the only reason why I never got bullies from the fact that I'm from Central America, and you pretty much know the standard stereotype of Central Americans in the United States. So, everybody thought I was dangerous anyway, so nobody fucked with me for that reason. Like, people used to literally walk down the hallway. Hi, Tico. Like, try to walk to the other side of the hallway to, like, try to avoid me so they won't, like, piss me off or something like that because they thought I'd get angry and, like, flip and, like, cut up everybody in the school and shit like that. So, like, people were really scolding me for that. Yeah, like people were literally scared of me in high school for that reason, because of Central American stereotypes. Because all the women were like, "Oh, Tico," like like if you don't go away, lady. Like I used to get good grades from the female teachers and stuff like that. My classmates' moms and sisters and stuff like that used to hit on me, and this used to be crazy when I was in high school when I first came. I eventually started like talking and doing more speech classes and stuff like that, and I eventually got rid of the whole entire thing for the most part and was able to actually do it without for the most part. But before that, it was just constant like bombardment of people just bothering me for various reasons. Tico, talk. I like to hear Tico talk. Yeah, go away, bitch. Go away. He's a dick too, anyway.
They just wanted the lollipop.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, they said annoy me.
You took them to the candy shop.
Never.
Tico, he's our guy. We bring the milkshake. He takes our fries.
Oh, good Lord. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. We bring the milkshake. He takes our fries. This guy.
The fry guy.
Mm-hmm.
Hamburger.
Man. Where the hell's Psychesoap at?
I don't know, but Double I's about to be missing in action.
Mm-mm-mm. Huh?
We should have some topics. Get some topics from like looks like Seekers out there.
If I was more prepared, I would have given you some really good topics today, Tico. I got some things on my mind.
Go ahead. Talk about anything.
Like I said, I'm not ready for it. Plus, I gotta be ghosting in a second.
Okay. We're pretty much ending whenever you got a ghost anyway, because apparently Psychesoap is MIA right now. But
I came in to say hello because I saw y'all were broadcasting, and I can't be dodging my friends.
A topic that I wanted to talk about, a certain topic. Like male homelessness. What do y'all think? Do you think it would ever go down and the female ones would surpass it?
No.
Do you think it would ever go down? Do you think it would ever decrease?
No.
Nope.
Down Psychesoap wants to talk.
Finally, motherfucker.
Right?
Homeless.
Do you think it'll ever stay? Do you think it'll stabilize or taper off any for men?
Yeah, I think the numbers are going to go up for both sides, but it's going to be the same balance. There's barely any women that are actually on the streets in most places.
Yeah, I did see a few women. I do see a few women on the streets enough.
But those are the ones that absolutely refuse.
Mm-hmm.
Like generally, there's something wrong with their mental health. Like
gotcha.
They absolutely refuse to go into whatever program will get them out of the street.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Everywhere I've been, it's covered if they want it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Pittsburgh really doesn't have that
so many
for the
beds.
most part. Where it's like it's one of those things where it's like you find a homeless shelter, you find a homeless shelter. And the United States in general, if you find a homeless shelter, you find a homeless shelter. They don't really have it covered like they do in Canada. So it's one of those things where it's like you get lucky if you can remotely get that. But usually, typically, women will find a couch to surf on. Let it be anybody for the most part. Whereas
same with guys. I'm just saying
No. Back it up. Back that truck up. It is not the same with guys. Period.
Guys can't really find a place to stay like women can for the most part.
Surfing couches? I know plenty that surf couches.
Yeah, there's
homelessness.
Well, yeah, there is that, but you're more likely
to outlive your welcome for sure.
Yeah, if you're a man, if you're a woman, for the most part, yeah. Women can pretty much get away with that shit. Matter of fact, they have various apartments in various parts of the United States where a woman can literally pay for her rent by having sex with the landlord. They literally have that as an option for paying for rent.
Must be nice.
Yeah, I know. So it's one of those things where you can literally get away with never ever being a woman and get away with it's literally like recruit mode literally for women.
What if the landlord's a woman? Though?
Well, apparently most of those places they have male landlords.
Maybe they have gay ones that are
No, they just have male landlords that run it basically. So that's how they pay for their stay for their room and board for the most part by having sex with the landlord.
I'm
so
sure
all the ones that actually offer that literally are straight men.
All right, gentlemen. Have a good day.
On that note, Double I is gonna part ways.
Right?
Yeah, this is too deep for me. I'm out. Have a good day, guys.
All right, see ya.
Peace out.
Yeah, but apparently, a lot of them tend to have, yeah, all those ones tend to have men running them for the most part, which really, and it's like women pretty much are living like on recruit mode at this point because like if men are offering this to women, they have many more options on top of that. Then on top of that, they always talk about like, why is there any more men going to school when in fact there's only 50 odd or 20 odd or 50 odd grants and loans for men when there's like a little over 200 to 1,000 grants and loans for women. So women definitely got it easy in the Western world for the most part.
A lot of people do.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I could do
Like
stuff, but I would never be able to do it I would never be able to do it at the same rate as a woman could for the most part. Unless it's something physical. That I'd be able to beat her in that. But like, as far as like, avoiding all the shit and all the,
What about an IQ
negative
test?
shit. Huh?
What about an IQ test?
Oh, I could beat a lot of women in that shit. That's not hard.
Oh, yeah.
But like I'm talking about like, as far as like, I'm talking about as far as like, avoiding being homeless or, not have to worry about losing your job because anything, stuff like that. Women got it much easier for the fact that you're less likely to fire a woman than they are a man for doing the same damn
You're
thing.
more likely to be homeless if you're a man because people that end up in the situations where they're homeless, it's different how they get treated.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you're a woman and you're homeless, usually there's a damn good reason why you're that homeless.
Yeah.
So they have like battered women shelters, then they've got homeless women shelters, then they've got like there's all kinds of different shelters.
Yeah, you literally would have to literally be in a bad way if you're a woman and you're homeless.
Yeah. There'll be like 5 or 6 of those, and then there'll be one where it's just men.
Yeah.
And they can only take so many men, and they're treated totally different.
Oh yeah, they definitely are. Because like I remember,
there's going to be more of them on the streets.
Yeah, because I remember
like
some guy was
telling in those people that are in those missions and stuff.
Yeah.
But being on the streets and living like out in the streets, that's even worse.
Oh, definitely.
And most of that's men.
Yeah. Because I was actually talking to a guy that was actually in a homeless shelter, and he says they literally like take you in, they make you get a shower, and it's basically almost like prison. Only it's a homeless shelter. It's like they pretty much run. It's like it's actually ran through a Christian church for them. It's ran through a Christian organization. They basically like he said they take you to these showers, and it's like a dungeon or something like that. Basically, looks like a dingy dungeon, and the lights are very dim, and it almost looks like something like from Auschwitz for the most part.
Oh,
and they put you in a shower, and they tell you to get a shower, and like you have no choice but to get a shower. And then they put you in bed, and they put you in like this big area. He says there's a bunch of bunk beds. Where like it's almost like a prison room where like a general pop room where like there's a bunch of bunk beds out where everybody pretty much shares a room, or almost like a military
berthing
barracks for the most part where like there's like bunks all over the damn place, and like there's like little pretty much bunks all over the place, so you don't really get a chest, but there's bunks all over the place, and they make you lock your shit up in a room.
Line.
That's what the adult ones are like, and then the youth ones are more. They're a little more. They're different. They treat them different.
They treat them. The boys. They do treat them way differently than they do the men. At the end of the day, the girls actually get treated way better than all of them.
Yeah.
Women and girls all get treated way better.
What are we talking about here?
Homelessness.
What are we talking about here?
Homelessness between genders.
Oh shit! Yeah. I mean, I haven't been homeless, but just one of the reasons. That is one of the reasons why I will not. If I see a homeless woman, I won't give her money.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons, because I know for a full fact that she's got all these fucking resources, all these freaking programs.
Yeah.
You're a
And there should
sexist,
be
man.
no fucking way that she should be homeless.
It's not sexist. I agree with you 100%. It is kind of sexist, but you also got to think of it like this. It's like you have options, lady. You really do have
I'm
options.
just teasing because I have.
I know. Like, I know. I
Yeah,
agree with you 100% on that. And, like, it's
I've
one
been
of those things where
I've
it's like,
been
it's
in
kind
this
of annoying to
situation,
watch a woman
so
be
I can
homeless.
say
And you know what?
a
In
lot of the
Florida,
women are pretty screwed up into
this
this.
chick, when I was in Florida, this chick sat outside the pilot to work. You know, sat outside of a pilot, sunburn. I mean, I have a freaking first aid kit in my truck that could treat that sunburn and still have resort and still have enough freaking burn left over to treat myself. I wasn't going for my first aid kit. I wasn't going for that money that I keep in the truck.
She's gonna
I
die
helped.
of a
I helped.
sunburn.
Like I literally, basically, what it is, I literally helped a dude that I didn't even know get as far north as he could because I knew. But basically, he basically had to hitchhike his way across the country. You know.
You better watch doing that. Your ass end up on the news later.
I mean, like I said, basically had a conversation. I mean,
Yeah.
he seemed like a decent person.
Yeah, that's the
But-
problem. They seem like a decent person until they're in the cab
And he
with
was
you.
a decent person, you know. He
Well, the
was a
sad part
decent
about
person.
that, you're gonna do that one too many times, and you're gonna end up dead. Is what I'm trying to tell you. When
Right? I don't do it too often.
Okay.
The thing is, I don't do it too often, mostly because I don't ever leave my truck. You know. But I hope, like I said, I help somebody get as far north as possible. Like I got on the Daytona to a Greyhound station, and he immediately went to the Greyhound station. But because I know for a fact that a dude has less resources than a little chick, I left her in the sun. I left her to cook in the sun.
mm-hmm.
She has no fucking excuse, whether it be in Florida, California, Alaska, Ontario, Maine, New England, Boston, or Massachusetts, anywhere in the country. Actually, hell, anywhere in the world. Do you know the only men's homeless shelter, men's domestic abuse? It's not even a homeless shelter. It's a domestic abuse support system for men, and it's in Wales, in fucking Wales. You know,
Actually, in the United States.
we don't hear about it, do we?
No, you literally got to look for that shit.
You literally have to look for it. The one, excuse me, the first one I heard was in Wales.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
Sounds about
Wales.
right.
I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck? I mean, you got all these, you're gonna have all the help in the fucking world. What? I mean, it's like, what the fuck? So
Well, it's not. And this is where you're actually trying to apply logic to illogical stuff. Basically, the fact of the matter is, you forget that this whole entire world is built by men for the comforts of women and children.
let those comforts get taken away.
Yeah, then that'd be a
Then what?
travesty. That'd be a travesty, and then like it'd be patriarchy. Then if that happened, and it's typically how it works. Like women. This whole entire world is built for women and built for the creature comforts of women and children. Typically, that's how it
Now,
works.
let me break this to you. What they gonna do? What
It
they
doesn't
gonna
matter.
force us to
It'll
do
never
something?
go away because there'll always be Sims here. Is what I'm trying to tell you. That's the reason why we never go
Right.
away because there's always a Sim. There's always the golden
Right,
Sim.
and like I said, we have cannon fodder. That's the way I see it. We have cannon fodder. I'm not, like I said, we have cannon fodder. You know, it's called the Sims.
Well, they're not even cannon fodder. That's the problem. It's the sad part about that because if they were cannon fodder, they wouldn't be Sims anymore. But the fact of the matter is they're not. That's the problem. The sad part about that, what you got to realize is that we're actually the cannon fodder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're not the cannon fodder. We're the cannon fodder. They're not the cannon fodder. That's the problem. Because typically you don't see Sims getting arrested. You don't see Sims being Me Too'd. You don't see simps. You don't see simps. Being plastered all over the damn place. What you do see is like, you see the red pill community. You see the fucking PUAs. You see the purple pillers. You see like people like that being always. Hell, the incels don't even get plastered all over the damn place like the rest of the manosphere does. I mean, granted, they'll talk about Elliot Rogers, but at the end of the day, was Elliot Rogers really an incel?
Can I explain to you why I see them as kill? I mean, yes, it does apply, but explain to you why.
Why?
They're the ones that are going to try to sit there and date and try to sleep with somebody.
But the problem is though, they're not cannon fodder for the fact that nobody wants them. Because they're not either. They lack these social skills that they think they have, or they think they're cooler than what they really are. But the fact of the matter is, they're simps. They're there for a reason. They're not cannon fodder for that reason. They're basically fulfilling. They're basically fulfilling what they need to do. Everybody has a job, basically. Everybody in the society has a job, basically. Simps are basically there to fill in where men don't want to fill in for the most part. And this is typically how this works. It's basically like how they say when it comes to like women in the government for the most part. Simps are basically another form of the government, another arm of the government for the most part, because they're basically there to cater. They're basically there to cater white knight and protect women when the government pretty much has a blind spot for the most part. The best way.
So they're protected.
Yeah, they're pretty much protected because they protect women and they're seen as heroes. They'll never get the girl because they do it wrong, but they typically are who they are for the most part. And the sad part about that is when you simp the most, you tend to not really get the attention that you want. You get a different type of attention, and that's good either way because you're giving all the women attention. You end up being the tampon. So they're not cannon fodder for that reason. When in fact, red pill, and MGTOW, on the other hand, they're cannon fodder. They're all cannon fodder. It's sad, but it's so true. When it comes to society, they pretty much are all cannon fodder. And that's typically how it works. But like a lot of people miss that and don't seem to understand that and don't seem to get that whole entire concept that the simps aren't cannon fodder. The simps are nothing more than another arm of the government. They pretty much give women resources just like the government gives women resources. And the sad part about the end of the day, if the government had to pick between you and a simp, they're going to pick the simp.
Because he's basically blending it. He's basically in society.
Yeah,
he's a worker bee.
A part of society.
He's a worker bee that's never going to get with the queen.
Yeah, he's a worker bee that's never going to get with the queen, like she said. Like you said, but like it's pretty much how it works. So they're not cannon fodder. They're praised. And hell, you've seen it on fucking you've seen it on Pokemon stream and all the rest of the Twitch streamers. But the sad part about that is the funny thing about the simps is what they don't realize is, and this is the thing. This is the thing I love about e-girls. They'll talk shit on guys, but they'll love their simps online. But when they see them in public, they don't really care too much about them. You see what I'm saying?
Now they're an incel.
Right.
Yeah, they're an incel basically.
And it's like for me, it's like I was walking through the shopping center, right? And it's like a woman didn't even register that I wasn't even looking at her. I mean, it was basically I wasn't looking. I was peripheral, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically peripheral. Everything that I do when it comes to the opposite gender is peripheral.
The sad part about that is what you fail to realize is they know when you're giving them attention no matter what. Even if you do it peripherally, they know when you're giving them attention. The fact
they also know when I'm trying to avoid them too, right?
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they know that too. That's the thing about women. And a lot of guys will say, well, I wasn't really paying attention, or well, you were looking at her peripherally, so she knows you were paying attention to her. It's kind of like a good example of that is if you're walking past a woman and there happens to be a window there, she'll actually look in the window to see if you're paying attention to her.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same tactic. That's the same tricks that the military uses to see if they're being followed.
Yeah, that's typically women do. Women have been doing that for a very long time. It's typically how it works. And the sad part about that is men are finally catching up to that with the military and other shit for the most part. So a lot of these tactics, actually, a lot of these spy tactics or FBI tactics literally come from looking at women.
Like I said, I mean, I do it all the time. Like, I mean, I've been doing I mean, I do it all the time, but like I said, like ever since I went to the military,
Mm-hmm.
whenever I'm walking downtown, I always basically like act like I'm window shopping. It's like I look at the reflection of the window, and I also basically use my peripheral vision, see if anybody's following me, see if there's anything going.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though,
anything.
that doesn't matter for the fact that we're talking about women. Women know you're. If you look at a woman peripherally, she knows you're paying attention to her for the most part. Is what I'm saying. So in all technicality, she already got your attention. So you already paid her You already paid her attention for the most part. You paid her in currency with attention. So
You've
that's the
already
thing that you gotta
wafted your
realize.
fucking pheromones over.
But it's like, so basically, even a small amount of attention.
Yeah, it's attention to women it's good attention for women for the most part. So you basically just paid her in currency for the most part. It's typically what I'm saying. So even if you did, and that's the thing that men don't even realize half the time. Women know you're paying them attention. So
I'm gonna fix that problem.
And if you're not paying them attention, they'll go as far as to try to get in front of your line of sight. Basically, if they know you're not paying them no attention, it's typically how it works. They'll like literally stand in front of you or sit there right next to you on purpose to get your attention. It's typically how women work.
I'm gonna fix that problem.
Yeah. And the sad part about that is it's one of those things where, like, you know, it's a learned behavior basically, and it's like one of them natural. It's basically one of your natural responses to your surroundings for the most part. So it's like one of the things that you're pretty much going to have to either try to override or relearn again for the most part. So it's like
me personally, I believe that I have to do everything in my power to literally fight against my biology, fight everything in my biology. If I got to literally change the things I do, I will change it. I will fucking change it.
Yeah, because me, if you ever see me in public, I tend to have an attitude all the damn time. If somebody looks at me, I got like this screw face.
Get a pair of mirrored sunglasses.
Yeah, there's always that option. Wear sunglasses. It helps a lot.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason to deny your biology.
Yeah, the problem with that
though, just looking. I mean,
and the neat thing about sunglasses is you don't know people are looking at you unless you turn your whole entire fucking head.
Yeah.
Like you can pretty much look at somebody and keep it moving in sunglasses. This is why a lot of people. This is why women more likely wear sunglasses than men, so they can actually look at men and make it look like they're not paying attention at all.
Look,
I saw some shit, man, where they look at guys fucking.
If I can't do it without if I can't do it without sunglasses, I don't do it. I'm not gonna put sunglasses to me are a crutch.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, well, the sad part about that, it's not even a crutch thing. It's basically so you can actually conceal what you're actually doing with your eyes for the most part. Like a good example of this that a lot of people don't realize, especially people in the incel and black pill community. A lot of women actually pay attention to men's dick print for the most part. When they're walking up and down the hallway, you'll see a lot of women's eyes. Like, you know, like women always say, my eyes are up here. Like a lot of women actually pay attention to men's dick prints.
Mm-hmm.
They actually literally look at their dick prints in their pants. So, and the sad part about that, a lot of men don't even know this or realize that shit, because like you'll watch them and they'll be looking down at your crotch area, but then they'll look up at you basically, and if you don't pay attention, and it's like very quick. It's one of those things where they scan down and they scan back up. So if you don't pay attention to them, you actually will miss it. And the sad part about that, a lot of guys miss this shit and don't realize that their crotch was being molested by a woman. Visually molested by a woman, which is actually pretty funny.
Me,
and they won't big you up.
I mean, I don't know if it shows in baggy pants, baggy jeans. You know.
Yeah, and that's typically what it is. A lot of women do that, and like
does it show that? I mean, it doesn't really show in baggy jeans. It's a little bit more difficult.
Well, 9 times out of 10, when a woman's doing this, 9 times out of 10, you probably got on skinny boys, or you're probably at work. This actually happens.
So why are you worried?
So you're not wearing any baggy at work for the most part. You're either wearing dress pants, or you're wearing scrubs, or you're wearing whatever the hell your job pretty much requires you to wear for the most part. And women pay attention to that. Hell, there's men that walk around in these loose ass shorts, and you literally loose ass shorts. And apparently, if you listen to women talk, you can actually literally see a man's dick print in it. And it was like those gym shorts or those basketball shorts.
Anything.
Oh,
because it swings very freely. It swings very freely apparently. So like women talk about shit like that.
Yeah, I don't really wear shorts too much, so I wouldn't know. So,
well, I'm talking about just because you think it's loose and fitting doesn't mean that a woman can't see or imagine where it stops and starts at for the most part.
I'm just like, what difference does it make? Who cares?
It's like it's basically the point where it's like I don't see the point. It's just like, I mean, shit. I mean, I need to fix. There's a lot of things I need to fix. You know.
Well,
And
that's
I
why
will
that's
fix
why we
them.
say get sunglasses. You can fix that with sunglasses. Just don't turn your whole entire fucking head like you're rubbernecking. You'll be
He's
fine.
trying to not. He's trying to not look. Are you trying to not look?
I'm
or are
trying.
you trying to
I'm trying to beat not only my biology. trying to beat
Well,
human-based psychology.
Well, we're
You
get some
know.
sunglasses, like you
sounds
said.
like a grand
Yeah.
plan, but I don't think
Look.
you can do such a thing.
No, you can't. Trust me. Unless you're me and you're a dick and you just always
Unless
making
you're
faces
gonna.
at women. Unless you're a dick like me and like you just looking at a woman like, what the fuck you looking at, bitch? Basically, like when a woman looks at me and I look and I see her and I'm just looking at her up and down like I'm ready to fight. You know that little scan that black people give people where they look down and look back up at you like this? Yeah, that's typically what I do to women. Like, bitch, what you want? You want some of this? Better keep it moving, bitch. Get your ass whooped. Yeah, that's basically the look I give them for the most part, and it is what it is. Like, unless you're me, that's the only way you're getting away with it. Like,
You're never gonna beat your
for me,
desire
it's like
to take that look. You're just gonna beat your ability to take
yeah,
the look.
to do that. But one thing that does help is the way I dress. You know.
So you don't want them looking at you either.
I mean, the way I dress is very unassuming. You know.
well, that's the problem though. And people always think, "Oh, I dress very unassuming."
I try to dress unassuming.
No,
You know.
yeah. The problem is though.
Well, what's
What
unassuming?
define unassuming because unassuming is different for different people.
Everybody's gonna assume no matter what you wear.
I don't dress like everybody else. Basically,
it's kind of like this. No, seeing the problem with that though is what you fail to realize is it comes down to like judging a book by its cover for the most part, and typically you're going to get looked at no matter what. If you dress unassuming or dress fucked up or dress tacky, people are going to pay attention to you, and you're going to be judged based on how you're dressed for the most part. But people are going to pay attention to you naturally because you're tacky dressing for the most part.
It all depends on where you are.
Yo, which brings me to another thing. I got another topic. Like, a certain I mean, you know how I scroll through Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I came across this one dude's post, and it was like, I think I remember the post though, but the post was like, what do men think about single mothers, right? This dude, this one dude, I don't know what the hell his problem was, but I don't know what the hell. But he just like literally said he decided that he'd rather get kicked in the balls than to date a single mother.
Yeah, I've seen that post.
Yeah, and the dude was like I guess Chicky Chick responded saying nobody wants your geeky looking ass anyway.
Yeah, because women get their feelings hurt very quickly anyway, especially if they're in that.
And you know what
mothers are more likely to respond.
Right, and you know what his response was? His response was something simple as good. You know, what the hell? I mean, shit. I wonder what is his psychology.
And the sad part about that is this is not even his psychology. It's more or less the fact that it's his preference for the most part. He'd rather get kicked in the balls than date a single mother. And the sad part about that is that's a small minority of men that actually think that way. And women know this, so therefore they're able to have the carte blanche to actually respond to people like him the way they do for that reason, because they know it's only a small minority of men that's not willing to do that. And it's typically how that works.
For me, I'm not willing to date anyone's mom.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Personally, I'm not. I mean, I've seen what happens to certain people. I mean, certain people, and I'm pretty sure he's seen it too.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is like, you know, and the sad part about that is women who say that shit to guys like that are willing to date guys like that anyway. So the sad part about that is they'll talk the most
shit is that they're saying it on Facebook.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing that blows a lot of women's minds is the fact that they're saying it on Facebook. All intents purposes.
Blows my mind too.
There's a saying: if you
don't. The sad part about that is behind closed doors, women are banging men like that'll say some shit like that for the most part. And then they wonder why they can't get in a relationship.
You can't talk
because
about that
nigga literally said on Facebook he ain't gonna date no woman that's a single mother. But now you're trying to get him to wife you up for the most part or make you his long-term girlfriend. When in fact,
if you're on Facebook and you say that, all you're gonna do is you're inviting every single mom to show up.
Yeah, literally. And the sad part about that is every single mom will notice that. They'll get mad about it. But the sad part about that, behind closed doors, they're probably DMing them
well, that's what I'm saying.
the hell out of that man. It's
all
kind
you're
of like
doing
when
is
I talk
attracting them all to your fucking page.
Yeah, literally. It's kind of like when
To
I
complain.
talk about the whole entire game. When people invite me into Facebook groups and they play Smash or Pass on purpose, and then they tag my name into the shit so I can come and see this game. The sad part about that is the funny thing about that shit is what you don't realize is behind the scenes what's actually going on with that shit. When I actually say pass to all these women, these bitches are literally in my DMs cussing me out, calling me all types of names. Or I had this one girl that cussed me out under my pass message. Then got in my DMs and said, "That's hot. Call me." Like,
what the fuck?
Like, how you cussing me out in public, but DMing me in private telling me that's hot? You need to get in touch with me.
Why are you gonna cut? I mean, for me, it's like, whoa, hold on, you're
That's
cussing me out.
typically how women is. Women are two-faced like that for the most part, is what I'm trying to actually tell you. Women are literally two-faced like that for the fact that they literally would say it's basically like what we talked about with the Chinese and Americans, for the American government and Chinese government. In public, they talk shit on each other. Behind closed doors, they're sucking each other's dick or jerking each other off. That's typically how.
So basically,
our governments are modeled after women for the most part.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Our governments are basically modeled after women.
So basically, our governments are basically need a country-size maxi pad and a tampon, some Milo and some chocolate, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, every now and again, our country would go and like fuck up another country for the most part, all because
on a period.
It's on a period. Yeah, we'll go and pick up a smaller country, and we'll throw it across the room and stomp on it and stomp on his neck. Then we'll feel fine next year. That's typically how it works. Anytime the American government goes to war, basically the American government's on a period. That's typically how it works. Anytime we invade a country, we're basically on our period. That's typically what it is. Because we don't really invade countries that need to be invaded. If you ever notice, like we're not in Russia, we're not rolling up on China, we're not rolling up on North Korea, we're rolling up on countries that's pretty much in the crosshairs for the most part. That really ain't shit, won't be shit, will never be shit.
Wow. Basically, a lot of these countries on their coast.
Basically, look at it like this: it's like high school, and there's a popular girl. And you're not one of the popular guys like Russia, China, and North Korea right now, and you're just one of them simps, or you're one of those people in another group, and she fucks with you or picks on you, then she gets all her friends to fuck with you and pick on you. That's typically the United States in a nutshell.
I feel it's
I was pretty much.
just
I guess
people playing risk.
Yeah, like literally, the United States is the popular girl, and you're not the popular guy, and you happen to piss her off or did something that she doesn't like, so now she's going to come fuck with you, and all her friends are going to come fuck with you because you're not the popular guy. You're not the popular guy. So the football team is going to come fuck with you. The fucking the mathletes are going to come fuck with you. Everybody's going to come fuck with you because they like the popular girl for the most part, and you're not in.
I said,
what's up, Shinobi-Wan?
Look here, after middle school, I stopped. After like sixth grade, I stopped trying. I mean, it was either in sixth or fifth grade where I just said fuck it all. You know, it just like literally just said fuck it. You know.
About what?
Hold on. Apparently, MGTOW exposed is taking you down. Okay.
Taking who down?
He's taking Corey Still. Corey Still, what's going on with that?
What's up?
I'm basically trying to get Corey Still to elaborate.
Shit. Who is MGTOW exposed?
I don't know. I really don't care.
I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't pay attention to him.
I look here. I've stopped paying attention a while ago. Everybody. Hold up. What the fuck? Do I gotta cut a motherfucker? Who the fuck are you? Do I gotta cut? Do I gotta burn a motherfucker? Hold on. What the fuck is this shit? We ain't playing this shit. We ain't playing this shit with a fucking house. I don't know, motherfucker. We ain't playing this shit. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Give him 1 second.
I will cut you.
We ain't playing this bullshit here. No. Fox Stew ain't for you, motherfucker.
Anyway, back to the actual topic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he attacks MGTOW channels. Nice.
Hold on.
Those people, basically, anti-MGTOW people. Got it. So he's an anti.
I want to see if I got to cut a motherfucker.
Anyways,
oh damn, he drove off mighty quick. Oh no, I was gonna have me a hoot nanny.
Anyways, back to the actual topic. God.
Shit.
But yeah, typically that's pretty much America in a nutshell. That's pretty much what it is. Well, yeah, in a sense, but like typically that's how it works. But yeah, that's typically the best way to describe it for the most part. And
yeah, I do like
this is what a lot of men. This is what a lot of men fail to realize. When it comes to it. Anyways, but yeah, typically that's pretty much women in a nutshell for the most part. Your government's basically a big ass woman.
Yeah, but I'm like, this dude literally just parked in front of this house and like he drove off as soon as I came out. I'm like, come on, I was gonna have me a hoot nanny.
Okay, that's enough of that. Back to the actual topic, Wen. Dang.
Yep. Sorry about that.
It's like, yeah. So when it comes to stuff like that, you literally gotta learn to ignore them, or you literally gotta give them attitude for the most part. Because at the end of the day, like I said, women are two faces as fuck. They'll showboat in front of everybody in public because that's typically what they do. But behind closed doors, they're DMing your ass because they actually find you as a challenge, and they want to pick your brain, and they want to be able to manipulate you to like them for the most part. Because women pretty much want to be liked by everybody. It's typically how it works. No matter how you
I know who you're talking about.
Who?
Yeah, one big
don't want to say the names.
Oh, typically women like to be liked by people together for the most part, and that's typically what it is. It doesn't matter who you are or what you're doing or how ugly you are. They want to be liked and they want to be admired and they want your attention no matter what, because that's typically what it is.
Out in the physical, they'll show everybody that they're your biggest troll, but in behind closed doors, they're trying to get in your pants.
Yeah, literally. That's literally how it works. Like, the part about that. It's always a front when it comes to women, and that's typically how it works. And people fail to realize that, and like, she's ignorant, she ain't got no sense. No, it's basically women are basically like women in school, basically. When they hit you, or they pull your hair, or they do some simple shit, or they write that simple note, I like you. Do you like me? Yes or no? Typically, that's pretty much what women are in a nutshell.
I'm gonna check the perimeter of the house because I hear some fucking noise, and I gotta chop a motherfucker's head off.
Anyways, but yeah, it's typically how it works. Women are pretty much like how they were in school, high school. I mean, middle school, grade school, or high school for the most part, or secondary school, primary school is what they refer to in various countries for the most part. That's typically women in a nutshell. They still have that same mentality because they never really grew past it because they never really had to actually use an intellect to actually have to grow past it for the most part. So they rely heavily on their beauty for all intents and purposes, and they get stuck in that mindset for the rest of their lives when they realize that I can use beauty instead of using my intellect. Then they wonder why people don't take them seriously. Well, this is why.
They change on a dime.
Yeah. In a minute, like I said,
your biggest hater, and then they'll be like, then they'll need something from you, and then they'll make you feel bad for them, so that you'll come to the rescue for them.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
And then once that happens, now you need to get shot down.
What's up, Mr. Forma? Yeah, and it's
Forma.
And it's simply that's pretty much how it works for the most part. Like, women basically will talk shit on you in public, but they'll DM you privately and holler at you basically once you like hurt their feelings, or you struck a chord with them. They'll pretty much DM you and try to holler at you for the most part. It's typically what they do. And people fail to and the sad part about that, people fail to realize this, and like people don't understand it because, like I said, like I played games with Smash or Pass, and then like women would get so bitter. They'll come all the way to my fucking page. And then try to talk shit on a picture. What they think is a picture of me for the most part. No, see, you're ugly in this picture. I go, that's nice. That's actually my friend, but okay, we'll run with this.
Smash or pass. They'll
come all the way to my profile to actually say some stupid shit for the most part. And the sad part about that, they'll end up clicking on either my granddad's photo, or they'll click on a friend's photo or click on somebody else's photo and go smash now. How you like them apples? I go,
What's
I'll
up?
tell my friend that you'll smash on them. I mean, you'll pass on them. So hey, doesn't really matter to me.
I'll be back in an hour. I gotta take care of some stuff.
Why'd you even pop in the first damn place anyway?
I wanted to say hello.
So it might be done by the time you get back, but okay.
Wow. Okay, bye.
Hopefully we're still here. But yeah, it's just typically stuff like that. Women will honestly talk
What
shit.
the fuck? What's going on with my goddamn connection?
You're fine. You were muted for a minute because you kept on talking and saying stuff that didn't have nothing to do with the live stream.
You sound paranoid. You're
Yeah, I know, right?
People with machetes and shit. It's like two different.
Yeah, you
people.
were muted for a minute, so you're not muted anymore because we hear you. Yeah, but yeah, that's typically women in a nutshell for you. They get into shit and they wonder why shit happens to them for the most part, in all intents purposes.
Shit's obvious.
Yeah, like I don't understand why you're coming against me. Okay, and this is like the funny thing that goes.
The older you get, the quicker you see through that shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because the sad part about that, they'll play a victim in a heartbeat, but they're in your DMs.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
All right.
Like I said, you were on mute for a minute there because you were talking about shit that had nothing to do with the live stream.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. But yeah, typically that's how women work. That's how women operate for all intents and purposes. What, Mr. Forma? But and the sad part about that is men seem to miss that or don't seem to get that for the most part. And you had an entanglement with my Indian part.
What the fuck?
He's using that word now since Jada Pickett's been using it. That's his favorite word now. It's not sex or having a moment. He's having an entanglement. Now it's the new thing now. Yeah, Mr. Former calls it an entanglement now.
Yeah, the sad thing about it is they could have as many entanglements as they damn well please.
Yeah, but and the sad part about that is like when it comes to women, a lot of men miss this and don't seem to understand this concept. But like 9 times out of 10, if she's mad for a reason. And if a woman's mad at you or mad at somebody else, she's emotionally invested in that person that she's mad at. If it's a guy, so at that point in time, if you're in a relationship with that woman, it's about time for you to break up with that person because if she's that emotionally invested in another guy, then there's no point in being in a relationship with her.
And she's someone else's problem.
She's basically somebody else's problem before it's even over. Because there should be no way in hell that a woman should be that emotionally invested in somebody else. Because at that point in time, she pretty much cheated at that time. Even if she didn't cheat yet, she's pretty much cheating. She's emotionally cheating. So you basically have to think of it from the logic of a woman at that point in time, which is really not really very much logic. But typically, it's basically how they view men. Like, well, obviously he's cheating on me emotionally. That's because pretty much that's who came up with that whole entire line of emotional cheating or mentally cheating. Hell, you can be accused of cheating if she had a dream about you cheating on her. You're cheating.
You'll especially get accused of that right away when she wakes up.
Shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
literally.
you accuse me of that. Look here. You accuse me of that shit. That's when I said, okay, I guess this relationship's over. You had a dream of me cheating. I'll nip it in the ass right there.
And typically how that works is usually when a woman when women have dreams of their men cheating on them, it's usually like your brain letting you know you're fucking up in your relationship. Is typically how it works.
Right.
And that's the cold hard truth. That's literally the cold hard truth. It's your brain letting you know that you're fucking up in your relationship and you need to start fixing shit if you're having dreams about your husband cheating on you with another woman. You're fucking up in your relationship. And that's typically your brain's defense mechanism if you're in a relationship to let you know. And the sad part about that, a lot of women don't pay attention to that. And that's how it ends up happening.
Like I said, if she has a dream of me cheating, I'll say, okay, well, that's the case, then I guess this relationship's pretty much over.
Well, no, see, and that's the thing, what you fail to realize is like, it's not over because she had a dream of you cheating. It's over. It's pretty much, no, it's not over at all. It's the fact that her brain's letting her know that she fucked up. She's fucking up in a relationship. It's typically all it really is. It's not the fact
she's
that
gonna wake up and she's gonna think I'm like a witch and I fucking just had a premonition that you're fucking
Look,
cheating on me, and
I
she's
don't
gonna
do.
pull
Look
that
here,
shit on
you're
you.
not like I said. Nobody's Jean Grey. Nobody Professor
Well, no, it
Xavier.
doesn't matter, Joanne. You're going too far off the reservation with this. Basically, is what I'm trying to tell you. Is it doesn't matter. The fact that a woman's having a dream about this shit is basically like all your dreams basically have a meaning to it for the most part. And this is what this dream actually means when women actually has it. So they're fucking up in a relationship, and they need to start paying attention to their relationship better. That's pretty much what it means. That's all
Tren Dream Interpreter 2020.
It's there's nothing extra to that besides the fact that that's what that means. It'd be no different than if you have a dream of falling. If you're having a dream of you're always falling, something's going on in your life where you're messing up or you got to fix or correct for the most part.
Yeah.
That's typically what it means. So in the same token, when a woman has a dream about her husband cheating on her, it's not her having a premonition about the shit. It's her mind letting her know subconsciously that she's fucking up in her relationship. She's a fucking up in her relationship is all it really means.
So basically telling her to unfuck herself. Right?
Yeah, basically. It's pretty much all it really means.
Oh.
Some take it that way and some take it the other way.
Yeah, when women wake up, they basically take it the wrong way and they'll smack you for shit that you didn't even do yet. When in fact, it's actually her subconscious let her know that she's fucking up.
Well,
it's typically all it really is.
Look here, I'm not well versed in relationships. Look here, I'm not well versed in relationships. I barely know anything about the fucking shit.
Well, no, it's not even. You don't even have to be versed in relationships to know this. You basically just have to be versed in dreams, or know dreams for the most part. And it's pretty much what it is. It's pretty much your subconscious is letting you know that something's wrong and you need to fix it or correct it. That's all it is. There's nothing complicated to that. That's what it pretty much is. If you have a bad dream about something, or you have a dream about something, it's your subconscious letting you know that either A, you're doing good, or B, you're fucking up.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is. That's all it really
dreams about teeth. Dreams about teeth could go either way. It could be because your teeth really are bad, or it could be because you're doing something else wrong.
Yeah,
that's one that does come literal.
Yeah.
I guess I could put my name. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna check off here because I'm like it's like 11 o'clock. You know.
That sounded like a beer fridge.
Huh?
I thought I heard a beer fridge in the background.
Oh, that's my door. What you're about to hear is either a can or a bottle open.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, though, it's basically your subconscious is letting you know something's going on. It may not be the person that you have a problem with half the time, but typically how it works is your subconscious is letting you know either you're doing good or bad. Basically, it's basically like that. It's that proverbial cherub on your shoulder, the devil and the angel on your shoulder. That's typically what your dreams pretty much are to you in real life. It's that devil and that angel on your shoulder for the most part. You should do this or you should do that. And that's typically all it really is. Like, what you think about it. You're either fucking up or not.
I have dreams about my ex and I still push her off in my dreams. It's hilarious.
Well, yeah.
I wake up in the morning and I'm like, yeah, fucking right. I still did the right thing.
Well, gents, I'm going to call this a night because as soon as I down this here bottle,
you said that multiple times. Your ass always comes back like.
Yeah. Well, is it usually drunker than the last?
Mr. Farmer, you want in the
last? It's gonna be.
Come on, Mr. Farmer. You know you want to. Do it.
He spends most of the dream trying to stash it. That basically means you're basically worried about not having enough money in the future for the most part.
Well,
that's typically all that really is, Mr. Farmer. You basically have a dream about not having enough money in your future.
I like dreams like that though, man.
Yeah, they're actually pretty good dreams when you have.
I
dreams
like
like
exciting
that.
dreams. I don't really dream a lot because I smoke a lot of weed.
Well, gents, have a nice day.
You too.
I'll try. Don't do nothing that I do.
We won't. You just don't do anything that you want. We
didn't last time, remember?
No promises.
Right?
No promises, for I am myself.
Bye, niggas, bye. Bye, nigga, bye. No, but do you want in Red Pill Philosophy? Matter of fact, I'll just put in the link. I'll just put the link in the description box. I normally don't do this for table flip, but I'm gonna break the rules today. so I can get in.
Yeah.
So I'm having a problem finding Mr. Foreman's number in my phone because so many people called me and texted me yesterday because I literally went like black yesterday.
I can't do that without getting in shit.
Well, no, because I actually had work yesterday. I had a shit ton of work that I had to do yesterday, and like I had to fly to DC. Then I actually had to help my business partner with upgrading the system.
Mm-hmm.
And he still refers to me as he still refers to me as his boss and shit like that.
Hello?
Form of force.
Hey, Tico.
Huh?
Thank you for clearing that up because I've been having that dream since 1993.
Yeah,
and
that means
every
you're
time,
worried about not being able to stash enough money or put enough money aside, or you can't put away enough money fast enough for the most part. It's pretty much
let
what
me
it
tell
is.
you, if I ever see that Adidas bag in real life, I don't care who's around, I'm grabbing it and I'm running. Because I spend my dream trying to hide that freaking Adidas bag so when I wake up, because I'm aware that I'm sleeping. I'm aware. I know that it's a dream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy shit, how can I fucking hide this so when I wake up I can get it? This is every time I have this dream I try to it's the craziest thing. And I never knew what that meant, so it's just I'm worried about not having enough money. Okay.
Yeah, you're worried about not having enough money put away or save just in case shit happens for the most part. And it's typically a lot.
But the best part is you said that you know that you're dreaming at that point.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny about that? You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that too?
Anything after.
You know what's funny about that dream is that I had that dream and I've been having that dream since 93. And since 93, I always had my son help me to help me stash that bag of money even before he existed. I used to be like, yo, come on, man, help me to fucking move this shit. You know what I mean? Even before he existed, I was dreaming about him helping me stash this bag. So that's fucking insane to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's your tell that you're dreaming. That's how you know you're lucid dreaming. Once you realize that you're dreaming like that, you can do anything. You can breathe underwater.
I knew that I was dreaming.
You can do anything you want though. Because now that you know you're dreaming, you can do anything you want. You can breathe underwater. You can jump higher than an airplane. So you want to hide that shit? Hide it next time. You're gonna have lots of fun. You're gonna have lots of fun next time because now you know you're dreaming.
I mean, I haven't had that dream. I haven't had that dream in 2 years, but I've always had that dream reoccurring, and I was always aware that I was dreaming because you know, I knew that I was dreaming, and I knew that all the people in my dream were dream people. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that everybody was fake except for me. You know what I mean?
It's like that movie Inception. You know how the dude has the top?
You want to show your face print, Phil?
That's how you know you're dreaming.
That's right, you do. Never mind. Just remember that. You do show your face in videos. I was just making sure.
No.
What's up, brother?
Black pill philosophy.
The reason
I'll tell me that. The hell?
The reason how I know the reason how I always knew that I was dreaming is because I have a very huge scar on my left arm. And it looks like it's a tattoo, but it's a natural scar. It's huge. And I looked down at my arm, and I looked down at my arm, and I was like, "Oh shit, word! This is a dream," because it wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So that's how I knew it was a dream.
Yeah.
Don't wake me. I'm dreaming.
Yeah, guys. I had a little bit of. I was drinking. You know, we were drinking after work and had a little entanglement in the car.
What the fuck?
Entanglement. He's using that word now.
You know, like I said, guys, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm still MGTOW.
I'm going to call everything I do an entanglement now.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I'm not going back on the plantation. No relationships, no cohabitation, all of that shit. You know, it was just an entanglement, and it's no big deal. I'm still MGTOW.
I'm using that now.
Mr. Forber. And as long as, you know, hey, you can have an entanglement. It's legal.
Join
as long as you just have a little entanglement, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that with Cartel Princess once.
Cam video.
Like, join us.
You want to have an entanglement?
That's my. Oh, that's my new word. Oh yeah, Tico.
Yeah.
I just put out my new Netflix commercial, and you're starring first, so you won't be upset.
I know. I was messing with you. Not to put me in the video. I was just joking. I just like picking on you.
Oh no, you're there. You're there. You're first.
Netflix video. Oh goodness gracious.
You're there.
Yeah, but typically that's
So,
what that means. Like if you're having a dream about stuff like that, you're basically worried about not being able to put away money. I'm guessing because you're on your business now and you're a business person, you basically aren't really worried about it too much. Basically, you probably have dreams about like, making sure the business stays open or worried about the business being closed or something like that. You'll walk up on your business and the door will be locked and you can't get in or some shit like that. It's
like I said, I
want to have now.
I haven't had that dream in like 2 years, but like before, I used to always have that dream at least once a year, and I used to be really excited because I used to be like, "Word, this is fucking hide the bag time. I'm gonna do it this time."
Fucking A.
And like you said, I did know that I was dreaming, so yeah, I was able to do certain shit that you ain't supposed to be doing. Like instead of me like the first couple of times, I would get into the subway and ride the subway to a destination to hide it. I would just say, fuck the subway, and I would just jump to where I had to go because I knew it was a dream. I'd be like, fuck the subway. I just jump over there. So, you know what I mean? I knew. But it's really cool when you're lucid dreaming and you're aware of you are aware that you're in your own little dream world there. You know what I mean?
My tell's always that I breathe underwater.
Refill fell out. Ah!
It's really cool. Oh man, let me tell you something. In my dreams, the sun is still yellow. It's like back in the day. The sun's still yellow. There's no chemtrails. It's fucking great.
You can see with your eyes.
Hey, dude, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Hey.
How you doing, bro?
How time you got in the live stream?
Oh man, I owe you big time, Tico.
All time. Holy shit! Like
I know.
And that and StreamYard's actually updated their thing where they accept phones now, so you can pretty much
awesome
in any old type of way. Use a
man,
mic without a mic, basically.
I owe it all to the guy at Walmart, man. He was real like tech savvy. He's like, man, you don't need to get a computer and all that. And I also owe it to one of your guys that on the comment section.
I told him to help you out. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been wanting to join for so long, dude. I just with this whole pandemic and shit, you won't believe. Like even online, I tried ordering this shit and everything's like sold out. I wish I could like send you the screenshots so you can believe me, but it's ridiculous, man. Like shit's running out crazy, man.
Yeah, I know. But the sad part about that is online toilet paper is still in stock, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody at the store being mad as hell. Meanwhile, online, it's like you can buy it.
Shipping from China.
So what's the topic? We're talking
about random things right now. There's really no topic, so we're just basically free flowing, and we're talking about dreams and shit like that, and women in general, and women's nature for the most part. When they actually, when you play Gamer Smash.
Can I ask you a question?
Who?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Have you had an entanglement recently?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well,
he's talking about he's basically using a word now. It's his favorite word now because Jada Pinkett Smith used it, an entanglement, to describe her situation.
You're talking about how Will Smith gave her the supposed blessing.
The word.
Well, I'm just talking about you personally, have you talked to a girl, invited her back to your house for a little entanglement?
Nah, man, it's been a while. Like there's some available, but I mean, I don't want to go back to that purple pill. So again, black and red, man.
Oh no! Oh no! No relationship, no getting married or anything. We're not talking about any of that stuff. We're just talking about just a little entanglement. No big deal.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the last time I messed around with a girl was last year.
I love that word. I love that word.
They're available, but I mean,
no. You didn't mess around. No. See, you got it wrong. You didn't mess around with the girl. You had an entanglement.
Like an actual relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean as in like Will Smith's crap? I don't do that shit.
Like
entanglement. Yeah.
No, like what they used to say back in the back a couple of years ago, when they used to say messing around, fooling around. Now it's entanglement. No more messing around. No more fooling around. No more
It's entanglement
cheating.
now,
It's
basically, is
just
what he's saying.
entanglement.
It's basically like the slang words that come in the style, basically. Like now, this is the new slang word. Everybody's using it now. It's apparently Mr. Foreman is one of those
Exactly.
people.
So
It's entanglement now. It's not like you're seeing somebody on the side or you're smashing at it. It's basically you're having an entanglement now.
Oh, okay.
exactly. Like remember
Yes,
how
so.
remember how people
It's
used
kind of
to
like how they
say
joked
on
about.
the like remember how people used to say on the real. Now they say literally. Like that.
Oh yeah, on the real, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
that's the
when
new
people
word
used
for
to be like, "Yo,
sexual.
on the real, I'm about to just go over here and smack that dude." Now it's, I literally am about to go smack this dude. Like, come on,
Yeah,
literally,
you know,
literally.
terminology always changes. So yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly. So
basically, it's
now
it's
the
the
new
new.
terminology, guys. Let's spread this around. Entanglement. Let's throw this back on the women. Let's throw it back on them.
My word
Okay.
used to
So
be
now,
totally.
exactly. So now, I'm telling you, if you're out at a bar, social gathering or whatever, talk to a woman. Say, hey, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. My name is so and so. What's your name? Oh, my name is so and so. Well, here, let's have a couple of drinks. Hey, you want to go to the bathroom? A little entanglement? Like, what?
Right?
Big toe for Harambe.
It's no longer a rendezvous no more. It's no longer any of that stuff. It's an entanglement now. It's not even a nightcap no more. It's an entanglement.
Well,
yeah.
I think it's
You
a
want to
lot
come in
more
for an
serious.
entanglement?
It's not even a one night stand no more. It's an entanglement.
To fall back on what to Double I said, I wanted to give him a shout out for what he said a while back. Was that one stream he was saying that I know I like Hammerhand and I'm with him, Mr. Elite and all of them, but I don't know. I mean, you guys can agree with it or disagree with it, but I like how Double I said that women are very red pilled. In other words, they're just very self aware because they are big time when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah, they're always self-aware. And the sad part about that, a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't really realize that, but women are more red-pilled than men are.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
pretty much start off in this real red-pill because they know it's basically like women already broke the fourth wall in this world for the most part. And that's
right.
how it works. They're always breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, but what they really want. Well, I already said it. You know which pill they want the most is actually the blue pill. They want to live in this fantasy, this make-believe shit that it's just not going to happen. So my question would be, I think that they hate being red pilled by nature, so like they want to have that blue pill, that fantasy, and I think that they're so bitter, and not to sound misogynistic or anything, but if you like a lot of the women around me, like I wish you would hear and see the shit that they told me, like with nobody around, you'd be, I mean, you already know they're pretty fucking dark.
Yeah,
so
they are.
Yeah, they are.
Jesus.
But you know what? And that's why it's so easy to sell women fried ice cream. It's so easy to sell them a dream and get them to do anything, whatever, because they want to live in that fantasy, as you say.
Oh yeah.
They want to believe.
It's like
just like this. You ever notice? Hold on, Tico. You ever notice how if you ever had a girlfriend or whatever, and if you were completely honest with her and always told her the truth, she would say to you, "You're a liar and you're sneaky." But if you lie to her and treat her like shit, she believes everything you say, and she goes along with everything, and she just treats you so well, right? Yeah. Because she wants to hold on to that fantasy. But if you give her the truth and be honest, you're the bad guy. You're the liar. You're the cheater. You're the one that's sneaky.
Basically a good example of that is the reason why the whole entire casting couch thing exists is because women, and you can sell them a pipe dream if you promise them that they could be a movie star in movies and shit like that, Harvey Weinstein. And then like they become movie stars. And the sad part about that now, if you ever notice, since Harvey Weinstein's been arrested, none of these women are getting parts and roles anymore. And now they're really bitter and mad about that stuff because they ruined their only meal ticket, which was Harvey Weinstein, to get them in these roles and to get them to the Academy Awards. And now they're mad because he's not around and nobody's able to actually get them to where they need to be. And you see all these women that were complaining about him. Now all of a sudden they don't get no casting. They don't get
more than just the roles.
It's all.
He was the reason why they got the roles.
It's all usury, man. The guy, everybody's always, I call it the blue-pilled world because we're surrounded by blue pillars. Like I've gotten into it real bad with people at work. Like I don't tell them. They ask me. They're like, "Hey, why are you single and stuff?" And when they ask me, I break it down to them. I say, "Hey, I'm going MGTOW, or I'm red pill or black pill to wear, and they're like, well, what the fuck is that? And I break it down to them, man, they white knight for them. Like, man, I've lost a couple of friends because of that. And
yeah, because you know what your mistake was. You know what your mistake was. See,
what's that?
you don't
Talk about MGTOW.
say. I'm gonna tell you this, man, because I talk to people all the time, but people love me and respect me still because I don't say anything about MGTOW.
Right.
I don't say red pill. I don't say any of anything. I just say the truth that we know to them. Now, the only time I'll mention MGTOW and red pill is when I'm out in the streets and I meet a guy that's going through some shit, and we'll talk about his issue, and then I'll direct him. I'll say, yo, man, you know what? This is the reason why I'm MGTOW. And they'll say, what's that? I'll say, I'm a man going my own way because this, that, and the third. See, I'll do that to an I'll go there. I'll let an individual man who's actually hurting know about the red pill and MGTOW. But just people in general, I'll give them my ideology and why I want to be single and why I'm not fucking around anymore. You see what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because they're not ready. They're not ready because if I tell them, they're gonna attack me and they're gonna fucking white knight and go crazy like they do you. See,
yeah, but you know what? The difference is I fucking go berserk on them, you know, and once I do that, yeah, they back
you
off.
have to stand strong. You have to stand strong in your ideology, calmly and articulate, and be articulate and be a rock and don't budge. You know what I'm saying? Because people are gonna yell and scream and they're gonna holler and spit and white knight while you stand calm as a red pill MGTOW man, whatever you claim to be, and give them your ideology so that so all they can say is, holy shit, this fucking dude, man. And then you know what? They may be angry with you, but then they're gonna start watching you and they're gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna try to be like this guy because he's fucking on to something.
No, you're totally right, because nowadays people are all amped up over something, whatever it may be, and you know, that's what I call the blue pill rage. When you try to red pill them, they're so used to the you know, the typical NPC program. So you know, of course, absolutely, you're right. And but like I said,
believe me, I'm, you know, my persona is Mr. Former. I'm on YouTube. I got all, you know,
I watch your videos, man.
Like that.
I like your stuff. Yeah,
I appreciate that. And it's like, I know people in real life, and I don't tell them I'm Mr. Former on YouTube and this and that. This is what I do. I talk to people, and I leave it alone. And then, you know, I'm an instigator. I like when people fail, so I'll come through on the sidelines and be like, "Hey, yo, bro, see? No, this is me. I'll be like this, yo, bro, how you doing?" They be like, "Yo, man." I'll be like, "Yo, didn't I tell you? Didn't I fucking tell you? I told you that shit, didn't I, bro?" And then I'll walk away, and they be like, "Yeah, you did, bro, you did." And then when it keeps happening, I'll say, "Yo, man, you know what? Yo, let me see your phone, bro." They be like, "What?" I be like, "Yo, listen." They be like, "What's this?" I say, "Yo, this is my channel. Check this shit out, man. You need it." And then I'll leave them alone.
No, yeah, you're right. I mean, I've had a few guys that actually had the balls and come back and say, "Hey, man, you're right." You know, like they're like, "Yeah, dude. I mean, shit, women are pretty fucked up." And I'm like, "Look, man, that's just how they are. It's in their nature. You know, they don't really look back and think." Like, I know this is gonna sound gay, but I know, you know, as much as some guys may want to deny it, but men, you know, in general, still have a little bit more mercy than women sometimes on some things, you know, not everything. But
no, there's nothing gay about that, because look it, we're okay. Historically, we're the first human being. So in general, you can even see the proof of yourself. Men and women don't love the same way. Men really fucking love, because when we choose a woman, we don't choose a woman because of what job she got. We don't choose a woman because of how much education she got. We don't choose a woman because she got a Mercedes Benz. We don't choose a woman because her bank account or her house is big. We don't care about that shit. We choose a woman because she's nice, she can act right in the street, and she treats me well, and she look good. That's it. See, they constitute love as, okay, you ever notice how you can be an ugly dude, but you got money, but you can beat the shit out of this woman, and she ain't going nowhere. But if you ain't got money like that, and you don't abuse her, you support her, and you're there for her, she's gonna cheat on you and treat you like shit.
One way or another, or she'll get bored of you. Yeah.
Yeah, even if you're good looking, and if you're good looking and you treat her too nice, you'll get cheated on.
Exactly.
It's like,
look at what Tico.
Yeah.
Look at what just happened to Will Smith. Entanglement.
Well, in all technicality, they have an open relationship.
Wait a minute. You
motherfucking He should have been beating the shit out of fucking Jada Pinkett behind closed doors.
See, the problem with that though is he actually has a moment with he actually had a moment with Margot Robbie, so they're pretty much even right now.
Yeah, but come on, man. Come on now. Let's keep it real. Will Smith is a man. Entanglements is what we do. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
It doesn't matter. They have an open
relationship. It don't matter.
Anyway.
I know it don't matter, but I'm going to be biased here, and I'm going to be sexist.
We know.
You have to speak the truth, man.
Here goes. Let me put this disclaimer here first.
Men do entanglements. Women ain't supposed to be entangled.
We at the Tico Tren channel. We at the Tico Tren channel don't support what Mr. Former's about to say. We believe if you have an open relationship, even though we disagree with it, do what you want to do and have fun with that shit, and do you to the best of you. We at the Tico Tren channel support all relationships.
Margot Robbie in revenge.
Let me tell you something.
He did Margot Robbie before that. But
let me tell you something right now, okay?
We do not support this. We support these claims, but we're happy if that's what you like doing.
From the start, I think.
Let me explain to you guys something out there. Let me explain to you guys something out there in the airwaves, okay? I'm Mr. Former. I'm the Black Al Bundy. No, ma'am. All the motherfuckers. You understand me?
Oh, yeah.
You understand me? If I choose to have a woman again in life, she's gonna know up front the goddamn deal. She's gonna
That's right.
Listen, she's gonna know the goddamn deal. I'm giving her one chance to fuck up in my kitchen. If she can't cook, she's fucking gone. That's it. I'm giving her one chance in my kitchen, one chance in my house.
No different. See, and the sad part about that is it's different for the fact that that's the relationship. That's typically
I can't spin her around. Yo, and if she can't get on top of me and spin around correctly,
this motherfucker right here. Off the rails.
I will go out there. Listen, I got money. I will go out there and get an entanglement.
There's entanglements to get into for sure.
For real.
Always is.
But the sad part about that,
Tico,
because of their open relationship, they're both able to get into entanglements either way, and Will's been in a lot of entanglements.
But he's on some bullshit. No way, no how am I gonna have? See, if you're gonna be married, what the hell is an open relationship? Just break up and fucking. What the fuck is this?
I agree to 100%, but apparently that's a new thing.
If I can say something real quick,
this is how polygamy came into play. Go ahead.
Open relationship means openly cut.
Yeah, exactly. That's I made a video about that. It's pretty old. It's called The Cooker Key, and basically there's a guy, he had a blog. What's this guy's name? I think it's I can't remember his first name, but his last name was Castillo, Victor Castillo or something like that. And he was just saying that's exactly how this whole cooker key, I call it, shit gets stronger, because like when people see celebrities, have an open relationship, then class, like it's all classism. Like women who are below average, or above average are going to say, hey, shit, they're doing it. What's wrong with, if everybody else does it? And again, quote unquote, makes it, the whole cooker key thing stronger. Because, man, I've met people that were like, yeah, I got a wife, and I want to, mess around with other women, but if I do that, she told me that, she's gonna want to mess around with other guys, and I'm like,
the average people that do that is above the average motherfucker's pay grade. Like the
CEOs.
that I personally known that got down like that.
Well, no, because the sad part about that, not everybody's above the average pay grade that do that. There's a lot of women. No, because you're wrong. Because not everybody above average does that shit. There are a lot of motherfuckers that are middle class and lower that do this shit on a regular
exactly.
basis.
Yes. Yes.
The outcome is
and the sad part about that, a good example of that is that one TV show that they were coming out with that chick that had 5 guys.
Oh yeah. Copeland.
Trailer parks.
5 Guys, Burgers, and Fries do not endorse this next statement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
We had to
Hey,
Tico
hey,
Tren.
Dusty.
We had
I'm
to
just
Tico
saying,
Tren.
in my experience, I've known people who was married to motherfuckers in the C-suite, and one of the motherfuckers that my ex-wife used to work with, that motherfucker used to get banged out by dudes, and the wife didn't give a fuck.
Jesus.
Oh my
The
god.
wife didn't give a fuck. She didn't give no fucks.
Well, the sad
Hey,
part
hey,
about
hon.
that, the sad part about that, that lets you know. See, and the thing that people fail to realize about that is when a woman is willing to actually sit by and let that happen, she's actually there for other reasons.
That is insane. That is insane.
I mean, it's all fetishes, dude.
I know a lot of women that marry rich guys are literally there. They're literally not there for that guy. They're there for the money.
Yeah, of course.
And then the sad part about that is, then the men who actually don't have the money, that just have power, they're not there for that. They're not there for that guy. They're there because of his power.
Let me yeah, absolutely. But let me which I'm sure you guys already know. But here's the crazy thing about this whole cook shit. A lot of these women that are coming from other countries, trust me, they know what's going on over here. So they want to come over here and live that same lifestyle. I had a girl from Panama, you know, because I don't know if you know Tico, but I'm actually Hispanic. Some people think I'm white, but I'm actually Latino. and I had this girl from Panama come over, and you know, I met her at the job. I work at the warehouse, and she ignored all the other guys. And I was like, I already know what she's gonna ask me. I already know what she's about. She's like, hey, are you single? And I'm like, yeah, at the moment. And she's like, why? And you know, the same old shit. And then all of a sudden she's like, well, you need to get married and you need to, you know, find yourself a wife. And I'm like, oh man, this poor lady doesn't know shit, man. She don't know how red pilled I am.
And the sad part about that is the reason why she came to you and ignored everybody else is because you're Hispanic. And that's typically how the Hispanic culture mainly works. We tend to only fuck with each other first before we actually fuck with everybody outside outside of the culture for the most part.
Yeah, no, she wanted to cook the crap out of me because I found out she had 2 kids.
Yeah, she got 2 kids. Yeah, she definitely wanted to. And the sad part about that, she probably got the guy back home that you don't know about too.
Hey, dude, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens in the DR too. Like a lot of these guys, these rich, I call them. Well, you know, they're incels too, but they're rich cells because they got money, so they go over there to get laid. And then, man, the stuff that this boomer that works with me, he's an old guy. He has, you know, decent money, and he tells me all these stories. He's like, yeah, man, you know, when they can't get laid over here, or they want a good quality, good-looking women, they go to the DR, and you know, they send them money before they even get over there. And I'm like, Jesus,
man, let me tell you something. With that let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something right now.
Tomorrow and not spend any money.
Let me tell you something right now about Dominican Republic women. My last 3 women was Dominican Republic women. Okay, I love me some Dominican Republic women, but them bitches is crazy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, same shit. I knew it, man. It's sad.
To me, there's no difference between them and black women. Only difference is they speak Spanish. Yeah, no other difference.
Well, no, because Dominican women are actually
you gotta go upside that bitch's head. You gotta go upside that bitch's head too. The same way you gotta go upside a black bitch's head.
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work with a Dominican woman because 9 times out of 10, 9 of her brothers will probably be on your ass.
Hey man,
I'm alright with that.
Find you the mall on shore somewhere.
Hey man,
that's usually how the Latin community works. If you're not Latino and you fuck with a Latin woman, the whole entire community is gonna fuck with you. That's typically how it works.
My kids are Afro-Latino. My kids is Afro-Latino.
I know.
Luckily for me, I've had better experiences. You know, in my purple pill days, I've mainly been more luckier with the black women, like straight up black. Mm-hmm. You know,
that makes sense. But the thing about them is you can never refrain from removing your foot from the back of their backside.
Oh yeah, no, they'll take you on physically.
That's pretty much Latin women in general, for the most part. Latin women, pretty much, you got to do the same thing. Because the minute you give a Latin woman an inch, she'll start losing respect for you. And this is typically where a lot of the American white men fuck up at. Because they'll start letting her walk all over them, and they'll start like, yes, baby, no, baby, yes, baby, yes, baby. And this is where a lot of the white men fuck up at, and this is where they get fucked in the end. And the sad part about that is you can't let up at all when it comes to a Latin woman. Because I was trying to tell somebody this in my comment section. I don't know if it was I don't know if it was like America. I don't know if it was America's telling me about his friend, or if it was Captain Corey Horror Stories that was telling me about his friend. But I was like, no, he got to put his foot down, because if she keeps it up, she's from Venezuela too. If she keeps it up, she pretty much got it out anyway. Either way she goes, so he got to put his foot down.
She's gonna be pegging that motherfucker
I'm
soon.
gonna tell you.
Well, no,
I'm
she's not gonna be
this,
pegging him. She's pretty much gonna be divorced. She's gonna be pegging him in the divorce court. But yeah, but the typical thing is like, you gotta keep the pressure on when it comes to Latin women, because when you let up from a Latin woman, they lose respect for you.
Yo, with black women, you got to walk out that door and leave them for them to understand that what you're talking about is serious. Like when a black woman start acting up, this is what you say. You say, you know what? I'll see you later. Walk right out the motherfucking house. Don't turn your phone off. Don't see their ass. They're gonna be sorry like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
when you come back, you be like, yo, you better stop with all that bullshit, or I'm really gone.
And the sad part about that, don't come back. Let them summon you back. Don't even come back. Let them summon you back. Let them summon you back.
Don't ever go back. That's true. That's a big weakness. They'll say, he came back. Okay, so I got him wrapped up on my fingers and shit. So.
Well, and the sad part about that, they call you back. They're like, look, if you're gonna be acting a fool like that, I'm gonna roll out again on you, basically. But I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
The number one thing you got to do.
Don't give them a drink.
If you have a black, if you're dating a black woman, this is the number one thing you have to do. Remember this, guys. Never, ever, ever leave your own apartment. Make sure, even if you're over at that bitch's crib 6 days a week, keep paying the rent at your apartment.
Yeah.
Because guess what? You know what I mean? You need that, man, because that's your bulletproof vest right there. Your own crib. Don't
I got part two to
live
that.
in a black woman crib, bro. Never.
Hey, Mr. Forma.
You gotta have a place to go.
Mr. Forma, you nailed it. Have you guys seen? Because this guy did that exactly. Have you guys seen the Ron versus Sarah video?
No.
It's the one that's called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend with that white girl who's banging outside of his door. She literally broke. Just look it up. Just type in "crazy ex-girlfriend" and it'll show you a white girl that's outside of a door. So
the whole entire time. She
won't let her in.
Window or something like that.
I have that. Yeah, I put that in. Just in case you missed being in a relationship, the last one. Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, that shit was funny. The dude had like a bruise on his cheek. Yeah, that's it right there.
Why are you doing this?
Bro, it was like a horror movie. She just bust through the glass like Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I was laughing because at the end she's like, "I'm gonna kill myself." He's like, "Well, I'm calling the fucking cops on your mom."
That's putting your dick
When
in
she said, "I'm gonna
crazy.
kill myself," you say, "Go ahead, you raggedy bitch."
I'll slide you the knife to do it.
She was, but listen to this. She was just mad. She was mad because the dude actually grabbed her and kicked her out of his house outside. Fuck out of here with that. You pay attention, she got mad. She says it straight up. And he's like, because you wouldn't get out the house, so I had to walk you out. So.
Oh, you had to walk you. Yeah, literally. Like you had to. I had to walk you out.
Picked her up, threw her outside.
I'm gonna tell you this, man, because listen, I'm gonna take you back earlier this century, back in 2005. Okay, I was messing around with this black chick.
Right?
Okay, I was messing with this black chick, and like I told you, I always have my own crib and shit like that, right? So she would get me, like, I live in the city. She lived outside the city, like 45 minutes away. So I would have to drive all the way out to her town. And she would get me in that town and then trap me in her crib, hold me hostage, and then try to treat me fucked up.
Yeah,
I would just be like this. Like, this is exactly what I did one day. She was hooping and hollering about some bullshit. I said, yo, you spending a lot of time yelling at me. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I don't smell no grits. I don't smell no coffee. You know what? I'm going fucking home. And she's like, no, don't go home. I said, no, I'm out of here. You yelling and screaming at me. It ain't no fucking coffee, no grits, and nothing happening. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I went home.
What the fuck coffee and grits got to do with anything?
Yo, because it's early in the morning. I don't want to hear no bullshit. You ain't cooking and nothing.
That's right.
Make me something to eat and have me something. And then you can talk all that shit. But anyway, I was like, you know what? I went home. And 3 days later, she came to the city. She's knocking on my, you know what I mean? She's knocking in the back. My cousins is in the crib. Niggas is grabbing guns and shit. Like, yo, who the fuck is that? I'm like, yo, that's Mercy. She out there. Don't worry about that. I would talk to her. I'm like, what's going on? She was like, yeah, please come back.
Oh, damn, you're about to go GTA. You're about to go GTA.
Right?
No, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Like at that time, I lived like in the hood.
Oh,
It was like,
yeah.
It was like you don't come to nobody's back porch knocking on shit.
Yeah, just like
You
that.
don't do that shit. You don't do that shit.
Not in
You
the
know what I'm
hood.
saying?
Not in the hood unless you know you.
Not in the hood. Not unless niggas know you. And even if so, nobody's gonna knock. They're gonna go, ooh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ooh.
Yeah, they're gonna go, ooh, and we're gonna be like, oh, okay, that's Greg. That, you know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna be like, oh, that's Grizz. Let him in.
Yeah, man.
She's
Call
knocking
you,
on
I'm
the door.
Man, I'm at the door.
So I caved in. Guess what happened? Went back over there. Same shit over and over and over again. And I'm telling you, man, that was after that, I had got with a Dominican girl. Then that Dominican girl was the one that, for me, was like, you know what? I'm all set, man. I'm never, ever doing this again. I was like 35 at the time. And I told her straight up, I said, if this don't work out between me and you, I am never dating ever again. This is before I knew about Red Pill or MGTOW.
Damn, so you were already red pilled by nature.
I was, no, it's because of years and equal levels. It's because of years and years and years and years of going through the same shit over and over again. It just built up. And then when I was 35, I said, you know what? I'm all done. And then when me and her broke up, I was done. And then all of a sudden, I started watching YouTube and I started getting involved, and then I found it. And I'm like, holy shit, this is exactly.
There you go.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So it found me because I was ready for it. See what I mean?
It's interesting with I don't know who said it, but somebody said equal lefts, equal rights. There's a song about that by Otep Shemaya, which she's full of crap too. But yeah.
Yeah, I heard about
that. Man, let me tell you something. My friend, speaking of that shit, right? My friend,
equal lefts, bitch.
Yo, my friend Josephine, right? She's a good friend of mine. I was talking to her last night, and she was like, "Oh, yeah, I was riding my bike and I fell down, and there was a bunch of guys around, and nobody decided to help me. Nobody even tried to pick me up." And I said, "Yo, Joe, what have I been telling you?"
Yeah,
I said,
dude.
This is what I told her.
Up.
I said, I've been telling you, men are sick and tired of women's bullshit. It's going to be hard for you to get help from a man. Men don't give a shit no more. Because
dude, I've seen that too. Like,
I told her, I said, you guys got equal rights now. And men are saying, guess what? You got equal rights? Do it your motherfucking self now. So the reason why you ain't getting help is because of you and other women with this, I could do better by myself. So men are like, you know what? You bust your ass, pick your fucking self up. So that's why you ain't getting no help. And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse for y'all women.
Yeah, because like I said, it's I'm gonna make a video about that, or maybe a live stream. Male usury versus female usury, and their usury is still 10 times, 5 times worse than ours. So it's like it's ridiculous. They want to claim that. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that it's amazing to me because
it is.
I'm out here in the world just like you are, and I know that I'm surrounded by nothing but blue pills that don't know shit about shit, right? But everybody's naturally picking up on this shit. Like, you know what? Yeah. I'm staying away from these bitches like that. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. People, it's just naturally getting into the people. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, yo, man, this is crazy because you notice the different attitudes of women. Women, matter of fact, tomorrow, say hello to a woman and smile at her. Watch how happy she's gonna be.
Oh yeah, definitely. Women are very desperate nowadays.
That you actually stopped and said hello and smiled at her. Women are like, oh my, you know what I mean?
I think the best thing that we men can add to a situation is a side baby.
Yeah, it's
we at the Tico Tren channel do not condone what Mr. Reformer said. We like to ignore women, and we don't care what women got going on in their lives, and we step over bodies if women get jacked up. That goes for men too that are cucks. We step over all their bodies. We do not condone what Mr. Forma just said right there. And if you want to talk to a woman, you can. But we're not going to stop you. But we do not condone that. So you can't say, "Hey, Tico Tren told us to say it," or "Tico Tren told us."
I didn't say that. No, Mr.
I didn't say that.
I wasn't the one that said that. No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that. Somebody else said that on the panel. What I said was that it's okay to get into an entanglement. Now, I endorse that.
Well, no, you said if you really want to see how a woman acts,
It's okay with that.
see, go tomorrow, go out and talk to her and tell her, ask her how her day is, or say hi to her or something like that, and see how happy she get. We at the Tico Tren channel do not endorse that.
Why should we?
I agree. It's just going to encourage.
Yeah, it's going to encourage bad behavior.
Why do we care about a murderer who commits murder with a pussy? Why do we care?
Oh, and they sure do, man.
Why do we care?
I never thought about it like that, but you're right. You're right.
These
they sure
hoes
do commit murder with
murder.
that thing.
These bitches commit murder. They got putrid petri dishes.
Yeah. It's sad, but that's the world we live in, man.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Because they got dismembered fetuses.
Yeah.
Yo,
I know one that's real close by.
Yo, how come you can't even meet a chick between the ages of 20, like I'll say 24 and 32 that don't have at least 3 motherfucking kids? Why is that? Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah, you can. You just they just not gonna be the prettiest ones.
Exactly.
No, man. If you meet them, listen. If you meet them without kids, guess what? Those kids live in another town at their mama house or their sister house.
Too. It's real chaotic, man.
The weekend.
Well, now, because see, the problem is I never actually had a problem with this. Because, like I said, when I first met every single one that I've actually dated, they were actually between the ages of 18 and 32. No, I'm sorry, 18 and
world nigga with standards. We are not asking about your opinion.
Yeah. And MiGTOW does not endorse thing.
Like I think what the Cartel Princess, when I first dated, when I first
and I'm gonna tell you guys right now, because y'all are some young dudes. I know y'all is younger than me, and I'm gonna tell y'all, like, when you get my age, and you know, I'm 43, and I don't give a shit about no relationships. I'm not doing none of that shit. But I'm gonna tell you, instead of going to clubs and bars and dating sites and all that kind of shit, you know what people my age do?
Costco.
We go to Costco's early in the morning with a haircut. That's all you got to fucking do, and you can catch all the entanglements. You can get all the entanglements you want.
Oh yeah.
No.
All you got to do is just go to the vegetable aisle and hang around, and you're gonna meet them all.
And see, when you done having all the entanglements and you get into all the bullshit like your boy Dusty, then you start avoiding entanglements with these hoes.
Yeah. That's why it's just, you know, if they ain't giving you attention, you're better off that way.
No, but you see, I'm always trying to find an entanglement that got a little bit of money to help enhance my pocket. That's all.
No, that's fine.
That's
fine. I got no problem with that. No,
exactly. I'm not trying to get in a relationship. I'm not trying to do none of that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna give out some of my yai for some green. You know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Sounds like walking through a minefield, but yo.
Yeah.
And
right?
Yeah.
Right.
But you see, exactly. But
I just love
exactly. But I know exactly. But I know the steps. But I take the steps. I take the steps so I can get it. So I can make a clean getaway.
Hey, the only women that spent on me, because I hate to bring this up because I don't know what are you guys' thoughts on it, but I mean, if you guys want to roast it, go ahead. But I consider, some guys, I'll include myself, like a lot of the women that I've pulled were either way older than me or like around my age but a little bit older. So I mean, the only women that spent money on me were cougars. And
there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And that's
everybody needs a sugar mama sometimes.
That's what they're gonna do.
In this climate, you know what I'm saying? You got these young hoes acting like it's my job to be some sort of sugar daddy to you. I'm looking at you, bitch, like you supposed to suck my dick and make me a drink.
Right?
Yeah. Because that's really what they want.
Mandate. But the thing is, Dusty is a motherfucking 100% right. That's what the fuck she's supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And if she ain't doing it, what the fuck I need you for?
And we all know, I mean, I don't know if you guys believe in the whole Chad and Tyrone, Antonio, Abdul thing, but I mean, it is real. It is real. I've met some women that...
I'm a light-skinned Tyrone. I know that shit real. Shit.
There you go. Thank you. Like there's this girl. I don't know who said it earlier.
It's real, but the problem with the Chad and Tyrones anymore nowadays is they're being phased out by the gangster versions of all those people, basically.
Yeah, I like what you said, dude. That the bad boy can still whoop Chad's ass and stuff like that. I see the difference that you're talking about. I totally see it. Women are always going to go more for the bad motherfucker than just the regular Chad. So you nailed it on that one.
Yeah, like it's so sad, but it's so sad in reality. Like, look, dude, it doesn't matter how big Chad is. Chad's getting strangled out by Tyrone or Pookie or Tony or Guido or Casper, and for the Latinos, Casper and Jose or somebody along the lines of that for the most part. So there's always going to be the gangster versions of those people. That's going to be more. It's going to have more allure. Because I always said, look, I'm not the most handsomest man in the world, but the minute I pull out a gun, I'm sexy.
That's right.
Man, I think people give hoes too much credit with that bullshit. Because at the end of the day, like I ain't, Pookie and Ray, them motherfuckers got fucked up lives just like your boy. At the end of the day,
of course, at the end of the day,
these niggas still get the police called on them.
It's not even that though. It's not the fact that, because the sad part about that, what you fail to realize is they don't have as fucked up lives as Tyrone and Chad, for the reason that 9 times out of 10, Chad's probably raising Pookie and Ray Ray's children.
Yeah, one way
or
another. Yeah,
like it's facts.
Yeah, like sometimes the way Chad becomes Chad is just he's too uptight and like he doesn't really.
The sad part about that, all these men that think they're like all these high powered, like especially all these high powered exec people that are Chads, come to find out later on down the line, your children aren't your children and they belong to some bad boys. That your wife happened to bang behind your back for the most part. That's how it works. Like all these Chads and Tyrones are raising Pookie and Ray or Tony and Guido's baby. So it's not like it really matters. So the sad part about that, you're raising them and they don't have to pay for them. It's typically how it works.
Hey, Tico.
But see, people have to look at Jada Pinkett and realize if Will Smith's bitch could get fucked by nobody asked August, then your bitch could get fucked too.
He's not nobody. He's Jada's friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he dated
a
lot of people. He's not a popular singer, but he's popular enough to get women and people know who he is.
People know
what it is.
He was on the XL Fresh. He was on that
listen to what he's really saying though. Listen to what Dusty is really saying though. He's saying that if Will Smith, if his fucking bitch is gonna bang some dude.
Well, no,
okay,
hold
on.
No, because I know where y'all about to go with this, and I'm about to kill it real quick before y'all even try.
August, you know what?
I'm about to kill it before y'all continue on because this is a pointless argument, so I'm about to kill it right now. Here's how it is. The reason why Jada Pinkett Smith could get away with that shit because Jada Pinkett Smith is more gangster than Will Smith. So typically,
it ain't about her.
So,
it's
no.
her.
This is how it works. This is how it's basically working.
Tico.
Yes. It's
all about her, bro.
It's all about her.
It's all about her. To the streets.
She belongs to the streets, like I said. Like
he
I always
belongs
say.
to Bel Air.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what it is. He's not gangster enough for her. So the sad part about that is he doesn't really reach her level of gangsterness that she wants in a man. So therefore, she's pretty much going to be sleeping with everybody. She slept with Pa. Like, come on now, think about that.
She slept with multiple men. So therefore, up her motherfucking ass.
And the sad part about this, here's the thing that people always miss when they hear Jada Pinkett Smith talk about Tupac. She really wanted to be with Tupac. So technically, Will Smith was her second choice.
Yes. Fact.
In the story. So that's why Will Smith ain't shit, basically, because Tupac was her first choice and Will Smith was her second choice.
But see,
it is what it is.
Would have got him a white hole, he wouldn't have had to deal with that bullshit.
Will doesn't really matter for the fact that he was her second choice.
I was about to say something about that right now.
Tupac warned all of us with that badass song. It's all about her. So,
even if you look at,
he had wisdom.
See, people kill me with that one right there. Like a lot of people be like, "Yo, I was just saying this in the live stream." People be like, "I'm gonna go to Thailand and get a bitch. I'm gonna go to Brazil. I'm gonna go get a white woman. I'm gonna go get this." But the whole common denominator is it's still a woman. It's still gonna do the same thing to you. That's
exactly.
Like saying,
yes.
That's like saying. Hold on. That's like saying.
Blood. Hey,
yo,
that thought process is still blue pill. If you think you about to go overseas and get a bitch, nigga, you blue pill.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's like saying, okay, I'm not gonna get this. I'm not gonna get a gray wolf. I'm gonna get a tan wolf because a tan wolf is not gonna fuck me up like this gray wolf will.
Well, because she doesn't have the power that.
Get fucked up.
the demographic changes. That's why, you know, like
Yeah, the demographic changes now. See, now with foreign women is worse because a foreign woman creates the illusion of I respect you as a man. I'm gonna do my womanly parts, which in turn makes you work harder.
The problem with that, Mr. Forma, is smart men leave their asses there where they are. They don't bring them back home. Dumb men bring them back home, and that's how they get fucking screwed.
Yes.
That's where you fuck up at. Because what you don't do is bring a woman from Venezuela back to your home. Because now she has all the fucking power. You don't bring any of those women back to your house.
Honduras, Salvador, they know what's up, dude. They're not dumb. I talk in Spanish.
Example, oh yeah, definitely. Because like in Colombia, you don't bring a Colombian back to America. You leave her in Colombia, and she'll pretty much be yours. But you don't bring her back to America at all.
Just drop your seats and move on. That's what I would say.
Yeah. And that's typically how it works. And this is where all these Americans
promoted her.
Promoted
her from head duty.
Yeah, basically you basically just promoted her from what the fuck obscurity to, you know, a lavish life for the most part. If you look at her country, if you look at her country versus your country, you basically just gave her an upgrade. Typically,
exactly.
You leave her in her country. If you're going to give her an upgrade, you give her an upgrade in her country. You don't give her an upgrade in your country. And this is where a lot of Western men. This is where a lot of these simp ass Western men fuck up at. They fuck up that I'm going to bring her back to my country. I'm being a hero. You know, you're going to bring her back to your country. She's going to divorce you, and she's going to take you for after shit.
Yeah,
Alinity?
You're just
anybody remember Alinity much? Alinity pretty much moved back to Canada from Venezuela to Canada with her husband, and she got a divorce, and now she owns all the shit. That's typically how it works. She's trying to skimp out, basically. Yeah. So you got to leave that heifer where she stands.
I'm on
you don't bring her back here.
The game, and I gotta say these guys have been fucking up for a while, because if you look at the women that they pick, the all the time they always pick when they're in high school. They have the choice of picking, you know, D1 athlete with like a full ride scholarship, or D1 prospect, or a 4.0 with a full ride to, you know, Harvard, whatever, engineer. They always pick the guy that sells drugs at McDonald's and works at McDonald's.
Yeah, true story.
And then somebody like Will Smith comes along and is just like, I want that, and then she's pressing buy now on the guy that works at the McDonald's kiosk and sells dope behind the drive-through.
Not only that, she's gonna be giving him more pussy than the other guy. The other guy's gonna get sloppy seconds. So
and he's gonna have to bait her provide just to get at it. Just to get at it a little.
Like, why is y'all surprised at the nature of a bitch?
We're not surprised. We're basically explaining it.
We're just going over it.
Ain't nobody surprised at all.
Yeah, that's right.
You're
the only one that's surprised about this shit.
I'm not surprised that Jay cheated. I'm not surprised that Will is okay.
Oh no, I was never surprised.
I seen that coming. I seen that shit coming. Because Will Smith wasn't her first choice. Tupac was her first choice. So I'm not shocked by this shit in the least bit. This is why I didn't make a video about this shit at all, because I'm not shocked.
I think a reason why Dusty has the posture that he does is because that, like, a lot of Western guys claim to have all this experience. Like, you listen to Tom Leykis' show, they're like, yeah, I met my girlfriend of 6 years. I'm 26, and I banged around when I was in college, and I'm done. It's like they had their share of Western women, but it's like the quality. It's like you haven't had real experience unless you've either stepped out of the United States or you were raised in a different cultural setting where like you find your partners other than just going to the club or going to like a frat party or going to like a mix.
And the sad part about that, this is the problem that a lot of the Western men have, because they believe
I had a lot of experience.
The sad part about that, you blame so many women from where you are because they're all hoes. Yeah, it's kind of like what I said. It's kind of like what I said about when I was in college. I was talking to a girl who was literally banging at least 3 to 5 men from each letter of the alphabet. And she was already on T's. Now,
Jesus, she was doing alpha, beta, and omega. Damn.
Yeah, she was literally banging like no. I'm talking about no. She's like if you were a man, like this is a good example. Let's just take the whole entire manosphere. If you were a man and your name started with this letter, she's banging you.
Elite, Forma.
And then she was basically banging banging at least anywhere between 3 to 5 men from every single letter of the alphabet, and she was already on T's. So just imagine how many men she's already banged before that whole entire college experience anyway, and probably she's going to be banging after that. So she was already on teas, mind you. So like she said she needed like 2 more teas, and I said, "Yep,
Hey,
no, don't
Tico.
talk to me about that shit."
That's why I told her, bitch,
Hey,
she
Tico,
can't
I'm getting
unsuck
ready
his
to.
dick.
She wasn't even
You
doing
can't
them in a
unsuck this
random
dick.
order. She was
Hey,
going
Hey,
in
Tico, I'm
alphabetical.
getting ready to get
Yeah,
out of
she
here
went
for
in
the
alphabetical
night, man.
order. She's
Thanks for
banging
inviting me.
3 to 5 men every single time.
So
What you
it's
say,
like
Mr.
next
Forma?
is Albert Johnson.
I
So
said,
I'm gonna
thanks
have
for inviting me. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I got to open up early tomorrow in the morning. So,
Hey,
All
be
right.
safe, Mr. Forma. Good
Be
seeing you,
safe,
man.
Mr. Forma.
hey,
Thanks for
hey,
coming.
nice meeting you, Dusty. You my motherfucker. Have a good night, man.
Take it easy,
All right,
Forma.
everybody.
Hey, Mr. Forma!
Psychesoap was fine the whole damn time. Now he want to talk. Now he's leaving.
Hey, Psychesoap.
Give Psychesoap and I a job at your restaurant.
Hey, Psychesoap, you gotta. If you watch my Netflix special, you're in there. You're Mr. Purple.
Yay! I'm purple!
You're Mr. Purple.
Y'all are simple. I'm Mr.
All right, man. You guys have a good night. Stay MGTOW, and remember, an entanglement's okay. One entanglement's not gonna hurt anybody.
Listen to this guy.
Have a
Entanglement's
good one.
okay.
Hey, you know what I got to say though? If you want to go overseas and go bitch shopping for a bitch, you know, man, I'm all for whatever makes you happy. But at the end of the day, man, if you can't control a bitch from over here, you're gonna have problems controlling the bitch from over there.
Exactly. Yeah, that
The
too.
sad part about that is that's actually fake, false for the fact that it's 2 totally different mindsets for the most part. And as long as you keep her there, you're pretty much in control of her there.
Yeah,
Don't just bring her
yeah.
back here. It's simply how it works. Because the sad part about that, no, see, the thing that you fail to realize, Dusty, is the women in other countries are different than the women in America for the fact that there's these things called cultural values that they lack in America.
There's more constructs. There's more constructs like ethnicity and religion and stuff that like make people that take the control out of the man. The necessity of control away from the man. It's like if I have to search through Tinder and the streets to find my woman, and then I go to a place like India, which of course I'm not allowed. I would be prohibited technically because I'm not ethnically part of that. But they have.
Well, no, you're allowed. Trust me, you're allowed.
Yeah.
I mean,
my only point with that was just like there's a different process for selecting, and then once you select somebody, they pretty much already know what to do. Like you don't have to instruct them culturally on how to approach a relationship because they have that foundation. Whereas like if you find a woman in the United States,
yes, you do, because them Indian bitches is even stronger willed than these American hoes. Them Indian bitches.
Well, the sad part about that is, they are stronger willed, but the problem is, though, what you fail to realize is a fundamental difference between an Indian woman and an American woman is culture.
Murder you.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
it comes down to culture. And the sad part about that is a good example of that before everybody goes is you're less likely to be divorced by an Indian woman than you are to be divorced by an American woman. And the sad part about that,
you're more likely to put your foot up her ass, though.
Well, no, you're not. You're not. For the fact that India actually has the lowest divorce rate in the whole entire world per capita.
Damn.
They got
So you still have to put your foot in the bitch's ass at some point. You can't avoid that.
The sad part about that, you don't have to put your foot in the ass. It all comes down to culture, like I said. And if you were listening, you would know that. It all comes down to culture. They're less likely to divorce their husband, even if they cheat on them several times.
Yeah, just like if you go to like take a one from like a Pacific Island or Asian culture. It's like there are so many situations where an American woman would have either like ghosted her partner or cheated or done anything, and they're more likely to stay invested in and even though it's the same, it's like the same guy that they be dating. It just comes down to culture at the end of the day.
Well, it does, but what Dusty is saying that I really agree with him on is that's just because they don't have the power that Western women have over here. I guarantee you.
Yeah. If you bring them, leave them in their home, if you bring them back here, then it's going to be a totally different woman because they're going to learn all this stupid shit that these women are teaching them for the most part. So that's why I would say keep them in their own fucking home.
Because like I hate to bring, I'm just going to bring it up, but it's like like everything. You got guys out here in like California where I live where they're walking around with a woman, they got the arm behind their back, and they're like acting like, oh, I'm making so many of these men jealous, and that's like publicly that's like it might feel good to do that, But let him see what he tells like Kathy and Becky when they're all together. And he drove me in his like Chevy, and like he paid for my meal, girl. And it's like it's all the brag to their friends. So it's like you're not even the value to her. It's what you've done and how you've sent for her that she's going to be able to share.
Yeah, that's right. She wants to get status through you. Yeah.
And the sad part about that,
I don't see why anybody's expecting. Go ahead, Tico. My bad.
And the sad part about that is you basically see it when it comes to the ring. What do they do the minute after they get that ring? They show off their friends. They post it online. They take pictures. They send it to their mom. They show their pastor. They show the dog. They pitch up the priest, the pastor, the hamster, the cat, the dog, the zookeeper, their co-worker, some stranger on the street, the homeless guy, the fucking flower shop lady. Everybody got glamour. They got a nice ring.
They want to live the high life. I told you that's that blue pill. They want to live in that fantasy, that make believe shit
that they live basically. And I said this when I've also said this in a video multiple times. Now I want every single man, whenever you decide to get married to a woman, which I highly argue against, is when she picks out her ring, look at it and be like, okay, baby. Then she wants that 2-3 carat ring. Go buy her an 1/8 of a carat or a carat ring, and then bring that to the wedding and see how much she likes you then. See how much
her reaction. That's right.
Watch her reaction then. Because at the end of the day, you think she loves you. Bring that ring to that wedding and bring that 1 carat or that 1/8 of a carat ring to that wedding. See how fast her pussy grab and see how fast she says I don't.
Hey,
see, what y'all gotta realize is that these bitches are incapable of love. No matter what culture these hoes are
from. It doesn't matter. Everybody's well aware of that. Like I said in my one video, men love, women lust. It's just that simple. Men love, women lust.
Women are not capable of that shit.
Like I said, men love, women lust. In the story. They don't love, they lust. They lust everything. Everything's a lust. Because everything they do is basically so they can show it off to people because they lust for that power, that status, that everything. They don't love anything. They just lust after power and status for the most part. It's typically all it really is. Because at the end of the day, a good example of that is when I talk about my one Indian friend. People say, well, they're only with him because he got money. Well, he doesn't give them money. He just bangs them on a private jet, and them bitches be taking selfies on a private jet. It's all about status. Like, half these bitches are married to, like, high-powered men that actually got shit going on, and Chads and Tyrones and shit like that. I mean, Chads and Tyrones, and he's banging both their wives 2 at a time on his jet, and he's filming this shit. And
let me ask you.
Like, I'm on a private jet life. Like, what the fuck, bitch? You're married.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys something, because I believe a lot in biology and science and all that shit. But you guys, I'm very interested in hearing what all of y'all have to say. But I was talking to this guy through YouTube. They already banned the shit out of him. He had a good video, and surprisingly, he responded to my comment. And I asked him, why is it that women are very whorish, right? And I kind of answered my own question, but I wanted to see what he thought about it. And I'm like, could it be that it's just something in their nature to get laid by every guy that they feel, but they got to start from the top and work all the way to the bottom? Maybe that's how our species over time
survives. It's a lack of maturity. Because it's like the maturity, where maturity is inverted to mean, like you said, she said they were married to all these bigwigs and CEOs. They still have the maturity of like a freaking 13-year-old girl, and then like you take
like they're married, they're this responsible mother, but they act like a 13-year-old when they hear a private jet in the background.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, like it's
and then that whoredom is taught. That whoredom is instructed by teachers who are still the same maturity level as the students, if not lower. And that's when you see like a girl who's 22 or 23, and she is still like not, she's still not as mature as like a younger woman, but it's just culture that separates them. It's not their age or their experience. Like she might be even educated, she might have more success, more accomplishments to show for it, but she doesn't have any maturity that goes with it. Because even since it's on recruit mode, it's like trophies are disabled. So it's like, even though you do a lot of good shit, or you might be even like a family,
Trophies are disabled. I like that, blood.
Yeah, literally, trophies are
Trophies
disabled.
are displayed. I like
Bro,
that
yeah,
shit.
just because that's the thing, just because she has
God
everything,
mode.
she's still not happy. And then you have people who like go all this time who are left over, who they never accomplish what they have, and then you have the people who are actually happy that women resent, and they call them trad cons, and they shit on them and they throw them under the bus because every time they brag to them, they
Oh
make
my
it feel
God!
bad.
Here go blood go with the pedo shit. Check this out, blood. Whoever this nigga talk about 13 is perfect. Shut your
Oh no,
goofy
he's not
ass
talking
up.
about age. He's talking about something else. See, you missed the whole entire conversation.
He's trolling.
You missed the whole entire conversation. He's talking about something else totally different.
Oh, Tico, don't tell me you got anti-MGTOWs in the comment section, man.
I don't care. They're allowed in. I really don't care as long as they.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
There's none here now. It's Corey. He's being silly, but it's a totally different conversation that everybody missed. That's been going on in the comment section for a while now.
Corey is just very contrarian, so he will just always provoke a reaction. That's why
that's pretty much Corey in a nutshell. That's Corey still in a nutshell. He's in everybody's live streams. He's always he pretty much follows all the MiGTOWs around. Basically, he's basically like your America's DeVille's.
He's a groupie.
No, he's not a groupie. He's a content consumer for the most part. He's not a groupie.
Hey, I got another question for you guys. Just slightly change the subject from females.
Wait, before you finish that, typically, like I'm gonna finish up that topic that we're talking about. But like, look at it like this: when it comes to women, when Genghis Khan was running around taking over most of that whole entire area, what happened with the women? Like their husbands would die, rape, and pillage the whole entire thing. The women would naturally go with him instead of actually. Yeah. And maybe we want to stay here despite the fact we don't got no men. Women, says a woman never, basically.
Yeah, they simp to him in a way.
They simp to him basically. So typically, that's pretty much women. Whenever they see somebody with power, or whenever the power dynamic shift, that's what they're going to go with. And that's typically how it really is for women. Whenever the power dynamic shifts, like a good example of that, my Indian friend's not the most attractive man in the world. He's very short, and he's still banging CEOs who are six feet and above wives, basically.
Damn.
Or girlfriends and shit like that, and who work at these big wig companies or like Fortune 500 companies. And all he do is just show up with a private jet at the bar and say, it says, have you ever banged on a private jet? Would you like to? Bitches be like, okay. They take it too. And
I believe that.
And the sad part about that is
the business of making these hoes smile.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
And the sad part about that, that's all he does. He shows up and be like, have you ever been on a private jet? And she'll go, well, once. He goes, have you ever had sex on a private jet? No. Would you like to? Yes. And they go right off to the airport and they go on this private jet and they fly them anywhere they want. And half the time these bitches be gone and their husbands don't even know they're gone because they're at work too much.
Not to sound homo, but like from a scale of 1 to 10, and I might be stupid for asking that, but what would you rate him?
He's about a 3, 4.
Oh, damn. Wow.
The fact that he has the private jet makes him a 10.
Yeah,
in fact, you also have to take this person too. The reason why they go on this private jet is because it's all about the status. And what do women normally do when they get somewhere? They take a picture of their food. They take a picture where they are. And post it on social media. And
My sister does that shit all the time.
Yeah,
my sister does that shit all the time.
It's all about gloating, so you can actually say that you're better than somebody else. Because typically, if you ever notice, when women go to like on trips, even if they go on a trip with a man, you never see their man in the picture with them. It's always them by themselves.
Yeah.
Any pictures? It's all about status, and it's all about projecting status, and so they can actually
because he can get replaced, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's all it really is.
Yeah.
Unless you're somebody like Tico, then you end up kidnapped in Tijuana.
The nerve of these niggas. The nerve of these niggas for thinking a bitch from somewhere else is gonna be any better.
Well, no, because it's not even that. It's not even that. It's the problem. That's your mentality. You're not about taking somebody from somewhere else and bringing her elsewhere. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's just dumb on your part. So if you get screwed over by a woman from Venezuela, it's your dumb fault. If you get screwed over by a woman from Philippines by bringing her back to the States, it's your dumb fault. I don't feel bad for you to leave it. My stance is keep her ass there. Every time you bring, who the hell was in the background? Who the hell got background?
That's Psychesoap, bro.
Oh, Psychesoap again?
Yeah, that's me.
Basically, you never want to take a woman out of her environment. Only time you bring a woman back to the States is to visit your family, and you immediately take her ass back to your country. That's the only time. If you have children with her, that's the only time you bring her back. You have children, you come back, you visit your mom, you leave the fuck up out of there again, basically. You don't stay there, you don't do any extra shit, you get the fuck up out of there, basically. And that's typically how it works. And that's where you're fucking up at, Dusty, because you're thinking about taking a woman from another place. No, you leave her ass there. The first fucking place.
Well, he's not thinking about it. That ain't what I'm thinking about, Tico. Because what I think about is something different, man. Like for example,
here's the thing that a lot of men here's the thing that where a lot of men fuck up at. If you're going to date a woman from that country, you better have the mentality to stay in that fucking country. Because if you don't, you're a weak-willed man, and you'll pretty much be steamrolled over. You're more
like American men's culture. American men's culture is basically to formalize women's hypergamy. That's like what an American man has been bred to do.
Yeah.
His entire life. So it's like
that's why they're so used to it.
If you don't untrain or unlearn your brain to not do that kind of stuff and like maintain brain, then you're basically gonna fail.
Or you're gonna end up like Will Smith or Dr. Dre or Steph Curry or all these other motherfuckers. Do you want to be in that list? Do you want to be a part of that list? No, you don't.
I would not like to be a part of that list.
In their country for the most part, and that way you limit their hypergamy.
Their power, yeah. That's why they have so much power, because it's been passed down from one generation to another. So
and literally at some point in history, I would say the early 1900s, men literally handed over the keys to the kingdom to women.
Yeah, I would even say.
I was gonna say that I'm gonna tell you what all the niggas did wrong, from the Steph Currys to all them niggas, right? What they did wrong was they neglected to bend that bitch over and put their motherfucking foot on the bitch's face.
Dusty, what you gotta realize, that shit doesn't fucking matter. That shit doesn't matter. By the time Steph Curry and all them rolled around, your shit was already destroyed. No matter what the fuck they do, it's not gonna fucking matter, because women always have power. This shit was fucked up.
Yeah, because Dusty, you solved that equation.
This shit was fucked up way before Steph Curry.
Your order of. I think that's Psychesoap from the party. He's in party land right now. But Dusty, I just think like in terms of like from mathematically, your order of operations is just slightly off. It's like you multiply before you add and subtract, or before you like foiled, before you like simplify like terms. It's like, if I'm not going to be if a woman is not the right for me, then I shouldn't pick her just because I think I can change her attitude.
Yeah, and that's when you fucked up at the beginning. And the sad part about that is, it don't matter how many times you put your foot in their ass. In this day and age, women have more power to you no matter fucking what.
Yeah. As much as some of us may hate to admit it, it's true. They have power.
The sad part about that, it's not even about Steph Curry, because Steph Curry and all these motherfuckers have nothing to do with this shit. It's the people who came before Steph Curry that fucked this shit up for Steph Curry. It's the people who came before Will Smith that fucked this up.
My issue wasn't even around for conviction, bro.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Dusty, because your mentality means dick in this day and age. It don't matter how much you talk about putting your foot in somebody's ass. The fact of the matter is, your ancestors fucked it up for you, so it doesn't matter how many times you put your foot in your ass. She still has more power than your ass. It doesn't matter.
I get what he's saying. Like, I'm with him, but I mean, it just doesn't work anymore. And even if it does, she's gonna get right back and laugh, and she'll always say,
"She'll bounce right back."
She's
always gonna come back.
Yeah, she's always gonna take the last laugh.
Your mentality right there lets me know that 9 times out of 10, you've been thinking like that for a while, and you think you control people, but the fact of the matter is you can't control anybody, and the women that you're with only let you think that you can actually control them.
Yeah, reverse psychology.
You can't control anybody. You can only control your response to anything. And at the end of the day, like, you have the choice to deal with whatever. If a motherfucker is not performing, you have a right to terminate that situation.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, though, Dusty, is we live in a society with a bunch of men who don't want to terminate the situation, or they threaten to terminate the situation, and the women know that they're play pimping, so they pretty much.
Whoever suffers from that shit, you fucking
and I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, that's right.
What you can't do is go into you can't go into a relationship with the mentality of, I'm gonna break my foot off in this bitch's ass for the most part. You can't do that.
At the end of the day,
at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because you've already lost.
Dude, I don't know.
The minute you have to go into the situation like that, you've already lost. You've already took that L, and you might as well just cut it loose.
I think the sex addiction is like really what leads to madness in some of these men who end up, beating like the Stallion and Tory Lanez or whatever.
That's
Like,
the blue
I
pill
really
rage.
Hold on,
You
hold on,
can't get
hold on,
over
hold
it.
on, hold on. That bitch apparently pulled the blade out on that nigga, and you know she got him by like
yeah.
7 inches.
So
He
hold on,
he
hold
was
on,
like,
Dusty.
bitch,
Hold
put
on,
that
Dusty.
shit away, and she
How
lunged
can you
for
say
him,
that?
and he shot
How
the
can you
bitch in
say
the
that?
pinky toe.
But how can you say that she was in
Just like
that he was
Harlem
in
Nights.
control
I know,
at
right?
any point if she had a knife?
That nigga is 5'3". She is 5'11". He better have pulled out that gun, otherwise she was gonna knock him the fuck out.
But why would you
Yeah,
get
but
into
it
a
doesn't
car
matter. It
with a
doesn't
woman that
matter.
has a knife?
See, Dusty, that's the problem. It doesn't matter in society. It don't matter if Tory Lanez was 4'3".
Have some standards, bruh.
Yeah, it don't matter if Tory Lanez was 4'3". He's still a man. He still has more. He still has more muscle mass than her. So
Yeah.
therefore, he's still going to
Hey,
be seen as the enemy.
hey, just to respond to that, I'm with him. Like, I see his logic. I respect that. But me, I'm a very short guy. I'm only 5'4", and you don't even want to know what I weigh. But I've actually fought women that were like 6 feet, and sticking to what Tico's saying, it's like if it doesn't look like you got the muscle, it's like there's a Spanish saying that goes like "más vale maña que fuerza," which means your attitude, your aggression. Your aggression makes up for your lack of strength or whatever. And
Yeah,
the
true.
reason why I was able to do that is because the kind of music I listen to makes me aggressive. So I've fought women who are like 5'11", 6 feet, and I didn't want to beat the shit out of them because they would have had bruises all over their face. But I fucking out muscled them. Like I would wrestle them, just strain them, put them down to the ground, and they would be pissed off even more. And then other people would come later on and just separate them, and she would be crying all pissed off because you see the way women look at it, the only way they really want to look at it logically is I'm bigger than you so I can still take you on. No,
Yeah, that's
it
really
doesn't
how
work that
women
way.
are.
But big dog, we neglecting the fact that this bitch already got a past of beating up on her niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, okay,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
at the
matter
end of the
though.
day, yes, it do matter, bitch.
No, it doesn't
Hold
matter
on.
for the fact.
Tico,
See, here's why. No,
Tico's
because
right.
here's why it doesn't matter,
Yes,
Dusty.
yes, it
Because
do
you're
matter,
trying to bring up
Tico.
something that doesn't matter for the fact that everybody knows she beat up her exes. Okay, cool. But we live in a society where it's okay for women to do that shit. Now, if Tory Lanez had a history of beating up women, we'd be crucifying the shit out of them. But if a woman beats up a man, it's like, oh, it's okay, it's cute. That's
But you
typically
want to
how we
know,
look at it.
Tico,
It's
Tico,
totally
hold on.
different.
I ain't got no problems with him shooting the bitch in the pinky toe.
Well, the sad part about that is I have no problem with that either. But at the end of the day, society sees it differently, no matter how much you like it or not.
A woman
hitting a man is seen as cute, or he probably deserved it. Whereas a man hitting a woman he's a monster.
Yeah.
And it is what
especially if you're big and you're a big guy. Like I've seen guys get shitted on when they're like 5'11" and up, beat the shit out of a girl who's like the exact same height. They still get a lot of hate. It's just again from one generation to another, it's been passed down. That's why.
Man,
it's like Tico
if
said, we already lost.
Bitch, then the man was next. I don't give a fuck. At the end
I'm
of the
with
day,
you, bro. I'm with you on that. Yeah.
Look, man, check this out. If I don't know what happened, but if it's true, if she really did pull out a blade on that nigga and he put out the pistol, like bitch, chill the fuck out. She lunged anyway, then she deserved to get just shot, just like the bitch Della Reese in Harlem Night.
At the end of the day, though, that sounds great in theory, but that's not how it works in legal or the court of public opinion. Because the court of public opinion would always win over, no matter what the fuck happened. A good example of that is women when they key somebody's car and the man slaps the shit out of them after she done shot him 7 times, and he lived and he beats the shit out of her. It doesn't matter the fact that he got shot 7 times by a woman. It doesn't matter the fact that she keyed his car. It doesn't matter the fact that she flattened his tires. It don't matter if she bucked the window out of his fucking car. It's the fact that he beat her up. End of story. Despite the fact that he was shot 7 times, he beat her up.
It's the resentment of women knowing that no matter how big or strong they are, like a man, their value is less than a man. And because that, you'll never get her to admit that what she's doing is petty, because she needs to do that in order to get a reaction out of you, because she doesn't have
somebody get this bitch some ice, please.
Yeah, because it doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
Get this bitch some
ice.
ice.
The funny thing about that is you joke about that shit, but it's all fun and games until you end up like dead or hung some damn where.
No, I mean Tico's right, because what he's saying is like, well, we live in a gynocentric views, like RPW says it, because again, if there's a guy who's shorter than me that's like 4'11", he beats the shit out of a girl who's like 5'6", 5'8". At the end of the day, is through gynocentric lens, so they're gonna fry his ass even more.
Yeah.
or just the same as a guy who was 6 foot.
Oh yeah.
So
Hey,
in the legal system, yeah, I'm with you, bro. But again, in this country, it's a white knight country, dude. They're gonna fucking white knight for her, and that's not
It's kind of like the one. It's kind of like the one episode. The one episode that was filmed in America, which was actually pretty funny because it was an Indian. It was Indian. It was a dating. It was an Indian dating video game basically, and it was filmed in America. At the end of the day, what happened was the woman said something to the man, and the man said something back to her, and she slapped the shit out of him, and he slapped her back. And because we're in America, everybody rushed off out of nowhere to beat up this guy for slapping the shit out of this woman.
Yeah,
that's typically how it works. Now,
it will happen.
That was in India. If that was India or anywhere else, like if that was Latin America, they'd be like, she probably deserved that shit, and they're probably gonna have sex later. If that's Latin America, like she probably deserved that shit. They're probably gonna bend her over later in Latin America. In India, she's getting her ass whooped. Anywhere in the Western world, it's seen as wrong, but anywhere else,
because
it's seen as right.
any high end society, a first world country, it favors women like a motherfucker. They're always on top. But the third world country, the patriarchy is real. All these bitches over here talking this crap about a patriarchy, they're fucking stupid. They know they're lying because it's not a patriarchy. It's a fucking matriarch for damn sure.
Sometimes they don't.
The sad part is that people. Another thing that people always talk about in America when they talk about the whole entire patriarchy thing was what a lot of people fail to realize in history, way back when before the whole entire squabble with the Native Americans, white women used to literally run off to Native American settlements to live with Native Americans because women had the right to vote and women had a lot of power. And the sad part about that is the white men would go back and get them back and bring them back to white man society. And the sad part about this, these women will run off again and run off to that society again. This is the main reason why Native Americans were annihilated, because you can't be a white man saying that we have this power and we're superior when in fact your women are running off to Native Americans who are savages.
Oh, that crumbles their power. It crumbles their power by a long.
It's the same reason why Black Wall Street was burned down to the ground. It's the same reason why Seneca was stolen from up under everybody's feet. It's the same reason why reason why all these black communities pretty much got destroyed, for the fact that you're destroying the image of their power. If you actually able to point out the fact that you're able to do it without them, you're destroying their
I've always questioned myself. I'm like, because we all got brainwashed. I mean, I know I did with this whole egalitarianism. Like some people would hate on me and would say, "Why don't you want a woman in power?" And I've always said that's fucking dangerous. Not that I don't mind, but you don't know what she's capable of. She can probably. I mean, look at history. Look at history. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Look what happened to the Aztec Empire with La Malinche. Look what she did. You see what I'm saying? And not only that, going back to Egypt. I mean, I know it's a movie, but what did Anaksunamun did to the pharaoh? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Budokan.
Yeah, and you also have in terms of religion, I agree 100%. You have also like all the ecumenical movements and the ones where they tried to tie interfaith into it, being translated as egalitarian, when really it was to find that source of absolutism again, because it had been lost.
Yes, sir.
Because social engineering just screwed everything up.
Yeah, that's why. Anytime, even in like the Christian faith, anytime you gave a woman power, you always end up as a man fucked up. As Samson, what happened with that? Samson when he got his haircut, or as any of the people in the Old Testament, what happened when their women decided that they wanted to go rise up against them? They end up always screwed. Hell, Joseph's sister is the one that sold him off into slavery, but they say his brothers did. But you know
why I think a lot of guys don't see it or they don't believe it, because I've talked about it. I made 2 videos about it. I'm going to make a final part on it. But the reason why these women keep having power and to ridiculous proportions, and even Richard Cooper made a video about that, is because these guys now, and Dusty's really going to want to listen to this. He might not believe it, but guys now, and I've seen this, there's videos about this, there's a fucking clip store about this. Guys enjoy this shit now. They're masochistic. These blue-pilled simps, these masochistic gimps, like I call them, they like that shit now. So when a woman sees that, she's like, oh, all these guys can easily turn that way. You see what I'm saying? And I know you made a video about that, to move on and stop hating on the simps. I didn't hear it all, but I agree with what you said. These simps, it's ridiculous. Like, if you can look it up right now on YouTube, go to type in JOM or JOI or something like that, and a girl will come out and give these stupid instructions, and the guys in the comment section are like, oh my god is yes. And if there's one guy like that, there's 10,000 more. So in America, that has become the norm. You see what I'm saying?
So now this is why women believe that all men are like this, or they can manipulate all men. So when one man actually goes against what they believe, this is why they can ignore all 1 million billion compliments that they got from everybody else and go directly after you and try to go for your throat. It's kind of like what I say with the Gamer Smasher Pass. It's funny how everybody else gave them compliments and said they'll Hulk smash it, or they'll smash it, they'll smash it, they'll smash it. But then the minute the Tico roll up in there, because people want Tico in there because they like to see his response and they like to see people hurt. They like to see me hurt people's feelings in that game. Because like they'll always tag me every time they start a Gamer Smasher Pass. I know it's a Gamer Smasher Pass because they'll at me or tag me in a minute. And like I'll go in there, I'll go, oh, this bitch, pass.
Yeah.
Pass,
yeah. Oh,
pass.
yeah.
And then the sad part about that, the sad part, no sooner than I hit pass, right pass in there, I'll get right as I'm in the next person under the next person's picture. I already got a response from that bitch talking about what you mean you pass. Hello, I passed. And I go back to the next woman and I finish hitting pass. And like the sad part about that is it takes me about about 2 hours to finish putting pass under a lot of these people's pictures because I'm sitting there responding back to the very, very first picture or the first several people who are throwing a fit because I said pass to them. Like, think about that shit. You're throwing a fit because I said pass, but all these other guys said go smash. But you're focusing on me, and and this is typically how women work. Forget the fact that I just got 1 billion compliments or $1 billion or 1 billion likes. What the fuck is your problem where you don't want to smash me too? And that's typically how women got
it's
today.
on the playground on the
fucking,
blacktop where
it's like,
it's these games that they play where you can't there's no rules to figure out a disagreement.
Yeah,
so because
and the sad
there's
part
no
about
way
that
to
is
resolve conflict.
y'all live in a society where women are so fucking emboldened and so fucking entitled that they're able to do this shit.
Because they're literally being worshipped. That's why.
Yeah. What you mean, Tico? What you mean you don't like me? I don't like you. Pass.
Like Dusty. I don't know if you're still there, but it's ridiculous. Like I've had other guys show me, and I've looked it up myself just to see how true it is. And I always I've seen this shit going back to 2014. All these Instagram chicks, all their followers are literally nothing but a whole bunch of worshipers. There's one idiot spent $638 just to get her a bed frame, and all she said was like, "Thank you, my slave." So when they see that shit, man, dude.
Yeah. And the sad part about that is women believe that all men can be manipulated. When a man can't be manipulated, it bothers their emotions and it bothers them emotionally, mentally, and physically for the most part for that reason, because they think all men are really in their comment section. It's kind of like when it's basically because I laugh at it because women will always say, I got all these men following me, this, that, and the other. Then when they go actually see who their actual fans is, it's totally different than who they believe their fans were.
Yeah, and I do know about the boomer girl. Yeah, I know about her.
Yeah, and then she also tries to make excuses for why she's not in a relationship or she dates an incel.
Yeah, and the sad part about that
bullshit. She ain't dating no fucking incel, man.
The sad part about that is what a lot of people don't realize is the reason why they believe that there's people in there like me or your superstars for the most part, because there's a lot of basketball stars that are fucking simps too. There's a lot of rich people.
Oh yeah, dude, it's sad, dude.
People. And the sad part about that, they believe that there's probably one of these good-looking people that they could probably look at. When in fact, when they go actually see their actual fans, it's somebody sitting behind a computer that probably works in that never seen the light of day or some shit like that. And the sad part about that, the reason why a lot of these women actually date simps and date incel simps.
This dude said he never seen the light of day.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't see the light of day. There's a lot of people that are literally sit on a computer screen and look pale as hell. And probably got acne and shit like that. They literally go see these women and they're repulsed by them and they don't want to take pictures with them because they think they have some handsome people following them. And women get a wake up call to this shit all the time whenever they do public appearances, especially these Twitch thoughts. Whenever they do this is why a lot of Twitch thoughts don't really do too many public appearances or too many Twitch cons.
Never catch them anywhere outside.
Find out very quickly that you're not as sexy as you think you are, and all the people following you aren't as attractive as you think they were.
Yeah, most of them are not even a fucking 8, dude. They all look like 6s and 7s at best.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is the reason why a lot of these women actually date simps and incels, especially these Twitch thoughts, because first off, one, they're the only people that's going to let them get away with what they're doing online. One, and two, 9 times out of 10, these women have a low opinion of themselves or a low self-esteem any damn way.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Even Wikipedia talks shit about incels. Not that I'm not. I don't think all incels are bad, but some of them are pretty fucking bad.
Yeah.
But even Wikipedia has a page in there. Like, I wish I had my fucking computer to, expose it. And even Wikipedia was
I
talking
got you
shit
pulled
about,
up.
called blue pilled incel or some shit like that. And they're even Wikipedia is basically saying, these guys, the way they act, the way they do these things, women see that and they're like, oh hell yeah, because I don't know if you guys know about Howard Dare. He made some good shit. He made a very good video, because nowadays we think women don't want weak men. But Howard Dare was like, hold on a second, are you sure about that? Because women love weak men. Why? Because they know how to exactly. They know how to manipulate them. Exactly, and they control them by making them feel that, hey, she really wants me as a weakling, but really she just wants your weakness so that she can keep manipulating you. And it's really sad, dude. It's fucking sad, man.
Yeah, is it the one that got the Matrix reference in it?
I don't remember. I just looked it up, and I didn't even type that in. I can't remember what I typed in. I'm just
looking for incel because I got blue pill, and it says blue pill incel, but it says blue pill.
Oh, okay. Well, it might be that one, but the one I saw.
I don't think you can be like blue. I don't think you can be blue pill and incel.
You can.
I agree with it, but you can. It's like, let me break this down. There's two types of incels. Well, I should say three, because to me, I mean, I agree with Hammerhand. There's only blue and red, but that's in the Matrix. But in the Manosphere, I would say at least 3 pills, if not more. I would say blue, red, and black. So if you're a blue-pilled incel, you're like that guy who's, literally involuntary celibate, right? Because no girl is giving you a chance, but you're blue-pilled in the sense that you want to go back to the plantation. You want to stay in the plantation. You want to do the whole, big car, big house, big dong thing with a female, and have her by your side. So you're blue pilled. You're not vomiting that blue pill, as opposed to a black pilled incel who's like, well, I finally gave it all a try, and I always came back negative, so I might as well just take that black pill.
Another person that actually agrees with me, a black pill incel, and I always talk about that. Like, I refer to them as the emo black pillars, basically. But yeah, that's typically what it is. They're basically emo black pillars when they talk about when they couldn't do something, or they only care about the looks, and they only care about this, that, and the other. And the fact of the matter is, if you actually look at society right now, if you actually go outside and look at half the people that people are dating, they look nothing like the people in your fucking pictures at all.
Yeah.
The only thing is, you can never be blue pilled once you're red pill.
Well, unless
you could backslide and end up purple pill for the most part. That's pretty much what it is when you go purple. That's pretty much what it is when it happens when you do purple. Is what I'm saying, though.
Incels can't be purple because if they can't get a girlfriend, how the hell are they going to be purple? I mean,
I'm talking about if you're red pill. You're talking about if you're red pill, you can't go back.
Don't know shit about anything, and then there's people.
Yeah, you can. Who the fuck is Cypher if you can't go back?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Typically, if you're a red pill and you want to go back, you end up as purple pill. Is what I'm trying to say, though. You basically end up as purple pill.
Okay, let me ask you guys. Hold on. What's that one guy that everybody was shitting on because he didn't mind having an open relationship? Another cook, iDubbbz. Did you guys find out about that?
iDubbbz. Yeah. Oh, his girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was cooking the crap out of him.
Yeah, apparently she's.
And if you look at him, he looks like like an incel. So.
Yeah, he is. He is an incel, but the thing is, though, he's a popular YouTuber, but he's still an incel. And people forget to realize, like, people always say, well, iDubbbz is the alpha. No, iDubbbz is an incel. iDubbbz is a beta.
That's a blue-pilled incel with, could be a would-be black-pilled incel. You know what I'm saying? Like, incels
He'll be one in the future if he keeps it up.
Exactly. So it's like, I agree with you, brother, who said, if you're a red-pilled incel. But the thing is that incels, like, there was a really good video that also got deleted a long time ago when I first started getting into all this stuff back in 2017 called MGTOW versus incels. But I forgot the name of the guy. They took it down already. And he was just basically saying that MGTOW is like, fuck this shit. We're walking away because we know what comes. That's being red-pilled, You're saying, fuck this shit. They only want us for what we can do for them. And then when incels come along, incels are like, no, I still want her. I still want to stay in the plantation. I still want to go to work. And so MGTOW's like, what the fuck, dude? Are you serious? Look what's happening to us. And you want to stay in the plantation? So,
yeah, that's simply how it works. Yeah. And the sad part about that is, to finish up what he was saying, basically, there is a such thing as red pillars being incels, but we refer to them as purple pillars.
Oh, okay.
And I don't really believe in purple pill, the whole entire purple pill thing. But in all technicality, there are a lot of red pillars who backslide and they become purple pillars instead of red
So you're
pillars
saying
anymore.
if you don't use the red pill to get into a relationship, you're a purple pill?
Yeah, or if you're using it to get into a relationship, you're a purple pill. Either
Or
way,
it just turns purple.
Wow.
Because the sad part about that is what
That would be crazy.
What Hidden
It's
MiGTOW
all
was
it's all
basically
scientific, bro.
yeah. What it's basically what Hidden MiGTOW was saying. Basically, if you're a red pill, you can't go back. Unfortunately, you can, but they call it purple pill. You never go
That's
back
right.
to the blue.
It's
You end up at
it's not
purple.
going back.
Yeah,
The thing is,
All I'm saying is, if I had a shot the bitch
Yeah, I
in the
know.
hood,
what you know.
Yeah, I know, but the sad part about that though
We
is you
live
get a
in
lot
reality.
of.
Once
Yeah, I
you've been
know,
red
but the sad
pilled,
part
you
about that
cannot
is
go back.
Yeah, I know, but there's the problem with that though is psychology.
There's
There are a
people
lot of
that want
people.
to use it. Exactly.
No,
People
no,
want to
but
go back.
yeah, but the sad part about that is what you fail to realize is psychologically there are a lot of men that are so weak that they'll pull a cipher and say I want to go back, even though I know the stake
What
is fake.
happened to Cypher?
Yeah, I know, but Cypher ended up dead. That's pretty much what purple pillars are. They're pretty much all ciphers. That's pretty much
Yeah.
what purple pills are.
RP.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of men that are. You got to take into consideration too. Hidden MiGTOW. There are a lot of men who are. The sad part about Psychesoap, chill. There are a lot of men. There are a lot of men who actually aren't as psychologically strong as you believe them to be, and
That's
who are
right.
psychologically weak, who was backsliding to the purple pill. Even though they learn the shit, the fact of the matter is they're still
Then they're
weak to
not
the plantation. They're
then
purple
they're
pill.
not red pill.
Yeah, but the sad part
RPW.
about that, the sad part about that, they made it to the red pill. But the sad part about that is they get over here. It's kind of like the grass is greener on the other side type thing.
You can,
But the thing is that what you're failing to realize.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink.
Yeah, my point exactly. But at the end of the day, it's
Which
always the
means
grass
if
is
you
always
don't-
greener on the other side. When you start,
Interest
the
is
sad
the
part about that
greatest
is,
teacher.
yeah, but the sad part about that hidden is when you
They're
get
not
over here to
red-pilled.
this side. Yeah, I know when you get over to
you
this
can
side.
read a story to someone and they don't understand a word of it.
Yeah, but the
What
sad
if-
part about that is they made it over here and they are red pill because we're
It's easy.
dealing with
It's the internet. Anybody
Yeah.
can get here.
Yeah, the sad part about it is they got here, they preached the message, and they've been here with us alongside of us. The next thing you know, they're not making videos no more because the grass on the other side was also greener, or a woman happened to walk down and shake their ass, and now all of a sudden they want that steak again, even though it's
What
fake.
did
They want that steak.
what did that guy did that Mike the MGTOW man was roasting him? Angry MGTOW, didn't he do that shit? You know, he's talking all that crap, and then he's red pilled, and then ends up married or something.
Red pilled, no matter what. Even if he goes back to live on the plantation, he's still red pilled.
Well, no,
Well,
the
he's
sad part about
red
that
pilled
is
aware, but
he's red pilled aware, but he's now
just being
he's now
stupid.
purple
He's
pill
living
now.
in the Matrix.
Yeah,
Right.
he's now
Exactly.
purple pill. That's what it
But-
is. That's what
but-
purple
but
pill pretty
the
much
reason-
is.
Nah, the way
It's
I
false
see
illusion.
purple pill is a different thing. Purple pill.
No,
is
How do you
like-
see it?
Purple
How do you
pill's-
see it?
Purple pill's a false illusion. Either way you cut it.
Purple
pill
pill
is the
is
false illusion.
someone who's got red pill knowledge and is now using that to get to women.
Exactly, but you know
the
why
same
it's still.
fucking thing.
You know why it's
Trying to
still.
use it on
When you
blue pill
backslide,
people.
the sad part about that, anytime you do something on our side, do you want to go back to the plantation? You're basically being purple pill.
Exactly.
Purple
So
pill
it's
doesn't
like,
work because it has nothing to do with it.
okay, well, hold on. Let me say this real quick before I forget, because I think I already forgot. So it's like, okay, so if you're red pilled, right, and you're saying that once you're red pilled, you can't go back to being purple pilled, right? You can't let
go
the
back
blue.
to being blue pill. You mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. So the reason why I'm with what Tico says is because if once you're red pilled and you're going back to that supposed purple pill or blue pill, whatever it is, to most Manispherians, the purple pill is just as bad. It might as well just be blue. Why? Because even though you are aware of the risk that you're taking, and if you still take them, guess what? It's still going to happen. She's going to cook you. She's going to divorce rape you or court rape you. She's going to do something where she's going to get the last laugh. And then while you were being red pilled about that, other guys in the manosphere are going to look at it and say, fuck, dude, he fucked up again, even though he knew. So it's like, makes
basically
them.
purple. To me, purple
but I'm
pill.
like, who gives
Anytime
a
you go
shit?
purple pill, it's basically like an alcoholic. It's basically like having an alcoholic surrounded by a bunch of alcohol. Basically, that's all it really is.
Well, yeah, in general, nobody gives a shit, but I mean.
You don't want to. You basically don't want to put somebody in the middle of all their vices for the most part. It'd be no different than a crackhead. You don't tell a crackhead to quit, then stick a crack rock in front of the crackhead.
Yeah,
I think it's just people trying to start their own thing because
Well,
They
that
like
too.
they
That
like
too. There's
MGTOW,
I
and
mean,
they
people are trying
can't
to start a new thing,
claim
but at the
that,
end of the
so
day,
they
Their own.
at the end of the
Yeah.
day, a lot of people fall into that purple pill category for that reason. You tried to
that's all I
come
think
over
it
here,
is.
and now you missed that shit over here on the blue pill side, and now you want it so badly because now
yeah.
somebody's giving you attention online
I'm not.
because now you got an online presence, and now all of a sudden you're purple pill now, and
I,
now you're dating.
Wow.
Typical purple pill. Or another
I'm
good
not.
example of that is people in the
But
PUA
yeah,
community.
and
People in the
you're
PUA
what I
community.
think what.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
People in the PUA community are technically purple pill too.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
The
So
reason
that
why I
purple
agree
pill
with
I'm
like
community
pretty
is
sure
quite
that's what
vast.
it is.
the reason
That's
why
how
I
I
agree with
see it.
like what Hidden
Yeah,
is saying is because
everybody.
Right.
If you're a red pill and you go back to the plantation, you're a purple pill. If
It's,
you're a PUA, you're automatically purple pill. If
yeah.
anytime you cross the threshold and try to go back, you're never going to go back to blue pill. You're going to be purple pill because you'll never
I'm
make it
saying
back
if you
fully
use
because
purple pill, you're just
you can't unfuck yourself from being
selling
fucked.
that
Basically,
brand.
yeah,
Well,
basically what it is.
that too.
But the
But
sad part
go.
about that is there's a lot of people selling that brand, even if they're
Well, whatever.
that used to be red pill though. That used to be our red pill allies. They're now selling a purple pill brand. Hell, there's a
They
lot of
just
people.
sell a lot of
Matter of fact,
RC
a good
cola.
example of that. There's a lot of people that used to be MGTOW channels that popped up out of nowhere, and red pill channels that popped up out of nowhere when I was coming up. Now they're not teaching anymore because they're all in relationships, or a good
Yeah.
portion more in relationships.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
Or they just
Tico,
ran out of shit to say.
it's like I used to tell this one bitch, man. One day she was trying to suck me, and I was on too much coke that night, so it wasn't nothing happening. And she was like, "Nigga, your shit wasn't getting up anyway." I was like, "Bitch, you still can't unsuck this dick."
Yeah, basically that's pretty much what it is.
You can't unsuck this dick.
They can't unfuck themselves from the like the sad part about that they got out of the matrix, they got far away, and all of a sudden this siren was calling them back, or this illusion was calling them back. It'd be basically no different than if you got stuck in the desert and you see an oasis and the oasis is fake. You're going to go run and try to jump in the oasis no matter what. But it's fake.
And it's going to get you hurt.
And it's going to get you hurt and fucked up, basically.
It's the guy that plays VR so long, then wakes up and eats something, and then goes back and plays VR. He keeps getting skinnier and skinnier every time he goes in.
Yeah,
like I get you, bro. Like I totally get what you're saying. You know, when you say, you know, I respect that. And honestly, if you're a blue pilled, red, purple, black, whatever, I mean, I let guys be who they want to be. But when you're part of a community, or you want to claim that you're part of the community, this is why I got so mad at this one son of a bitch, and I'll name him in a little bit. Is, for example, right now the red pill community has a lot of hate. You know, you got all these anti-MGTOWs and all these haters against us talking all this crap. So when you claim to be part of this red pill community, right, and all of a sudden they see, you know, that other guys get exposed and they go back to being blue pilled, then they're going to think that all of us are actually blue pilled, but we're claiming something that we're not. You see what I'm saying? And it makes it look bad. So once you're red pilled, you have to remain red pilled. You can't go back to being purple pilled or blue pilled, because if you do, which, hey, if you want to, that's fine. I'm not going to stop you, but just don't.
You want to be a attack helicopter Apache dinosaur in the manosphere, you can do what you want. But the fact of the matter is, you're not dragged. As long as you don't drag me with it, and you don't drag the rest of the manosphere with you.
Exactly.
I'm what you got to go do.
Yeah.
The sad part about that is we have a lot of these people who will drag the manosphere down with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
MGTOW literally drug the manosphere through mud.
Because
like Yogi
like
drug the manosphere through mud. Like all these people literally drug the manosphere through mud. So at the end of the day, they're willing to sell you out at any given time for any price, as long as they can look good.
Well, it makes sense
that
the red pill would have the most
Tico.
infiltrators of with people like that think that way, because it's like the most visible, and MGTOW, it's like how
because at the end of the day, the people that I just named, they weren't red pill, they were MGTOW, quote unquote. They claimed they were MGTOW. Right. And the sad part about that is when they left the community, they literally shot everybody in the fucking back as they went out.
You know what I would say, Tico? You know what they're really called? They were simps in denial. That's what it was.
Yeah, or incels in denial, or simps in denial for the most part. And that's typically how I view them. Like, and the sad part about it, I'm not even MGTOW, and I'm willing to actually admit that y'all got shot in the back, and y'all let a motherfucker in, and y'all didn't do y'all due diligence to vet the motherfucker properly. Now, I'm all about letting people in, but at the end of the day, you can't be mad when a person shoots you in the back on the way out the door. It'd be no different than, like, you know, a person with a knife that likes stabbing people in the back. Just because you're shaking his hand in the front, that doesn't mean he's not sticking a knife in your back and twisting it slowly.
I think
Tico,
bullshit, because
we
we're
can't
not
just
a fucking community, man. None of that shit that goes down represents me.
Yeah,
right. I get you. I get you.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, you say that, Hidden MGTOW,
But
the thing is, the point that you're missing. Yeah, but the point that you're missing.
Communities of.
Yeah, I know.
You're talking about
no. But what you're failing to realize, Hidden MGTOW, is at the end of the day, just because it's not a community, that don't mean what they view it outside of here is not as a community. It's all about perception. That's the court of public opinion.
Everything I say is those three things because that's all it is.
Yeah. You want to know. No matter how much you believe this stuff, it's all about other people's perception of you. Because you can say this stuff until you're blue in the fucking face. So at the end of the day, you can say all this stuff till you're blue in the face. But if everybody doesn't believe it, and they believe that you're a hate organization, or they believe that you're a hate group, or they believe that you're a terrorist organization, or they believe that you're all this stuff, that's all that matters is their last word. And the sad part about that, right now, it's their last word. Like the Southern law poverty actually got you on the list as a hate group. The FBI has you on a hate group list.
Why do you think that is?
The CIA refers to you.
Do you know why that is?
No, but the thing is, though, what you fail to realize
I know.
The sad part about the CIA refers to you as the House of M.
Think about it.
Here's the problem.
It's public opinion that all that matters.
Here's the major problem,
That's not
though.
Public opinion.
That's public opinion. If everybody believes
no, it's
that,
not.
It's kind of like this.
Is not public opinion.
Look at it like this. Here it goes. The Southern Poverty
Dude, you don't
Law
have to
Center.
educate me on it. I understand what
Southern
you're saying.
Law
What
Poverty
I'm trying
Center,
to say is,
the Southern Law Poverty Center is public. That's public.
Bullshit.
And they're public opinion, and they're on your website, and everybody sees
bullshit.
Yeah, and the sad part about it might be bullshit, but the fact of the matter is,
opinion what they think of black males.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they believe, but the fact of the matter is, I'm well aware of what they believe about black men. This is why my grandmother bought me a bulletproof vest. So I'm well aware of this shit. And the sad part about that, no matter how MGTOW you are, at the end of the day, you're seen as a threat to everybody around the world. It don't matter how much you preach, no matter how good you are, your image is seen as this, as such.
That's only because we're men. It has nothing to do with MGTOW.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're men or not.
Look into why.
You're going against.
Looking at why though.
The fact of the matter is
over and over that it is, but why is it?
Yeah, because you're going against societal norms. That's all it is. Yes.
Look at Wikipedia and see what it is.
You're going against societal norms.
That's
the reason why everybody's against it.
I'm saying why they're on the list.
No, you're going against societal norms. The reason why you're on the list for the SCIA is because you're seen as a hate group because some dumb motherfucker. Here, I'm about to tell you why. Because some dumbass motherfucker did some shit halfway around the world and claimed MGTOW while he was doing it.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Imagine
it'd be no different if you're black and you shot somebody. It's not the fact that you're black. It's not the fact that you shot somebody. It's the fact that you're black and shot somebody.
Imagine if Elliot Roger claimed MGTOW. Do you know how fucking they probably would have.
We all be dead. We all be sitting in Gitmo some damn where.
That's what I'm saying. Thank God he didn't. Thank God he didn't. He didn't even claim incel. So good for that community too.
Yeah, the sad part about that, we all be sitting in Gitmo right now. And the sad part about that is they claimed him, but he didn't claim it though. It don't matter. He didn't claim it.
They claim him and claim
but they claim it doesn't matter though. Just because it doesn't matter. The problem is, did he say it? If he didn't say it, it doesn't matter. Like that guy halfway around the world. No. What you fail to realize is because that guy said that shit halfway around the world. This is why MGTOW's on their fucking radar because he said he was MGTOW when he took out a bunch of bitches at a fucking gym. This is why you're on the hate watch group.
No, it was put in a hate watch group because of the so-called alt-right connections to it.
Well, it was put in a hate group because that guy offed a bunch of women or halfway around the world and yelled MGTOW while he was doing it in his manifesto.
But like Tico says, sorry to interrupt you, man. I hate to do that, but like Tico says, before I forget, because my dumb ass will forget, it's like the major reason.
I always forget the shit.
The major reason is because you're going against societal norms. You're going against the blue pill. That's the major
you're going
reason.
Against societal norms. It doesn't matter.
But
like the good example of that is
the thing. As a MGTOW, I'm not.
I know you're not. But
you are. You're not. But they are. But they see you as you are.
No, they are. There's no they.
It doesn't matter.
The government, the agency that's claiming us a hate group.
It doesn't matter if you think you're individual. It doesn't matter how individualistic you are. You're always going to be seen in the same fucking light as everybody else who actually preaches and teaches the same damn thing.
It
Nobody
doesn't
preaches
matter.
and teaches the same
It
damn
doesn't
thing.
matter.
That's
Yeah,
red
well,
pill.
Yeah, but the sad part about that is, at the end of the day,
People
at the end
are
of the day,
twisting what
yeah,
MGTOW
it doesn't
is.
matter. That's how they view
Well,
you.
what the
That's
fuck
Listen,
then?
exactly
What am I
ivory
supposed
how
to
they
do?
view you. That's
Take
exactly
that
how they
shit
view
right
you. At
off
the end
of
of the
my
day,
website.
it doesn't
it's kind of
matter
an
how I
ivory
What is
see
your
tower
it.
if you
point?
think about it,
It
Hayden.
doesn't
'cause,
matter
like,
how we all see it. At the end of the day, it's how they view you. Like I said,
Yeah,
you're basically in the same boat as niggas. Basically, you're
well,
basically in the same fucking boat as niggas. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good of a nigga you are. You're always going to be seen as a bad nigga.
yeah, because well, it's like Hidden MGTOW, I think this name said. It's like when you're asking who are they? Well, the agencies that claim us to be a hate group,
They're
obviously.
the ones that invented it in the first place. They're gonna do it anyways. They're already
Yeah,
claiming
exactly.
you as a hate group because you're
That's
men.
true.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter because it's not a group.
But see, there's no purpose
So
to be
whatever
contrarian
they
about that,
say
though.
doesn't matter because it doesn't
Right.
connect.
Yeah, see, and the sad part about that is what you fail to realize is,
But you gotta
even though
Not
they say it,
failing.
you say that now, but it's all fun and games until we're all sitting in the cell next together in Gitmo. Then you say, okay, maybe
That'd
maybe
be
that
the only
did,
connection we would have.
maybe that did matter. Yeah, and that's typically how it works. It does matter. It doesn't because
Right.
I could actually say this.
collectivism.
Yeah, no, but the sad part about that, it's not
That's
collectivism
collectivism.
because at the end of the
It
day,
certainly is.
no, because at the end of the day, 'cause
Absolutely.
look, here's a problem with that collectivism crap. I can actually walk outside right now and be shot by somebody, and they pretty much would go look at my history and my criminal history to justify why they shot my black ass. That's typically how
They
that
do that
works.
to anybody.
And that's pretty much how it works. At the end of the day, there's
do
no
that
such
to
thing as
anybody.
collectivism because of the fact that collectivism, no
Sure
matter how
is.
much
That's
you
the
cut it,
collectivism of the police trying to work together to make sure that one of
well,
theirs
the sad
doesn't
part
go
about
down
that
for
is
blowing you
it doesn't
away.
even it doesn't even necessarily have to be a police officer. It could be some white guy that walked down the street that thought that I was dangerous, or it could be some white woman that walked down the street that thought I was. It could be another black person that thought. Because the sad part about that, black on black crime doesn't really get investigated for the fact that it's black on black crime. Now, if it's black on white crime, it'll be investigated and the motherfucker will go to jail. And this is typically how this works. If you're a black guy, you commit a crime on another black person, you're less likely to go to jail. You're more likely to be put back on the street. If you commit a crime against a white person, you're more likely to see you're more likely to see the time in jail.
How do you propose to fix that problem?
You don't fix the problem because it'll never be fixed.
That's right.
That's the problem because society
You can't
believes.
investigate all those other ones because
Yeah, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's all about perception.
It's
society.
yeah,
and it's
it
what a
is.
lot of people try to realize. It's all about perception in society.
Perfect example.
Like a good example, I can donate $1 billion to somebody tomorrow. I'm still seen as a dangerous nigga, despite the fact that I just helped the neighborhood or help the hospital out of obscurity. I'm still going to be seen as a dangerous nigga, no matter how much money I give.
Yeah,
it don't matter. It's all about perception.
Also, Tico, but absolutely, I agree with you because everything's based on looks. I mean, we all already know it with women, so it also applies to society. The way you look, you said it yourself. The way you look is the way people are going to treat you, and I fucking hate that, but it is true. You know,
I'm Afro-Latino, but everybody thinks I'm a nigga.
Yeah,
So
same thing with me. They think I'm white, but I'm actually Mexican American.
Yeah, and the sad part
So you're basically saying that MGTOW is taken over by pretty much collectivists, and I have to fucking take the name off because it doesn't mean at all.
Well, no, it's not that though. It's not even that though. It's the fact that if you like a good example of that is if like a good example, not too long ago we had somebody in here basically talking about wanting to decapitate female politicians not too long ago, and that was kind of bad. But the sad part about that is they're more likely to listen to a guy like him than they are to listen to a guy like you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
The way he's portraying it, that's what they know. So more than likely, if you came in to MGTOW, you basically came in on a strength of a MGTOW minute Nazi, or you came in on a person that talks about hating women or wanting to bash women or wanting to throw people under a bus or wanting to like destroy women or hit women and shit like that. Typically, you came into some shit like that. Then you eventually see Sandman. Hopefully in the beginning, we only could hope and pray that you see Undead Chronic and Sandman came into us. Because if you see somebody like them other people like I described, 9 times out of 10, that's going to be the natural perception or view of who they are. And the sad part about that, the people in the manosphere fail to realize when I always talk about this shit is even though you're not that person, sometimes you got to actually speak up and denounce that person. And that's what a lot of people in the manosphere have a problem with doing. They won't denounce that person at all.
Yeah, but you know why, Tico? Because we're trying to help the quote unquote brotherhood, the red pill brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? But you have to call them out. Yeah, no, you're right.
spade a spade some damn times. And the sad part about that, not too many people are willing to do that. And then there's people like me that say fuck the drama. And the sad part about that, I actually add to that whole entire thing when I don't call people out, even though I'm not MGTOW. I'm adding to this whole entire perception of what it is, because we got motherfuckers literally running around here, bad mouthing people and saying the most off the wall terroristic shit in the whole entire world, and that's exactly how they view it. And the sad part about that is me as a human being, I actually got to start speaking up on that shit, or that's how they're going to view the people.
No, and listen, hold on.
MGTOW, like a PR issue.
We suck at PR. We suck at PR like a motherfucker. But the sad part about it, like you said,
That's
we're all
because it's not a group. If it was a group, there'd be something to deal with that.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's all about public perception. I agree with you 100%, MGTOW. I love you dearly.
What am I supposed to do about that?
However, we're put under the gun by all these other dumb motherfuckers that surround us.
Look, listen, you have to check this guy's channel out. He fucking nailed it. This guy called Think Before You Sleep, he made an awesome video called When Simps Go MGTOW. I'm not even going to tell you.
Yeah, I like that video. That video is actually a really good video. That's a classic.
Fucking nailed it.
In my mind, they do kind of like...
You got simps that went... Not only do you have simps that went MGTOW, you have alt-right that went MGTOW, you have people who hate, who are anti-Semitic that went MGTOW, you have people that...
All kinds, because it's on the rise, it's getting famous.
Really hate women that went MGTOW. So the sad part about that, the fact that we got all these hate groups in this, under this umbrella.
You know what I call them? The proper name for them is, I call them hate cells.
Yeah, I call them hate cells too. And the sad part about that, that's what they are. But the sad part about that, 9 times out of 10, if people are coming to MGTOW, those are the people who they see. Those are
exactly.
They see first. Like I said, we can only hope and pray that they see Undead Chronic or Sandman first. We can only hope and pray that happens. But the fact of the matter is, in reality, this is who they're fucking seeing. This is why they got the view that they got.
Well, those people will be rejected too by society,
Because
it's like
it all comes down to
only look to
not a group. We're individuals and we're a philosophy. But at the end of the day, this is how they treat us. They're men.
They're men too. Yeah, they're men too.
We're all men and we're all MGTOW, and this is basically what they do. They basically
you can't discredit it.
They basically help destroy the whole entire philosophy from what end.
That's why.
If you want to destroy a philosophy, you basically have to get in and destroy.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Feminized men will still treat a hate cell the same way they would treat, a red pill person like Tico or a MGTOW person like Psychesoap.
Yes, sir. That is right.
They will always white knight in the woman's favor against you. So all
it takes
individualism shit out and throw it out the window because none of that matters.
Yeah.
Whether you're part of the riot or you're part of the police force, you're still a man and to be beaten and broken and
because
a good example of that is individualism works up until you're a Trump supporter and you go to a leftist leaning rally and you get your ass whooped.
Sometimes you can't stay in the you can't stay in the middle. You got to pick a side, man. And that's what
the sad part about that, I understand that, and I understand that.
I gotta go after to fucking change that shit.
And the sad part about that is there's so many motherfuckers. I can't even start to remotely name that list.
I've had guys in my comment section literally say, what's this? I can't even see the fucking comment anymore because YouTube doesn't let me. But there was a guy who was like, I thought you hated women. And I'm like, whoa, hold on a second, dude. I don't hate them for being biologically female. I hate what they do. And I'm explaining why they do what they do, and it's understandable, but it is aggravating.
A lot of people that come into it literally hate women. And that's a lot of people in our comment section hate women. And the sad part about that is it's kind of like what I say about my whole entire.
You're supposed to do the teaching moment. It's your channel when they.
Yeah, I know. I do the teaching moment, but the sad part about that. Yeah,
we're teaching them.
Yeah, we're teaching them. The problem is though, there's a lot of other channels that can cater to their needs. That will cater to their needs. And the sad part about that, they'll walk away from you. And it'll go to that hate
I don't
channel.
watch those channels, right?
I remember I got told one time, and I quote,
go and look. What am I gonna do? Do a
my favorite thing on BitChute. My favorite thing was on BitChute to me.
Are you? Yeah.
I got told by a guy. I got several different comments under my. Well, because you're black, I don't like you, and I only follow white MGTOWs. I hate niggers.
Dude, talking about that, I have to listen to this. Listen.
Yeah, think about that shit. That's the
mentality
of the people in our comment section. That's
bro.
The people in our comment section.
Tico.
That hate people. That hate.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? I wish I took a screenshot of it, but I didn't. I got into it with and this is not to hate all the other white folks. I know there's white people and good white people, but check this out. I don't know if you saw Mike the MGTOW's man's post a while back. I can't believe I don't even know how he uploaded that, but it was literally a white chick with a black dude, and there was another white guy who was being cooked. I don't know if you saw that post. There was a picture of it.
Oh, that was the Pornhub. That was the Pornhub.
Yeah. So all the guys were like, you know, all the guys who know what's up, they were just making jokes about it. They were like, yeah, you know, this and this and this and that, idiots like that are the reason why women have so much power, so on and so forth. And then I said something, and this guy, I can't remember what I said. I'll look it up again. This guy comes over, and I know he was a white guy. I know he was. You know what he said? Because he said something about Hispanics. I said something about Hispanics. Something amongst, I was like, you know, Hispanics also come over here and think they got it good, but they don't realize they're fucking up, and eventually they're gonna end up like that guy. So this white guy, I'm assuming he's a white guy, could be wrong. He was like, all you Hispanics are a bunch of worthless eaters and worthless, what do they call them? No, useless eaters and useless breeders. I said, yeah, I agree with that, but not all of us. And then, as soon as I said that, he was like, all you fucking MGTOWs are the real cooks. Y'all ain't doing shit. All y'all doing is just making these videos and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. So then I told him some shit that he really didn't like. He's like, do you really think all y'all going to take us white people? We white people are going to destroy all of us. This is all part of a plan. I'm like, oh, my God. I told Mike, did you see what this guy just posted? Is he MGTOW? Is he red pill? Who the fuck is this guy? Why is he even watching this shit? Man.
Yeah, there should be a age restriction, but that's going in the wrong direction. If you're
the sad part about that is at the end of the day, I get a lot of those fucking comments. I get a lot of scathing hate comments on BitChute from random people. And the sad part about that, because I told True Sherm that before he started uploading videos there, and he started actually getting the same damn comments I got for the most part, which really sucks once you think about it. Because like,
those are people who have really good rapport with us on YouTube or like know about us or something somehow, and they're finding the content there to make like all these negative posts. It's not like.
And the sad part about that is like no shit, because I get like every time a video uploads on BitChute, I get at least two racist or two
Jesus Christ
anti-Semitic or any type of comments known to man on them on all those videos. It gets a lot of views, but I always get like all these scathing racist or these scathing hate comments. Where like a good example, I had a guy that says, "I can't follow you because I see that you don't hate women like I do." And MGTOW hate women.
Man.
Like what the fuck, nigga? I'm not even MGTOW. Like I don't hate women. Well, you're red pill. You should hate women anyway. No. That's red pill rage. I'm gonna need you to calm it on down with that red pill rage. And the same part about is I try to teach these people this thing, but again, there's always a content creator that can cater to their needs that they're going to go to anyway.
Who would be that? Can you name some of them so I can know?
I don't want to put them on blast on. I'll tell you I don't want to put them on blast. I don't want to put them on blast.
We should kind of. I mean, we should stay after. But we should maybe think about wrapping up. I don't know, Psychesoap, are you out of the party zone yet?
No, he's not out of the party zone. He's still partying.
Still partying? Well, it is your individual right to be able to party.
Yeah,
of course.
No, what I was gonna say too was all these infiltrators, you know, because that's really what they are. Yeah, they've made us look so bad that this guy, I used to like him a lot, but I was like, you know what? Because he kept talking crap about the red pill. Martin Goldberg, you guys remember him? Economic Invincibility. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I'm like, dude, you know what the red pill is? He made a video talking crap about it. It was called something about a serial killer named Makala or something like that. I literally posted a big ass paragraph. Like, dude, what are you talking about? The red pill doesn't hate women. He was saying that it's garbage. That he was saying the stupidest thing when he literally knows that's not about that. So now all these infiltrators got him against us because he used to be very red pilled. I'm gonna give him a shout out. MiGTOW Light. He responded to me. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I don't know what happened to him. You know, he was all MiGTOW red pill, and all of a sudden he's over there with MiGTOW Dictionary." I'm like, "Oh man, it was only a matter of time." I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
they're not.
That's simply what it is. When you got people like that, you literally got people using a moniker. You got literally people using a MiGTOW moniker doing stupid shit with the moniker.
Posers, yes, you go. Yes.
There are posers, but the sad part about that is those posers are louder. Those posters are louder, got more followers, and got more
And
views
they're
than
a
us.
part of you.
And they're a part of the
Exactly.
group, no matter much how much you like it or not. They're
Yeah.
part of the collective, no matter how much you like it or not, because they make
Right.
it a collective. Especially when you got somebody on your live stream talking about, well, you know, I believe that this person's not MGTOW and this person's a fake MGTOW. You remember that one because you asked me to make a video about that hidden MGTOW. Remember that? People like him are the reason why we're seen in that fucking light.
Yep.
Because remember, you asked me to make a Tico. You should probably clarify that in the video. I go, I really don't want to because you asked me and I like you. I'm gonna do it. Because I really didn't even want to make a video on that. I really didn't even want to address that at all. But because you asked me and I respect you, that's the only reason why I made that video. And the sad part about that is people like him that makes it so that have the loudest voice and the stupidest voice that people listen to. It's always the dumbest people, the most dumbest, goofiest, loudmouth, retardedest, drunkest, cokeheadedest, most outlandish people that get the most views. And people are going to unnecessarily gravitate towards them. And
that's how it works,
man.
man.
They basically have the final word and the final say and shit. If it's kind of like the reason why their channels grow and our channels don't grow is because of that. People like drama and people like to have something to go against and people like to have something to root against.
Yeah, NPCs, pretty much.
Yeah, like there's a reason why we don't have the subscriber count, or we don't command the subscriber count. We
Hey, but you know what? You know what? His subscriber count started going down when he started talking crap. Like that shows you that he. I don't know if he really believed what he was saying, or if he was just saying it because he finally just said, you know what, I'm gonna go against the red pills now. So
yeah. And
he went from 80K to like 60K, 50K now, or something like that.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is a lot of the people who watch his stuff actually follows red pillars and MGTOWers, and the sad part about that, there's only but so much you can actually do before you actually start taking a hit in your sub count. And the sad part about that is people learn that the hard way.
Yeah.
And because people literally do it for views and people do it for views, likes, and clicks. But when they start taking a major hit, that's when they start changing their perception on things like, okay, maybe I don't want to go that route, or maybe I want to do something a little bit different. You know, and that's typically how they operate for the most part. And the sad part about that, then you got the people who are like who love that drama, who are always in that drama and can't get out of the drama because they're addicted to the drama. You got the other people that are pretty much like, yeah, it's whatever. I'll ignore it. Like me, like fuck it. I don't even care. I'm neutral. You could do what you do over there. But the sad part about that, me being neutral, only adds to the problem because I'm not speaking out against it.
Well, it goes like that phrase or that quote. Silence is a what? How does it go? A submission to commence or whatever. How does it go?
Silence is complicit.
Yeah,
yeah. Silence is complicit. Pretty much is all it really is. Silence is complicit.
Yeah, like when you don't say anything, it's like you're part of it.
I can't remember the full thing, but I like that one that you're about to try to quote more because it's more and it's more wordy and it's more fancy.
Yeah, it's like by you not saying anything, it's like you might as well just say you're part of it, you know.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of like what I say about the police officers. Just because you didn't help kneel on the man's neck, the fact that you didn't stop it makes you complicit. It'd be no different if I drove a car and the people in my car decided that they want to rob a bank or kill somebody. I'm going to jail for murder because they did the crime and I drove them off. It's typically the same thing because I'm complicit to the damn crime and I helped them. So at the end of the day, no matter how you cut it, you're going to be complicit as long as you don't say anything. And I will admit, as a human being, I'm very guilty of that. I've ignored shit I've ignored shit so long.
You line them up and I'll knock them down.
Okay.
I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, I'll be happy to line them up.
It's the Tico Tren train coming to wreck.
Literally. Freight train coming through.
Freight train, Tico freight train.
The train.
So here's
the whole train.
Here's my next question, and I really want to hear it from everybody one on one. I'm gonna go ahead and ask it, and I'll let you guys, answer it one on one. So like I said, I wanted to ask this: what are you guys' thoughts on like Coach Red Pill, Richard Coper? I'm not going to say the other one because Tico pretty much already educated me on that one. What's this other guy's name? Bausch. I don't know if you know that guy. All these other channels. First of all, what are y'all's thoughts on Coach Red Pill? Yay or nay?
I don't mind him. He's okay with me. Sometimes Coach Red Pill. Sometimes Coach Red Pill overdoses too much, and he takes too much of the red pill.
Yes,
he's pretty much what happens when you take too many red pills.
Yeah.
Now don't get me wrong, I can overdose on some red pills, but I know how to rein it back in. Whereas he takes it like to a whole nother fucking level.
Yeah, he does.
he's like straight overdosing on red pills. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I will throw out some savage red pills sometimes, but I tend to rein it in so I won't overdose on them.
Yeah, you don't want to overdose. All right, so Hidden MiGTOW, what's your thoughts on him?
To be honest with them, I know the names and I've seen videos and I'm not subscribed.
Okay.
So I don't know
like,
too much.
Well,
at this
and the rest of them,
because I gave up on that a long time ago.
Yeah, the sad part about that, the rest of those people, I really don't really. They're basically nothing more. The rest of the people that you're talking about, they're nothing more than snake oil salesmen to me. But
yes.
Coach Red Pill basically is just overdosing. He's basically one of them people that keep on taking the red pills and won't stop. He's like basically a pharma head, basically. He basically like a
there you go. He's pharma, and he's selling big because he got like 230,000 subscribers and going up.
Yeah,
Richard Coper, another one.
Yeah, yeah, he's a snake. The rest of I would say Coach Red Pill basically is an overdoser. He overdoses all the damn time, and that nigga eats his own damn supply half the time. It's basically like what I say about potheads or cokeheads. Never sell what you never sell what you consume yourself.
Gotcha. Anybody else want to weigh in on Coach Red Pill?
Boo!
But don't get me wrong, Coach Red Pill does have some good content.
He does have some good shit.
Sometimes he goes way too far out there. Sometimes I'm sitting there looking like, nigga, I'm gonna need you to come back with your tinfoil hat. Bring your tinfoil hat back. I'm gonna need you to take this epic hat because you went too far, nigga. Take this epic hat. Take it.
I couldn't tell you why, but I'm sure he must have went too far at one point for me too. I couldn't tell you why. It's been so long.
I know he pissed me off with a couple of videos. What's that one video? I like most of his shit, but there was a video I really didn't like. I can't fucking remember it. God damn it. Can't remember the name of it. But I talk shit to him in this comment section. I say, hold on a second. And when I say shit, I don't literally mean like I made myself look like an idiot. I'm just saying, like, Coach Red Pill, really? Did you just, because he made a video a while back talking about why MGTOW shouldn't be long or forever. And then he made another video called My Problem with MGTOW. I'm like, dude, which is it? Are you cool with it or are you not cool with it? So, but whatever.
My problem with Coach Red Pill. My problem with Coach Red Pill is sometimes he goes a little too far to the point where it can pretty much sound like hate speech, or sounds like he's hating on a certain group of people, or it sounds like he's like basically he can go far enough where it can sound like, okay, if you had a good imagination, you could say, well, see, he hates women, he hates this group of people, and he wants them dead. Because sometimes he says stuff that kind of sort of borderlines that shit, but he doesn't really mean it that way. But because of perception in society, people take it that way.
You nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it.
And it's typically what it is. So sometimes I'll go, ooh. Like, yeah, man, you might not want to say that. You might want to rein that in a little bit. It's kind of like when MiGTOW Nazi said the one time about, rolling up on, various people on the Democratic side and, literally having them killed or shot or something like that.
Oh, man.
Ooh! Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I love MiGTOW Nazi. That was my homie, and he came in about the same time I came into the English Manosphere. But he went way out there when he said that shit, and literally people had to like plead him and beg with him to take down that video.
See, because I would fucking co-sign that shit.
Yeah, we had to literally plead with the sad part about
this. Nobody, the banner.
Yeah, I know, but the sad part about that is because nobody actually spoke up about it. We basically pleaded with him and asked him to take down the video in private, so everybody believes that we believe the same thing that he believes for that reason. Because instead of saying something in public, we basically just handled it behind the closed doors and behind scenes, and he took down the video, so everybody believes that that's how we think. Because MiGTOW, and he had a shit ton of followers and he had a shit ton of subscribers. Damn. And the sad part about that, he was actually saying this stuff, and it's like whoa. And every single one of his videos is like he would have some good videos where he was actually preaching the knowledge, but then every third or fourth video, he would say some shit that goes, holy shit, I gotta unsub to this guy because if the FBI catches me, sub to this guy, I'm going to be arrested and shit like that. I'm be sitting and Gitmo next to this nigga. I need to unsub from this nigga. But the sad part about that is I liked him because he came in and I call it the class of that basically because I came into the English, even though I was in a Spanish Manosphere way before that, and I was in a Spanish Manosphere preaching this shit. I came into the English Manosphere and he came in. He popped about the same time I did. MiGTOW and the Wind did, and a few other people popped up, and Janky and all the rest of them popped up about the same time I did. And the sad part about that, that's my class for the most part, and I can admit that. But at the end of the day, is he literally said some shit that was like so far out there. We literally had to beg him to take it down via email and behind closed doors. And the sad part about that is because we did it behind closed doors and we didn't do it publicly. This is why people view us the way they do.
Yeah, the bandwagon. Yeah, the hate bandwagon. Wow. What about? Well, I mean, you already pretty much answered my question, but unless you want me to shut up, I'll do that. But
you're fine.
He made a video that really pissed me off. It sounds too simpy. Richard Coper on. Did you say one of his videos? Surrender to nature, to female nature. What are you guys' thoughts?
Oh hell
yeah.
no! I'm not surrendering. Yeah. Shit. I'm with somebody that's literally a cartel princess. I never surrender. Hell,
That's
a
what he
bitch had to throw a cover over me and get some men to basically throw a hood over me, beat me in the head, and throw me in a trunk to get me to where I needed to go. I'm not committing to shit.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised he made a video like that, but I saw it coming a while back because everybody, kind of just exposed him, like, MD and all these other channels. Mike, exposed them. Hammerhand, and I'm like, yeah, man, these guys got some balls. I'm glad Mike, Hammerhand, they all did, Yeah. So, because he started off good when he was one of the first ones I saw. I still can't remember who was the first MGTOW Red Pill channel I saw. I can't remember. I think it was, and I'm gonna ask you guys the same thing because I'm interested in knowing that. But for me, I think the first, okay, yeah, how could I be so stupid? Sandman was the first guy I saw. Then after Sandman, it was LFA. Then after LFA was Coach Red Pill.
Yeah, I think the first person I saw in the English Manosphere was Hammerhand, Sandman, Undead Chronic, and then I seen Quiet Herb, and then it rolled on from there. But the sad part about that, I never came into the English Manosphere because I seen other people in the English Manosphere, and I didn't want to be associated with the English Manosphere because there was a lot of motherfuckers in this English Manosphere that was talking a lot of reckless shit.
Oh, man.
They were talking a lot of reckless shit. And the sad part about that is the only reason why I came to the English Manosphere is because of True Sherm.
Oh, okay.
So True Sherm is True Sherm is the one who brought me over to the English Manosphere because when I seen his videos, it was actually so raw and so visceral, and it actually kind of sort of fit the shit that I was actually saying in the Spanish Manosphere. But the sad part about that, when I told everybody in the Spanish Manosphere I'm going to the English Manosphere, the very first thing, I shit you not, the very first and last thing they said to me, don't take your ass over there preaching hate. That is exactly what they said to me, because that's exactly how the Spanish Manosphere views the English Manosphere at this point in time, because there are a lot of people over here that are saying this shit, and they actually do pay attention to the English Manosphere quite often. And the sad part about that, a lot of the people we see are not the most edible people. Or they're not the most, that's the only way I can put it. They're not the most edible or the most nicest people, and that's exactly how we view it, because that's exactly what I remember, because that's what MiGTOW Morpheus said to me. Don't be going over to that side preaching hate, because we'll talk shit on you. We'll talk shit on you and we'll denounce your ass in a heartbeat. You go over to doing that shit because you'll be embarrassing to us. I go, don't worry, I'm not taking my Spanish name over there. I'm going to take up a new name, and I pretty much took up Tico Tren, which means Costa Rican. Yeah, Tico, Costa Rican train, pretty much is Spanish for Costa Rican train for the most part. For those of you who don't know, and the sad part about the sad part about that is, like, this is literally how a lot of the other people in other manospheres see the English-speaking manosphere as this such. So the perception is very strong. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of good content creators over here, but there are a lot of shitty ones over here too.
Yeah.
Sadly,
I was gonna make that was actually I was thinking about it the very first time I was gonna make a Spanish Manospherian channel. I was just gonna call it Spanish MGTOW, but I was like, nah, that's too powerful of a name. Let me not do that. And I was just gonna make videos in Spanish, so I was like, nah, let me just name myself this shit. So, which I'm probably gonna change the name to later on. I'm just gonna call myself the Manospherian or something like that, something more understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys ever heard about Vaush?
Vaush? Oh god. That's my answer to that one. Oh my god.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Everybody else answered that.
Yeah, he supposedly took on. He said another one talking crap about the red pill. He supposedly took on this red pilled incel, and I mean that red pilled incel didn't even know what the hell he was talking about. I saw a little bit of that live stream, and man, But I mean, those are the misconceptions guys like those get from the red pill, and makes the rest of us look bad. But whatever. I was thinking about taking him on. I know I'm gonna take on Joy Isabel now that my stream shit works and I got the mic. I'm gonna take her on. She said she was like, "I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you." I said, "All right, Joy. All right." But
You gotta do this on YouTube because they're being dangerous about that shit now.
yeah, dude. Like, I'm glad. Thank you. I owe you big time for saying that because I keep hearing about that, and then I'm like, so if you live stream, people can like find out where you live and shit like that. Is that true? Is it that? Well, what do you mean by dangerous? Because if it's just simps threatening me, I'm not worried about that.
Well, just your channel could go down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna.
That's one way, but then also if they did do some kind of copyright thing and you decide to fight it, they could easily go through and get your address through that too.
Drive out to me?
No, like if they did like a copyright strike and you decided to fight it, they could get your address that way.
Oh, okay.
Because then you'd have to actually be, identifiable about that going through Google.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. No wonder. I've had guys tell me, "Hey, dude, be careful," because I had a couple of her white knights attack my comment section, and I'm just barely a small channel beginning, so I appreciate that. But I mean, honestly, dude,
that's exactly how I think about it. I appreciate you coming over and attacking me and giving me a couple
yeah.
Couple
hey, all I can say,
some views.
All I can say is if those guys are serious about hurting me, her white knights and her simps, I got a juggernaut suit from GTA, so good luck to them.
Right?
Got my 45 ready and my minigun, so good luck to them.
Shit. Like I said, you can come to my house if you want to. You'll be greeted by people in black trucks outside of it. I'm just saying.
Hell yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't date the Cartento princess for no reason. And shit, I got niggas outside that they'll be happy to say hi to you.
That's right,
nicely and unnicely. I'm just saying, like, so.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Hate. That's what Mr. Hate Vicious was talking about. Shout out to him. I love his channel too. He walked the fuck away though. He said they doxed him or something like that, and then I call him Mac Cookery Cruz was the main one attacking him, and then he started attacking me too out of the blue. And he's like, you know what he said, Mac Henry Cruz is like, let me see your face. Let me see your face. I want to see your face. Because at that time, I only had one video. And he's like, let me see your face. I'm like, dude, why the fuck would I want to show you my face, man?
Nigga, are you gay? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of is. He kind of sort of that way.
I mean, I just show my face because I'm like, fuck it. I don't care. It's like LFA says, if you don't show your face, you might have something to hide. But then again, though, other guys, like Sandman says, it's all about anonymity. And, you just
yeah, I believe in anonymity. And the sad part about that, people will say that shit because they have nothing to really lose. When in fact, there's a lot of motherfuckers that got high up positions. Matter of fact, there's a MGTOW man who was actually fired from his job after one of the women in HR seen the fact that he actually made videos.
Is that who I think you're talking about?
I'm not gonna say their name because I believe you know who I'm talking about because me and Freaky Jersey Tales was talking about it too. But like Freaky Jersey Tales actually talked about it in his video, made a video about it after that. But yeah, he literally lost a good paying job that was like tripled, like 6-figure job basically because a woman in HR seen his video because he showed his face, and now he doesn't have a job anymore.
Oh, I don't know if that's him, but I know one of them. And my brother told he told me I love the guy because he communicates with me a lot, and I'm trying to be discreet here, but I spoke about him a little bit earlier. Yeah, so I don't know if that's him, but
it might be him.
All I know is that he wore a green vest and a hard hat.
Yeah. I think that's that's not him. That's a different one. Then you're thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I was trying.
This one actually worked in like almost like a Reed Smith type thing.
Oh, okay.
Or like a Franklin Templeton type thing, and he lost his job because the lady in HR seen in one of his videos, seen his face, and he got the job, and the next thing you know, he's out the next week.
Yeah, well, I mean, that happens to me. I couldn't give a shit. There's no definition in the dictionary that I couldn't give two big fat fucks. So, oh well. But no, I mean, you guys are being smarter though. That's true. But
well, no, because I actually showed my face at the beginning, so everybody knows what my face is, and pretty much my intros have my face in it. So everybody knows what I look like. The only reason why I do videos this way now is because it's all about time constraints, and my life has pretty much changed to the point where like I don't have time to actually sit down in front of a camera and actually record a video anymore.
Look what Corey Steele says. He says, or cheer someone that's attacking me.
I'm not going to cheer somebody that's attacking you.
Corey Steele?
There's people on
Come
it.
on.
There are people on it. Trust me. This is this. I mean, I might be condoned, going after somebody in a large group, but this is another reason why they view us this way, because you have a bunch of people like going after one person, and it's like, shit, come on, you at least do this one at a time.
Hey, maybe I agree with you, Corey Steele. I agree with what you just said. I'm with you, Corey Steele, big time.
I'm with you 100%, and I'll make a video about it, but I'm not going to say the person's name. But I will take subliminal shots at the motherfucker. So expect the video from that. So expect that video coming up soon.
Well, the only reason why I showed my face on the stream was so you guys could, see I'm real and stuff. And
I know you are, because I've actually seen your videos and you show your face while you're driving your car.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it.
In your car. I remember the one time the one girl said, "Oh, I like this one guy. His name is Red Pill, Black Pill."
The crazy girl.
Yeah, he's very handsome. He got the sexy nose and this, that, and the other. And I think was it Corey Steele? Corey Steele. I think it was Corey Steele. He thought he was talking. Yeah. She thought he was talking about RPAS. She's talking about Red Pill, Black Pill philosophy. That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, that's what MiGTOW Light said. He's like, yeah, that's what she was referring to as her crush. And I saw the video way late because Corey Steele came to me. He's like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. I'm like, what is he talking about? And then somebody else said that he made a video about her. And I saw it. I was laughing my ass off. But I came in way the fuck late, like a month later. And oh, man, that shit was funny, dude. But you know what I think about her, man? The crazy girl? I think that not only does she have an actual few screws off her head, but I think she's just trying to wheel me in. She thinks I'm gonna fall for that shit, dude. Like, I'm not gonna. No.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I can't do crazy, because the sad part about that, and what I said about the time constraints thing is one of the many reasons why I stopped doing actual videos where I showed my face, and because I don't have the time. But the other main reason why I stopped showing my face is, I think I told Hidden MiGTOW this one, and he just laughed at me. I'm like, no, I'm being dead serious, nigga. I'm being dead serious. Because there was a woman who, when I used to do angry videos and I used to get mad at my videos and I used to do angry videos, she used to literally get turned on by this shit. And she wrote me a long ass email saying what she does whenever I make a video where I'm angry.
Oh, what a masochist.
She said she literally, she turns on her computer, she watches her video, she puts both her legs up on her desk, and she plays with her pussy while she's listening to me get angry.
That's some fucked up women out there, man.
Like, I'm like, yo, that's.
You know what you should do? You should save that. Hey, save that email and expose her. That's what you should do.
Well, and the sad part about that is, like, it's one of those
sexual
women
harassment.
The sad part about that, it's one of those women that you, if you were to see her in real life, you go, I can see how she'd be into that type of shit. Because she's the type of woman like the other girl that actually literally has like a screenshots of me doing live videos where my face is, and this bitch literally has a saran to me basically in one of her rooms, basically, of me like with an angry face, or me like pointing at the camera, or me like flicking off the camera and shit like that. She literally has like, and I was like, you know what, I can't do this no more, because I mean, despite the fact I'm flattered, but that is not the way to go about this, and I probably shouldn't do this no more.
But you know, I think why they do that, because they're trying to see if you're not you literally, but me. I'll use me, like that girl. I'm gonna call her out her name, because I know she ain't watching this. But even if she does, I want to give two fat fucks. So her name is Why Do I Exist? She literally thinks I'm probably one of those simps in denial that, I don't know if she's being real about it or if she's just trying to reel me in. And trying to see if I'm gonna simp to her. Oh, I find myself a Nate Walt, the unicorn. That's not gonna happen, girl. Because even if you were being real about it and you weren't being fake about it, I'm sorry. I'm going to see the MGTOW doctor. The MGTOW doctor told me stay on 50 milligrams of the red pill. Stay on 50 milligrams of the black pill. You'll be safe.
Yeah, because the sad part about that is even after that, like, I did bring up the Cartel Princess's name several times in like past videos, but the sad part about that, I found myself bringing her up more because I know I got people who watch me and watch me for those reasons for the most part, to get turned on by me saying shit or doing shit or the way I carry myself in videos. So like I stopped being angry. I stopped being angry in videos, if you ever noticed, so I can actually avoid that type of attention for the most part. And I actually had one of the girls that told me, I shit you not, she told me that the cartel princess will never love you like I will.
Wow.
Like, bitch, what are you trying to get us both murdered? Are you trying to get us both murdered?
Yeah, that's what she wants. That's how dangerous it is. So I appreciate Hidden MGTOW for saving my ass, because I mean, I'm not dumb, but I do, I'd be like, you know what? Bring it on. Bring it on, Joy
I actually told Hidden MGTOW about this, and he laughed at me hysterically. Like, no, I'm serious, nigga. I'm serious. This bitch was in my comment, in my emails talking about this crazy shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, man, that shows you some psycho women out there.
There's literally psycho women out there, and the sad part about it, a lot of people miss that, and they don't understand that.
Exactly. That's why we're, again, MGTOW, man, some crazy bitches out there, and no matter how you try to expose them, even if you have a legitimate, video where you expose them, what are the rest of the blue pill people going to do? Look the other way around.
They're going to rescue her, or they're going to talk shit on you. Well, you should love her anyway. She likes you. She likes you. You should love her. And the sad part about that, what a lot of people fail to realize about me, when I actually first met the cartel princess, I didn't meet her in some romantic-y thing. I didn't meet her at a bar. I didn't meet her trying to ask her for a number. I literally was in a shootout in TJ when I met the cartel princess. I was literally in a shootout in TJ. And the sad part about that is, what had happened was, I was in that shootout. I had protected a kid that was actually literally like playing. And I remember I picked him up and I started shooting. And like, for men, that's like, oh, okay, that's cool. You saved the boy's life. For women, that's like, that's sexy. He's holding a boy and he's shooting a gun in the other hand. That's just fucking sexy. Like, that's typically how women think. And men don't realize this shit, but she was actually literally turned on by that shit. And I remember walking past me and she literally gave me her number and told me to call her. Like I didn't ask her out. I didn't even see her there. I remember I came out and I was about to get in my rental car, and like I seen that these people were about to do a drive-by shooting, and I seen the little kid playing, and I grabbed the little kid up to protect them from the shooting. And because I come from a third world country, but I'm totally against any crimes against children.
Good man.
And any type of rape, any crimes against children, and any type of slavery, I'm against for the most part. Those are my three major rules. As long as you don't break those rules, I don't give a fuck what you do.
Yeah.
And that's typically what it is. So like, it was a crime against a child basically, because he's about to get shot for no damn reason and caught up in a whole entire mess. So I picked him up. I basically covered him at first, and I picked him up, and I remember pull out my gun, and it was like all in one motion, and I just started shooting at the car. I just shot, and I emptied the whole entire gun on the car basically. And I remember that because like I remember the little kid was sitting there looking at me, and he's sitting there laughing and smiling. He's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Like, dude, did you see that? Like, he literally looked at me like we were two bros. Like, dude, you see that? Yeah, I seen that, nigga. I seen that, my nigga. And I remember putting him down and giving him back his ball, and he went off basically. And she literally gave me her number. Like, how do you meet your men? Like, I looked at her like, how do you meet your men? Like. And that's literally what happened. Like, I didn't ask her for a number. I didn't even ask her out. It's basically shit just happened, and shit just happened, literally.
Yeah, it's funny, dude. I took a screenshot of that girl. I don't know her name, but I showed it to my sister. I'm like, can you believe this girl? And I was like, I love asking girls and guys this too. I'm like, what do you rate her from a scale of 1 to 10? She was like, shit, she's like a 3.
Well, the sad part about women are always going to rate women if they see them as a threat lower than them.
Oh yeah.
So
true.
Women will never give you a true rate,
true
ranking system before the fact that if they view you as a threat, or if you did something wrong to them, they're always going to view you in a negative light. Like a good example of that, they could be banging you for 20 years. The minute you break up with them, you got a small dick all of a sudden. Think about that shit. That's literally a woman's mentality.
Oh,
they can bang you for years. They could be doing all this shit. They can love up on you. They can be hugging up on you. The minute you break up with them, well, he had a small dick anyway. Like the fuck.
Yeah, because they're trying to get even for all those years.
Yeah, they're really trying to get
that
even
time.
with you for the most part. And it's sad. That's literally how women think.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude.
They're very basic. And the sad part about that is they go to the court of public opinion, and the court of public opinion's up there teasing you. Don't even know nothing about you and shit like that. Now they got you out there trying to show your dick on Facebook and shit like that. Because I've seen the dude literally do that after he got told that he got a small dick.
Oh my god.
He literally, like, well, if your dick ain't small,
it's not bad enough they got your face. Now you're gonna put your dick out there too.
Yeah, I know. I was saying this to this dude. I'm sitting there like, dude, don't even fall into that shit. No, man, they call me small dick. And the sad part about it, there's a lot of men that are so they got such a fragile ego.
Yeah,
that
dude,
they're willing to
big
fall
time.
into this shit. And the sad part about that, he did. He literally sent them a dick pic. He
I
sent all the girls that were
guarantee
teasing
you,
them a dick
I
pic after
guarantee
they.
you,
Well,
they looked at
if
it
you're
and they
not small,
commented it was little, and that probably fucking triggered him even more.
well, the sad part about that is he literally sent them all. He literally sent them all a dick pic because, well, if it's not small, send me a dick pic of it and this that, and the other. This motherfucker literally sent them a dick pic.
Wow,
Like a dumbass. Like a dumbass. And the sad part about that is I don't know if it was small, because I don't think it was small for the fact that they kind of sort of stopped picking on him. So it might not have been small, because a lot of them got pictures and none of them really pick on him no more. Because it literally went from a week of him getting picked on to a week of him telling me, dude, I sent them my dick pics, dude. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? And the sad part about that is it went from that to them, after them getting all the dick pics, to him not being picked on no more. So I'm guessing, based on the fact that they're not picking on him, it probably wasn't a small one.
Now every comment that he puts out there, it's glued to that dick pic.
Yeah, literally. Basically, that's the problem now. It's glued to that dick pic. Every time he put out a comment, they're basically just sitting there looking at his dick and looking at his comment and go, okay.
He makes it his profile pic.
Yeah. He might as well make it his profile pic, because that's how they basically see him now.
Nah, man. If they wanted to take him out, he'd be real easy. So he fucked up big time.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
not trying to roast him. I'm not gonna.
I will admit that. I'm sitting there like, nigga, that was dumb of you. Now everybody got a picture of your dick out there.
Yeah. Well, so I can't talk too broadly about myself, because I mean, I just showed my face, so I'm fucked myself. But oh well.
Well, no, because I've actually showed my face anyway, so I've actually done it before anyway. And like I said, my intros have my face in them. My face in it, so I can remind you what I look like, and I'm not changing.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm still that nigga. Good. I still will hurt you, and I'm going to drink your beer in my opening, basically. And that's typically what it is. Like, I'm still that nigga. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man.
Head, bro. I've been fucking covered since day one, man. Even
smart man.
Yeah, smart. And
actually, I covered that up because I knew damn well anybody could hack into that shit.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about my channel is what a lot of people, I think Hidden MiGTOW knows more about it, but like what a lot of people don't realize about my channel is I try to pride myself on so much ridiculous truth about myself. That way you have no ammo to come against me. And that's typically how I run my channel.
It just shows you
so much fucking truth about myself, almost so I could take away all the weapons or anything that you could possibly say about me.
Yeah, I come from bulletin board days.
It's
I come from BB days, so
yeah, BB days.
I'm telling you, man, I cover my shit all the way back.
I know that's right. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But like
good, man.
The approach I basically
should be anonymous.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you 100% because on the Spanish side, I don't show my face at all. I just speak in a mic like this, basically. But on the English side, that's the first time I ever showed my face. And the sad part about that is, I noticed with me showing my face, I don't have as many as trolls as everybody else. And the people who do come in my comment section are usually butthurt by something I said in the video.
Yeah,
and they tend to go away after the video's over.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you got a lot of haters on that emo video.
No, yeah, I did like.
Hey, but you know the thing about emos though is it's like they're gays in denial, really.
I wouldn't really call them that though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I believe there's a couple of them in there, but I think that they're basically. I think two things about them. One, they basically lack the social awareness and social cues and social realization and the social skills to actually be able to function as regular human beings is one thing I believe about them. And two, I believe that they're basically suffering from either A, trying to kick out of their coverage, or B, probably like going after people. Because at the end of the day, when you kick out of your coverage, you go after girls, you tend to feel very bad about yourself because you think you deserve this girl, when in fact you probably don't. Like me personally, I'll tell you in a heartbeat. It's a blessing that I have this girl that I'm with now because she looks way better than what I could possibly ever do. I'm just keeping it 100. And I'll tell you that in a heartbeat. Like, I can't believe I got this one. It is what it is. And I think I actually showed you a picture of her. I told you what video she's actually in. I think I told you it's the one video. I think I told you the video that her picture's actually on because I kind of sort of mix her in with the thumbnails too. That's why I show videos of. That's why my thumbnails have women in it, so I can actually throw her picture in there too.
Yeah.
But that's typically that's what I told Hidden MiGTOW about it. Matter of fact, that which video it actually was that actually has her in it.
You know what's crazy, dude? That my biggest hit on my video was Black Pill Realism, and I didn't even show my face on that one. That one has like 2,000 and up, and I'm just saying
Yeah.
that's a lot for a puny channel like mine.
Yeah, and
So-
the sad part about that, before my channel got struck down by a black pillar, because my old channel I had a lot more viewers on that channel, but it got struck down by a black pillar because apparently they forgot that I'm the same motherfucker that was on that channel to this channel. They said, well,
Hello?
if you believe this way, you should come and debate us. Basically, I did. That's the
Hey
reason
man,
why
I got,
gotta, huh?
I got kicked out. I don't know what happened. Do you guys
No, you're
lost me
here.
there
We
for
still
a
see
second?
you. You're still here. You're still here. You hear us?
Oh, okay. That was weird because I saw something happen right
Yeah.
now.
And the sad part about that is like they don't realize that I actually literally debated a lot of you motherfuckers, and that's the reason why my old channel don't exist no more, because your motherfuckers got jealous because I beat them in their own fucking arguments. So the second channel is nothing more than a recap of me, pretty much me gloating on you motherfuckers, basically, because I beat your asses in a compliment in a debate, and like you forget that because you thought my old channel was gone and you thought I disappeared with that channel, but no, nigga, rise up out of the ashes like a phoenix, nigga. What?
I love what
I'm back for more vengeance and stuff like that. So
I love what the lone Yankee said. Fucking masochist. Yeah, man. Shout out to him. That's true. A lot of those masochists are fucking up the manosphere. All these fucking idiots that they're I'm probably gonna get copyright for saying this. I don't know. Hidden MiGTOW might probably educate me, school me good on this. But there's this one bitch. I actually got into it with her. I met her because I used to like her, but then she took a different turn. I'm like, oh hell no, fuck this bitch. And she
bitch, right?
she has her own fucking clips for sale website. Her name was Jasmine Mendes. I got into it with her. I got into it with what's this girl's name? She used to have a YouTube channel, and her name was Francesca Lou, and she was fucking hot as hell. She was like a 8, but man, she was on that shit, and I'm like, I decided to stand up for those fucking simps and masochists at the time, and a lot of those guys are fucking programmed, and she had a good point. She's like, how can you try to roast me when these guys are literally asking me to degrade them? I'm like, she's
yeah, she's got a point there. And the sad part about that, there's a lot of guys literally like that's like this. This is the reason why the Western world's in a mess it is.
They
now.
just get off to because it's a relief.
It's literally a bunch of men that literally handed the keys over to the kingdom to women. That's all it really is. It's sad, but it's so true.
It's just like those Twitch thoughts, man. It's the same fucking thing, man.
Yeah, it's the same damn thing.
I can't understand. Maybe I don't know. I can't understand how that happens.
Can you repeat what you said, Tico? I did.
Well, typically, what happens with stuff like that is people get caught up like that. Is literally the fact that way back when in the early 1900s, even before that too, a lot of men decided that they wanted to hand the keys to the kingdom over to women, and this is why we're in the fucking mess we're in the Western world, because men like them handed the keys over to them, and now we're all screwed because they thought it'd be a great idea. It's typically what it is, and it's sad that we have to live this way because they literally handed the power over to women. One,
I think
and two,
it's like that. I think what he's talking about though is like people like simping, right?
Yeah, but that's technically those same group of people.
Online simping, like
online simping. But at the end of the day,
it's like THX 13 whatever. You ever see that movie?
Yeah. But the sad part
Remember
about
that part where he goes and he's got the roommate, and it doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl, it's just your roommate. You have to have a roommate because you can't be alone.
Yeah.
And so the dude goes in the other room and he fucking sits down, and it's got a machine that fucking hooks up to him, and he fucking watches a chick dance in front of him on a hologram.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
but
that's basically what it is. They
I
need
think
some kind of release.
But the sad part about that is,
it's an alternative.
But the sad part about that, that's literally that whole entire thing that you explained is literally what happened in society with men. They literally handed the keys to the kingdom over to women.
Yeah.
And this is why we're in the mess we're in now. And this is why we're all about all women or please women or women this or put women on pedestals, because they believe they're on pedestals. And the minute like somebody like me, you, or the rest of the people in this live stream comes and knocks them off that pedestal, all those compliments don't matter no more. And now they're coming out our necks.
Yeah. Like one thing I've noticed that I wanted to point out, I'm happy and I'm proud that you guys know about this whole masochistic crap. But I'm sure this is something that's been going on for a while, and I get so fucking tired of it. On the movies, they always want to make the guy look like a fucking pussy or like a dumbass, and the women are always like these fucking genius. Get the fuck out of here! That's not real life. You might have a few of them. Come on,
yeah,
man.
no. Yeah, you can actually look at if you actually look at the Mensa list, you can actually tell that there's not that many women geniuses on the Mensa list. Let's just keep it 100. And the sad part about that is there's a decent amount of women on that list, but they're not. It's not like how they portray it in Hollywood. There are a lot of smart women, but not all of them. Not every single smart person on the Mensa list is women. Matter of fact, it's not even close to like 50% of the people on the list being women. It's what, like more like 30 or 20% of the people on the overall list around the whole entire world. Let it be whatever your list is called for intelligent people. It's like probably like anywhere between if you count the whole entire world, it's probably anywhere between like 2 to 10% of women are actually on that list around the whole entire world, which is sad. Like, I mean, because at the end of the day, they're right. Men on average are more intelligent and stupider than women on average for the most part. Women happen to be somewhere in the middle. Men could be as stupider than women, and men could be smarter than women. But it's typical.
They just have a different intelligence.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what it is. And the sad part about that is their intelligence is built around feeling and social.
Complement each other, but we're throwing that off base.
Yeah, we're supposed to, but that's not how it's working nowadays.
No,
like I said, men and women are technically yin and yang. Yeah, men and women are technically yin and yang. Some good, some bad, some good, some bad, basically. And you basically fit together like a yin and yang puzzle for the most part.
His point, they're saying that men are fucking stupid and all of these things. And it's the same thing they've been doing to fathers and all the sitcoms.
Oh, yeah.
The dad is a dummy or a racist, or there's always something wrong with the dad.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is that's basically how they always. And it also takes place into this is a long time programming. So now they went from doing that to now there's no men in the home, and now these children are growing up without men.
That's why you got the beta male rising.
Yeah, like you got the beta. That's why I talk about the alpha betas. Basically, the beta alphas basically thinking that they're all alpha, but they're really not.
Yeah,
those are the guys that are buying the bathwater.
Yeah, they're the guys in power though too. That's the scary part. A lot of fucking judges.
They're the guys simping the most to women because they say statistically, a woman judge is more likely to give a woman more time in jail than a male judge is. Like think about that. Like if a female is willing to give a woman more time in jail than a man is, what's that say about men in our society?
The worship.
And that's typically what it is.
Worshiping.
And it's sad, but like it's so true. But it's like, dude, why are we living like this? Why we can just put our foot down any given time and do this?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't want to? Okay. Kind of guess we gotta live through this a little bit longer then.
Yeah, because a lot of those guys, it's like Richard Coper said it, it's an addiction. They get infatuated by that submission, and if they can't get the main event, they're gonna go for like what Hidden MGTOW said. They're gonna go for some alternative method, some release method, and it's sad because if it's it starts as a fetish, as something that he just does it, and all of a sudden it's just part of the norm, which is not normal.
Yeah.
Shit like that should not be normal.
Yeah, no, it's called a fetish for a reason.
Well, it's done like gambling. It's ratcheted up. The first time you watch, it's free. The second time you watch, you got to pay to get in. The third time you watch, you can tell her what to do. That type of shit.
Yeah, that's
there you go. How it works.
And they work it up into an addiction with the dude, and then the next thing you know, that's his way.
Yeah,
he can't stop doing it.
Same thing with the movies. They show the Wonder Woman being so powerful, and then Doomsday's over there beating the shit out of Superman. But why isn't he beating the shit out of Wonder Woman? I'm like, come on. Oh man, I can't stand the fucking bias, dude.
Yeah.
Doomsday would have fucked her up, man.
Wonder Woman's power is she can deflect bullets and she can throw a lasso around you that makes you tell the truth and trap.
Well, she's also pretty strong, though. She's also pretty strong, though. Apparently.
Yeah,
I mean, if you see
her superpowers versus, say, Superman.
I'm talking about Doomsday, dude. Doomsday would have fucked her up, man.
Yeah.
The sad part about that, the reason why they show Superman getting his ass whooped so much is because Superman is
kick his ass.
Yeah, they need to kick his ass so you can actually make it believable, like Superman's actually going to lose. When in fact we all know that nigga ain't going to lose any damn way. He's going to just come back and just whoop some ass and totally demolish somebody within reason.
What's Wonder Woman gonna do? She's gonna put her lasso around him and try to make him tell the truth. And he's
just shit like that. Like she's a. Don't get me wrong, she's a very good fighter. She can do a lot of shit. But the sad part about that is, if they were to show Wonder Woman getting her ass whooped that badly as much as they beat up Superman, that would probably make a lot of people frown on videos, and they'll probably try to say, well, it's kind of like what they did with Black Panther when what's his name actually went back and he started beating up the female warriors, basically. Now, technically, in that archetype, the women are technically on the same par as the men are for the most part, but people shat all over that one and said Killmonger is a woman abuser and this, that, and the other. No, they're literally on par with Killmonger for the most part.
He's training them.
Yeah, like, you know, he's like, they're literally warriors. Did you not see them like fuck something up in the beginning of the movie? Like, that's what they do. But like, you know, the people try to paint it in a way to make it seem like it was so misogynistic. It's fucking ridiculous. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's typically what they would do with Wonder Woman if they seen Wonder Woman get her ass whooped that badly.
Yeah,
this is why Wonder Woman never gets her ass whooped, and she always takes emotional damage versus actual physical damage. If you ever notice, like you'll see Wonder Woman take things more emotional damage than she would ever take physical damage when it comes down to it. Like I think the worst I've ever seen Wonder Woman in was when that last Justice League movie when they brought Superman back from the dig and he gripped her up by the neck. I was cracking the fuck up. Cracking the fuck up in the theater. He gripped her up by the neck and shit like that. I was like, oh shit, she about to get some shit. She about to get it. And it's like, oh. Like, and that's typically all she'll really get. That's the most she'll ever get for the most part. When they brought Superman back to life and he gripped her up by her neck and she didn't really catch any damage. Batman was getting. Batman's a human being. He caught all the fucking brunt of the damage. Flash just got tripped up a couple times. But Batman got fucked up the most out of all of them. If you ever noticed, like he's a human being,
my dude.
He's a human being, though.
Now that you brought up the Flash, dude, that she saw what happened on Geeks and Gamers exposed it. The Flash, the actor, he choked like some chick. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, that was something that happened. Apparently, something happened where she bothered him, and he got tired of her, and she kept harassing him. So that's what happened, basically. I was like, look, I'm sorry. Just because he's some little scrawny twig-looking guy, that doesn't mean he won't uppercut your ass or clutch your ass in the middle of the supermarket. Like you got to leave motherfuckers alone. Just because you think they're Hollywood, that don't mean you can bother them.
Is it just some lady
some random goofy bitch?
He was in Iceland. Yeah, he was in Iceland.
Some random goofy bitch that was bothering him basically, and she kept bothering him. He kept on saying, "Can you please go away? Can you leave me alone, please? Can you leave me alone, please?" You know, he's trying to basically live his life. He wasn't trying to be a super.
He doesn't know who she is.
He don't know who the hell she was from a can of paint.
She's just
she kept on harassing him, and then she berated him. I think she hit him and called him a name and said, You're not a good person. I thought you were a good person. Like, dude, lady, that's for me in a show. I need you to leave me alone. I'm not like that in real life. Go away. Yeah, and the sad part about that is he ended up like, basically trying to choke this bitch out, basically. Do I condone it? I'm sorry. She had it coming. Equal rights equals left, like Dusty said. However,
you can't be a good person though, because to women that's a beta male trait. That's a weak trait. Even if it's not beta, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. There's absolutely nothing you can do nice to women nowadays. Or probably even in the past.
Yeah, the sad part about that, I'm willing to bet that woman, after he choked her out, she probably seen him as a beta male orbiter. She probably seen him as sexy now.
Exactly. Yeah. That shows you that
women thinks Flash is sexy now. After he done choked her out and shit. Like,
she probably went home and got off to that,
Yeah, I'm willing to bet any money. She probably thinks that man. She probably got some. That's probably one of her favorite superheroes now. She didn't know who the fuck Flash was until she got choked out by Flash.
Yeah. Some women will go that far. They like that shit. So they're the real masochist. But unfortunately, they pass those genes.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of which, I talked about this in another video recently with this Asian woman that was berating a black man in public. There was like a video of this where he's walking down the street and she's harassing him. She's calling him all types of names. She called him a nigger. She called him all this shit. She forced him and hit him and shit like that. And the funny thing about that is...
That's every day.
And the funny thing about that is, at the end of that video, I don't know if he said it at the end of that video or he said it in another video, because I was talking to him after that, and I sent him an email and said, what the fuck just happened here? He goes, no, dude, you don't even know. Basically, what happened was because he said something to the extent in the video at some point. He goes, you just want this black D, don't you? You just bother me for this black D. And the sad part about that, when he said that in the video, she had this little smirk on her face. This little smirk went across her face as a little micro expression, like, yeah, she wants the D. Like, she's sitting there looking at her like, I was like, yeah, she wants that D. So the sad part about that is after the video was all said and done, after he threatened to hit her,
he dicked her down.
She literally gave him she literally gave her his number, and now she's trying to holler at him now, basically. So she did all this. She did all this shit on camera with him, just so she can get his number. Like, think about that shit. Like, women would never come at you directly; they'll come at you indirectly to get what they want from you, for the most part.
Yeah.
They'll
they're
berate you,
assassins.
or talk shit on you, or harass you, call you the N-word. And then go all out, basically. Or they'll do the thing where, like, they'll come in front of you, or they'll bend down over you so you can see their ass, or they'll do simple shit like that because they don't have the balls to actually come to you, because
Of course not.
they want that plausible deniability just in case you turn them down.
You got to be the one that comes in.
Hey, I doubt she'll see what I'm about to say, but if she saw it, she'd probably try to beat the shit out of me, which she probably would, because she's aggressive as fuck. But then again, who knows?
She probably knows kung fu shit. She probably got that kung fu grip. Let me stop. That's the racist.
Yeah.
Let me stop.
There's only one way
She
to
might
get
be
that
Korean.
fucking
I'm sorry
strength.
I'm surprised that you knew who Otep Shamaya was, but that's the kind of shit I listen to. I'm into metal music, but I stopped kind of listening to her shit because she started getting with the whole apparently she's a lesbo and stuff, but she's for equal rights and equal lefts, but apparently it seems like she's also on the feminist agenda. And I talked to her one time here through YouTube, and I was like, would you be interested in a live stream? And she was like, yeah, absolutely, but she never got back. So
flaky women much.
I'm just I question myself. I questioned that because I'm like, well, you're a big, she's pretty famous in the metal scene. So I'm like, hold on a second. So if you're bold, why don't you just take some random guy in a live stream? But then again, it's just probably because of that, some random guy. So yeah,
it's a random guy, and plus women are flaky anyway. They'll say they'll agree to something, then they'll change their mind over time for the most part.
Yeah.
Especially if they don't think it's going to benefit them, or if they don't think it's going to get them, garner them the attention that they want. They'll tend to like pass it down for the most part, or forget all about it conveniently.
Yeah, I mean, but she was cool though, because she told me she went through some shit, and I think she almost got her ass whooped at one of the concerts by like some random fans and shit. I'm like, whoa, okay. So I mean, if you're a lot about that lifestyle, you should be able to, even if you get your ass whooped, you should be able to at least put up a fight.
Yeah.
So
I agree with you 100%, because I always looked at it like this: if you're going to talk shit like that, or if you're going to preach shit like that, you got to be able to
cover it. Yeah.
Because the sad part about that is it even goes for YouTube. Like I was just anybody who gets on YouTube, if you can't take constructive criticism, or if you can't take somebody teasing you or picking on you, you shouldn't be on YouTube in the least bit.
Exactly.
It don't matter what type of content you put out. There's always going to be that hater. If you can't take constructive criticism or thumbs down, because I hear a lot of content creators, they keep on giving me thumbs down. Tico, I understand. Nigga, fuck them thumbs down. That adds to your algorithm. That makes you a famous person. The more thumbs downs you get from people, the more people that hate on you, the more likely they're going to push you on YouTube, because obviously you got a message that somebody else needs to hate on you for.
Yeah, look what happened to Donovan Sharp's channel. It got big. Like I think he's almost close to Coach Greg's Adams level or something like that.
Yeah, the sad part about that, he had to restart his channel all over again from scratch. And the fact that he has so many haters is what propelled him into like stardom for the most part. The fact of the matter is, I have haters, but they're probably silent haters. And every now and then they might show up, but the fact of the matter is, they stay kind of sort of far with a far ass stick, for the fact that I kind of sort of have this lifestyle where we all know I'll really much ride up on your house if you got a problem with me, and I'm not gonna talk about you in a video, and I will roll down over there on your house, basically. And it's like,
that's why they bitched out, because they know you ain't playing that shit. So I give you props for that.
And it's like, I'll do a raddowner.com. I got no problem with it. Like plus I said to this one lady the one time, I go, I don't really give a damn who you are. Like, if you got a problem with me and you want to talk shit and you want to hash out in public, I'll be happy to drop my address in a comment section, and you can come out and get your ass drugged, and you and your boyfriend come out and get your ass drugged, or you can drop your address and I'll come over there and drag you in your own neighborhood. It makes no difference to me. And that's typically how I feel about shit like that, and people don't really bother me for that reason.
That's good, because you're bold, but sorry to ask, but some bitch literally threatened you or something?
Oh yeah, she said, "Oh, if you were in New York, I'd kick your ass." And the sad part about that, I just so happened to, I think a hidden MiGTOW seen that video. The sad part about that, I just so happened to be in New York at Junior's at the time when I was eating cheesecake with the Cartel Princess, and she's sitting across the table from me. She goes, "Yeah, tell that bitch who we are. I'm gonna beat that bitch up in this place." She's sitting there taking off her airs. I'm gonna beat that bitch up when she show up.
Wow.
I was like, oh, here goes our address. And I took us. She goes, "You're not there. You're lying. You're not there." And we actually got the we actually got the waitress at the restaurant to actually confirm that we were there. She went on my Facebook, my YouTube channel, and she went under the comment section and she put, "Yeah, he's here. He tipped me a lot of money, and they're eating cheesecake together." And that bitch didn't say nothing to me the rest of the fucking comment section.
Damn, yeah, you roasted the shit out of her.
It's like, saying nothing to me the rest of the comment section. Cartel Prince was taking off earrings and shit like that. She's
You
like,
know,
"I'm
you
ready to
should.
go."
You know, you should have told her. You know, you should have told her. You should have told her, "Hey, I just finished eating. Go ahead and clean up my mess."
Yeah, right? She goes, "You're not there." I go, "Yes, we are. We're still eating. We're eating cheesecake right now. I can even tell you what the special is. You can call in and check if you want to."
I had this one idiot. You know, he had a stupid name. His name was Hammerhand Molests his daughter. He came to my comment section and he was like, "Men deserve to worship women, and men this."
Yeah, there were a lot of people that come in my comment section using Hammerhand's name and shit like that and says stupid shit like that. And it's like I get a lot of those comments. That's what that one video is about, like Hammerhand and Miss Really, because originally it's supposed to be about Hammerhand, because I got tired of people coming in my comments, Hammerhand this, Hammerhand that, Hammerhand this, Hammerhand that, Hammerhand this, Hammerhand that. And I get like a bunch of those fucking comments in my comment sections, scattered throughout all my comment sections and shit like that. People just talking shit on dumping on Hammerhand. I was like, look, dude, I really don't care. As long as he ain't do nothing to me, I really don't give a damn what he's doing to you, because 9 times out of 10, you probably deserved it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because that's the case. Oh, if you disagree with him, he'll do this to you, or he'll ban you, or you'll pretty much be shunned and this, that, and the other, and everybody will be against you. I go, I disagree with Hammerhand like 15
That's
times.
bullshit. You know,
times.
Yeah,
and
bullshit.
we still do live streams together, and we still talk behind the scenes. So either you're full of shit, or I'm better than you. Either way.
No, I believe that because, you know, Hammerhand and I don't get mad at all. Any of my red pill brothers can shit on me for, you know, having a milligram of black pill. I have no problem with that, because I know reality there's only blue and red. But, you know, again, and my only excuses in the manosphere, there has to be at least, you know, maybe 2 more pills or 1. But even Hammerhand was cool enough to give me a heart on his comment section when I said, "Look, man, I vomited that blue pill a long time ago, so I'm just, you know, black and red." And he was cool with it. He replied to me. So I'm like, what are people talking about?
Yeah.
He's cool, so
he's cool as fuck. And even if you disagree with him, because I've disagreed with him multiple times in a live stream. I've disagreed with him. I've actually made videos that actually go against what he actually said in his videos, and he actually liked my video. And he actually made comments in my video. And the sad part about that is, so what the hell are you talking about if he's actually in my comment section saying otherwise? Like, you can't really say he's his dick or he's his person and he runs a hard ship and he runs his platform this way, when in fact we've disagreed on a lot of shit over the many years. I got like 1,400 videos, at least probably like 15 of them I can think of off the top of my head. I've disagreed with him on stuff that he either said in a video or stuff that we talked about in a live stream or stuff in general for the most part. And I'm pretty sure he probably seen them and said, "You know, Tico, that was a nice shot. I'm going to give you that one. I'm going to come back with another one on that one. I'll hold that thought."
Yeah.
You know, shit like that. So it's like one of those things where it's like, literally, that type of shit actually makes you a better human being. When
it does.
When you can actually argue a point to your point, and it's just your point, and it's not nobody else's point. Because when you argue somebody else's point, then you're not growing as a human being. You're basically just regurgitating stuff. But if you can argue your own point, even if it goes against somebody else's point, that makes you grow as a human being for the most part. It's typically how I look at it.
It does. That's why I love the fact that you're bold and you you don't have the wrenches on. I mean, sometimes it might be necessary, you know, but I would be the same way. Like, I would let the haters, you know, vent on my comment section. I don't care. And if I had a live stream, I'd do the same thing. But I don't know if you know this other guy, really cool guy. His name's Men's Business. He has his own channel on his live stream too. He's pretty cool. He gave me a wrench, so I'm one of his ranchers on his comment section. But he said, he told me the same thing as Hidden MiGTOW. He said, be very, very careful, because sometimes those wrenches will help. So, you know, but again, I like how you're bold.
Sometimes those wrenches will hurt, and sometimes those wrenches will help. But like the sad part about that is, like, there's a good bit of times when they actually hurt you. Like, because like I always said, like, look, dude, I don't care what people say in my comment section, as long as they don't get too ridiculous with it. I'm perfectly fine with it. Like, the minute they start getting outlandish and crazy, fuck them. I'll get them out of jail on Sunday, because I always clean out the YouTube jail on Sunday for the most part. So I'll clean out comment section, like comments that got banned by YouTube, and people that went to YouTube jail because my wrenches put them in there because they were being stupid in my comment section. And that's typically how it works.
I always take a screenshot. see what stupid shit they say. Like that one idiot, he was like, "You will worship women." I told him, dude, I just took a screenshot of that, and I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. Yeah, he didn't say anything back. Oh, so
and the sad part about that is you run into people like that, and you'll run into people like that, and it's funny because like you'll basically have to be able to, as a person that preaches like this stuff, or even if you put yourself out there, you have to be able to expect the hate to come with it for the most part. If you're too weak to expect the hate, then I suggest you not to make videos.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that's why.
Don't make any videos. If you can't stand the heat, don't come in the kitchen. Basically.
That's right. Yeah. No, I let them vent, but it's like you said. There's a fine line that when they start getting, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna kill you. That's when I'm like, okay, you know what? Now you're fucking up.
Yeah.
So.
Like typically, how I feel about that is like, dude, I ain't got no problem. Like I docked myself. You can go back and look at any of the addresses that you think I might be at, and ask me which dress I'm going to be at this week or this day, and I'll be happy to let you know so you can come and see me. Like legit, I doxed myself and I got all my addresses on there, and that you can possibly find in between Canada and the USA. So let me know. I'll be happy to travel to that home so we can actually fight it out for the most part. I ain't got a problem.
Nice. Like, hey man, just call me up, bro. I'll show up with my tank from GTA.
right. Like you can show up if you want to, but you still got to deal with the guys with the black truck outside my house. Like
that's right. Yeah.
Like I ain't got a problem with joining them and laughing and shit like that, but it's just the fact that look, it's not going to be as easy as you think it is. It's not going to be one of those things where you think you're just going to be running up on my house and shit like that. It's like you're probably going to be shot.
Yeah, like, they're stupid though, man. I can't believe they're gonna go that far, man. I can't.
Like, and the sad part about that, luckily nobody was dumb enough to actually do it because I know I'd probably be facing all types of charges for
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Like, why'd you kill the man? Well, why did he show up on my property?
Touché. Oh, he couldn't handle the truth. He couldn't handle the truth on the YouTube video I made.
Yeah, like So I told him that he can come see me if he wanted to, and he decided that that's what he wanted to do, and now he's in the refrigerator today. In a morgue. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Like what?
Yeah. Well, he came to me. He was, I felt my life was in danger, so that's his fault.
I can't help that I couldn't help that he couldn't get past security.
That's right.
That's what I call them. They're not really security, but that's what I call them. But I can't help that he wanted to sneak past security and he thought it was cool to do. But
Yeah.
It's like, and just typically stuff like that. Like I don't. Yeah, I'm not the type of like I'm a very nice person. Don't get me wrong. I will do stuff when I believe somebody needs something done. I'll like Mr. Lee said in the one video, I help people behind the scenes and I don't really talk too much about it. And there's a reasoning for that. I got no problem with helping people, but the sad part about that is if I help you, I expect you to either take it and go with it and better yourself, if I don't believe you're going to better yourself, then I'm not going to help you. If I think you're going to if I believe that you're going to take my help and just squander it and fuck up, I'm not going to help you in the least bit.
Yeah.
And that's simply how I feel about stuff. And it is
what it is. Like, you're right. You're good.
Yeah, and it's typically how I feel about stuff. And it's like people like, well, Tico's this and Tico's that. Oh, that's nice. I'll be that. But the sad part about that, when I do laugh and smile, I only laugh and smile in my videos or online. When you see me in public, I look like Putin all the damn time. Like I just want to fuck something up anywhere, basically. Just have that sourpuss look on my face all the damn time in public. And people look at me like, well, he's probably dangerous. I'm not going to even ask him a question. Like I like his channel, but I'm not going to say nothing to his ass because he looks like he'll kill somebody. And that's typically how I am in public. Like my one coworker used to say when at the hospital I used to work in microbiology. She goes, "Why do you always look like you got male resting bitch face?" Because that's basically how I am in public.
It's even if it's not that, dude. You always got the red pill army behind you. So
yeah, I know. and it's stuff like that.
I'll call the Black Pill Army or Black Pill Ninjas. Black Pill Ninjas.
Just to call the emo ones. I don't want to have to pep them up for fighting. That's the work. Like, why are we here again? What's our motivation? This is not a Shakespeare's play. I'm gonna need you to just go. Just get in the car. Just get in the car. Y'all niggas didn't see me get in the car. Like, I don't even know why y'all even showed up. Like,
yeah. Hey, Double I wasn't on the stream, was he, or is he?
He wasn't for a hot second.
Oh, long time ago.
Yeah, long time. He was in the beginning. Yeah, he was in at the beginning of the stream. He had to go basically because apparently he has stuff that he needs to go do with He's trying to fix his Segway.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm glad I met everybody in here, man. I'm glad this fucking mic. It's an Xbox headset mic, but it's pretty expensive, so it does all these things. Yeah, so I'm glad. sorry for making you keep wait so long, dude. But I'm glad.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. The fact that you made it in is fine enough for me. I appreciate anybody that comes into this live stream. So.
Oh, thank you, man, because you're the main host, so couldn't have done it without you.
Nah, I basically my live streams revolve around everybody in the live stream. So even if I'm the host, pretty much revolves around everybody in it. So it doesn't really matter. Like I always look at it like, well, everybody in it's pretty much the star, and I'm just here just to host the damn thing and go whatever journey they decide to take this damn thing. Let's have fun with it. That's typically how I look at it. It's like I look at my live streams more like if we were always sitting at the bar on a Friday, Saturday night, and we were always drinking beers. That's basically how I look at Table Flip. Talk about anything you want, everything you want, locker room talk in public, basically. It's typically all it really is. Locker room talk or bar room talk in public is pretty much all I look at it.
Let's just not be like MD who has like 10 hours live stream.
Yeah, no. This is one of the longest live streams I've done in a while, and I'm shocked MiGTOW stayed in this long. He's probably like, nigga, you need to end this shit. I got shit I need to do right now, Tico. I feel like I'm being held hostage.
Well, I'm gonna go to Jack in the Box. Who wants to come with me?
Right? No! We're going to end this live stream because it's been going on way too damn long. And Psychesoap's been quiet most of the damn thing.
Yeah, he's been quiet, man. I love.
Back in the box.
And Yam is still here, and he's been quiet.
Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, man, he's been real patient, man. I need to buy. I'm gonna buy him a burger, man, because he was a good guy, man. Stayed quiet the whole time.
Sleep on us and shit like that. I wouldn't be shocked if Yam went to sleep on it. He's probably sitting there playing video games while he's on live stream and shit like he normally does. Smart ass.
Oh man. So
I really was. I had to charge my phone, or else I wouldn't be able to even participate to begin with. But it was a good conversation.
Wait, you were here the whole entire time listening and shit like that with your phone charging. He's an asshole.
I was sending messages in the private chat.
Oh, I know. I seen them. I was just picking on you though. But they can't see them private messages. Only I can see them. And the people in the live stream can see them.
right.
So they didn't know. They're like, did the lamb escape or something like that? Did he leave? What the hell's going on? You got Psychesoap over here just chilling, just randomly saying things every now and again, like the hype man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck, Psyche?
Hey Tico, I have to ask you off the bat, bro, because I haven't seen it and I should have checked it. I just want to ask you now that we're on. How many subs do you got subscribed?
To this channel?
Yeah.
I got a decent amount, not a whole lot, but I got not as many as my old channel, but I got a decent amount.
Oh,
I'm trying to keep it quiet now, so people don't know how many I got. Like I will let you know this. I have about the same. I have around the same amount as MiGTOW on the win right now.
Oh, okay.
To give you a general ballpark of where I'm sitting at for the most part, me and MiGTOW win have about the same amount. And his is actually showing.
Nice. Yeah, because I couldn't see it. That's why I'm asking. So sorry.
I basically hide it this channel. I didn't hide it the last channel, but I kind of figure if I had it this channel, I probably won't get as much flack, and people won't know how many I actually have going on from there. Because a lot of people still think I have 88 subscribers on here, and I don't. I have way more than 88 subscribers.
Gotcha.
So I keep it quiet so people won't see the number, and they won't want to come over here and start some shit. Basically.
Yeah.
I basically took a Sandman approach.
Oh yeah, Sandman's a ninja.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a Sandman approach on this one.
Snuck up on everyone.
Yeah, literally. So I did sneak up on a lot of people because I went from 88 to about the same amount as MiGTOW on the win.
Damn, nice. Well, probably next live stream I'm gonna put a big red pill that's for a mask. I'm gonna try to look it up online.
Nice.
Yeah, big old red pill mask.
Yeah, so I did catch up to a lot of people, and I did get a lot of subscribers in the last couple of days.
You know you probably got more than that, but because Hammerhand made a video a while back saying that YouTube hides how many actual subscribers you got. Like
they do that sometimes, and they kind of fuck up because like I know who my subscriber base is because every now and again I'll go on YouTube and it'll say I have this many, and it'll be like 4 or 5 less than what the actual number is. Like I'll go and like pull it in a drop down screen, like it'll show you what you got on your page, and you go like the drop down screen, it'll show you that you have this many. So like the actual drop down screen actually usually has more than what I actually have. It was showing to me, and even though it's hidden. So I'm like, okay, so YouTube's fucking with me again. Got it. That's cool. I'll have it back on Monday.
Blade.
Yeah.
You can look and see there's a difference sometimes.
Yeah. Especially with views and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like here's how I know. here's how I basically pay attention. This is why I love trolls on my channel.
I basically know anything I'm on is just hella lit.
Yeah, because like the sad, whatever, smart ass. It's such an ass. But yeah, typically this is how I look at trolls when it comes to Social Blade. Like I know my normal numbers and what I do daily. So whenever I get trolled, that jumps up to like double or triple. And I ain't got no problem with trolls coming on my channel because now you're giving me views, you're making me more visible. My numbers on went up triple and double. So why am I gonna be mad at people coming to my channel talking shit?
Yeah.
When you're tripling and doubling my numbers. You see what I'm saying? And that's typically the reason why I don't have a problem with trolls.
I break all the rules, man.
Yeah.
I don't get a lot of views because I break every rule they have. I make all my thumbnails look the same.
Well, I only change the thumbnails. I change the thumbnails basically. All the thumbnails I usually put up is because people usually like. There's a video I'm going to put up pretty soon here. And I got Yam's thumbnail, and I was going to have one of Yam's thumbnails in it for the most part. Him on the beach with two girls. So that's going to be one of the next thumbnails in the next week, basically. But people literally send me pictures, like kind of like they do for Terrence Pop, and they tell me to use it in a video for the most part, and that's typically why I use them because it's a lot of them are subs, or a lot of them are subs sending me pictures of their girlfriend, or just shit like that for the most part. Like I got a hot chick, or I seen this girl, or this girl at McDonald's, or this chick over here. Matter of fact, I got this one dude. I got like a friend. Her name is.
See, I would think about sending you photos like that, but I feel weird. Like if I might get me too, if somebody
right,
like catch
you get
take,
me
taking
too.
pictures
Isn't that
of
Yam?
bitch.
He's me too in them girls. He's
And he
touching
never
her waist.
knows.
Me too.
He
right?
only thinks you have 88 subscribers, but the chick that he sends the picture of is one of your subs.
Yeah, I know,
Sub.
right? Right?
You
Right?
got it. You got to be
Like,
careful.
Here's a
'Cause
OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
I've actually been arrested for that shit for a false, allegation. So
Well, I have too. So I have too, and I've been in that boat because, like, I remember the one time I literally was in Great Britain watching a Chelsea versus Manchester United. Is it Chelsea? No, not Chelsea. Well, Liverpool. No, what's the one where they always beat each other up every time they play each other?
Liverpool?
Is it Liverpool and Manchester United, or who is it? They're like bitter rivals. They like literally get into fist fights over this shit.
yeah, it has to be Liverpool. The Liverpool and it might be the one you just said.
Manchester United and Liverpool, or is it Manchester United and Chelsea? I can't remember which one it is, but I was literally at a soccer. I
want to say Liverpool.
I was literally at a bar watching a game, and the sad part about that is I wasn't at the actual game. I was at the bar, and I remember I was watching TV, and there was some people from Manchester United, and there was other people from this team, and they were sitting at, they were kind of sort of sitting close together, but they were far enough apart where, like, it's COVID rules basically. So they're far enough apart to avoid COVID rules. But I remember one of the teams had lost, and I remember I was drinking beer, and it just broke out into a big ass fight. Now
Fights are always good.
Fights are always good, but halfway around on the other side of the pond in Pittsburgh, there was a convenience store that was being robbed. Okay, somebody implemented me in a crime. Now, mind you, I'm halfway around. I'm on the other side of the pond in UK, trying to duck and not get hit by chairs and bottles and shit like that in the middle of a bar fight for the most part. So, like,
committing a different crime on the other side.
I'm not even in the crime though. I'm just sitting there trying to dodge a crime. And the sad part about that is, like, this is happening over here in Pittsburgh. So I remember I was actually arrested, and I was actually chained to something before, like, the bar owner and the bartender basically said, well, no, he was there. He was innocent of the crime and this, that, and the other. Because I was actually riled up, and I was sitting in the drunk tank with the rest of the motherfuckers that was throwing a fight. But the sad part about that is they eventually got out, and they basically took my side of the story. And I remember while I was actually telling my side of the story on what happened, that gas station was being robbed in Mount Washington.
Damn.
Now, when I got, and the sad part about that is our crack
Tico did it.
Yeah, literally. Our crack police officers in the United States. The sad part about that, now, you as a police officer should know, if you're any intelligent, if I'm getting off from international flights when you pick me up,
check my passport.
You should know that you should know that I probably wasn't in town at the time when this shit was probably taking place. And I remember I sat in jail for a while, and I basically told the police that wasn't me. I was actually out of town. You Allegheny County police literally picked me up from the airport coming out of international. So how the hell is that me if I'm coming out of international? We know it was you. They said it was you, and this, that, and the other was you. Like, no, it wasn't. I was on a plane. And matter of fact, I was in the middle of a bar fight at a police station by the time this actually took place. We don't believe you. This, that, and the other, this, that, and the other. And they put me in jail. And I sat there in jail. And the sad part about that, I had to call my grandmother, and my grandmother got my lawyer, and I got out of jail that night because I literally was there. I was on camera in the bar, and I was in their police station on camera in the bar giving a statement. I was also in the police station in the drunk tank with the two factions of idiots that got into the fight in the first damn place. And I was on camera leaving the street. So unless I'm like Flash or, I could phase through time or something like that, there's no way in hell I could be robbing a bank while I was in the middle of a bar fight.
Yeah.
I'm in a gas station while I was in the middle of a
wrongful interrogation of Tico Tren on
literally
this Friday.
This literally happened to me. Like, I remember the one time I was actually at the library on camera reading a book on college campus because I was worked at the library because I'm a lame like that. I'm an intellectual lame like that. So,
educated lame.
Yeah, I am an educated lame. I ain't gonna lie.
You look at her.
Yeah, and the sad part about that, so I'm at the library by myself, and I worked at the library, so I was studying for my Lex class because I thought I needed to brush up on the shit. Luckily, I did because I saved my life instead of going to the party. Now, at the party, I don't know how true it is. I'm gonna say there was an alleged rape at the party. I don't know how true it was. I don't know if it was real, but I was implicated for that rape. I was implicated for that rape.
At you.
Yeah, I was implicated for that rape at that party, and meanwhile, I'm on camera at the library. The security guard walked past me multiple times, and the sad part about that is, I remember by the time I got back to because I fell asleep studying, and I literally was drooling in the book that I was actually reading, because I remember that. I'm not embarrassed to admit that shit. It saved my life. Like, like I was literally drooling in the book I was reading, and I remember the security guard woke me up. He goes, "Do you want me to take you home, Tico?" I go, "No, I'm good. I'll walk home. I only live, in the quad, just across the quad, just a little bit there, and I'll probably be okay." Now, the sad part about this, now, I was on camera the whole entire time. Now, I'm in the camera at the library. I'm in the camera leaving the library. I'm in the camera going back to my room and going to my dorm room. And I walk past security and I wait to security. I'm on camera. And I get up the elevator. I'm on camera on the elevator and I go back up to my room. I was on, and somehow, some way, now I'm on camera the whole entire time. And the police officers didn't believe me. And I sat in jail for a week. A fucking week. All because a woman accused me of rape. And I was on camera the whole entire time at a library. And the sad part about that, they expelled me from school. They kicked me out of school. They did everything to me, basically. And then the sad part about it, my grandma eventually called the lawyer up, and I got out of jail a week later. And they basically got all the information that I was actually on camera. They called unlike the police, what the police was supposed to do, because that's supposed to be their job, they actually got the security guard to come in. The library turned over videotape. And the whole entire quad seeing me leaving the library, going straight to my dorm. And the sad part about that is the cops could have did this, and I wouldn't have to spend time in jail had they actually did their actual fucking job.
Oh, that red tape kept your ass in the.
No, and the sad part of it wouldn't even been red tape.
They feed you while you were in there.
Yeah, well, they did, but they treated me like shit and shit like that, though, for the most part. And they didn't give me bail.
Feed you, though? What'd they feed you?
They gave me they fed me it was like some nasty ass milk and some. Let's just put it this way.
It wasn't even fast food.
No, it wasn't even fast food. They basically fed me like some dried chicken, and now mind you, I hate chicken. They fed me some dried chicken.
As soon as you heard,
it was like the worst. It was like the worst. It'd be one thing if it was actually tasty chicken or something like that. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if it was like juicy and tasty. This shit was like dry. I literally had to drink this powdered ass milk to actually down this chicken that was so fucking dry. It was like worse than turkey. It was like drier than turkey, literally. And I remember sitting in jail eating this shit and sitting there and
no hot sauce.
No hot sauce. No,
oh, God,
they don't give you hot sauce in jail. They don't give you hot. They didn't give me hot sauce in that jail. But and the sad part about that is it was so sucky that they didn't even give me bail because they deemed me as a dangerous person. So I didn't even get bail. And so my grandma called the lawyer and he got all the videotape and he got me out of jail that day. Not that day, but like a week later that day. And the officers were so mad that I was getting out of jail, and they believed that I did it so wholeheartedly. It was so fucking sad.
Because that meant they had to go back out and do more.
That means they literally had to go back and actually literally do their actual fucking jobs and shit like that, which really sucked.
No peace except if we can go back. Oh, sorry.
I'm sending you a link now. Red pill, black pill. But yeah, they literally like put me in jail, and they were mad because they thought I wholeheartedly did it, and they didn't want to believe that I didn't do it, and they didn't want to do their actual job and doing the actual investigation to the point where they quite literally put me in jail for the most part, which really sucked. and they kept me there for a while, didn't give me bail, and did all this shit, and come to find out I was innocent, like I said, because they didn't believe me. Now, I would like to believe if had I been a lighter skinned Latino, I probably would have been believed, but because I was a darker skinned Latino, I pretty much fit the bill. So like they kind of figure I was dangerous any damn way. And the sad part about it, I had to sit in jail, and it sucks. But at the end of the day, I learned a valuable lesson. My cameras are my friend. And that's sad to have to learn that, but at the end of the day, it's so true. Cameras are your friend in this day and age because you're going to get screwed by people. If you don't use a camera to your advantage, you're going to be screwed, sadly.
Yeah, that was weird, man. I clicked on cam and mic and it just kicked me out.
Yeah, sometimes it'll do that, unfortunately.
Oh, shit.
If you click the wrong button, or if you slide across the screen wrong, your finger slide across the screen wrong, it'll kick you out too. I noticed.
Oh
I
wow,
do
that's
it
so
all the
sensitive.
time. Literally, that's like a yam.
That's Yam. That's it. Yam and Double I do that shit all the time, and especially MiGTOW on the win. He's notorious for that shit. Hell, Psychesoap's done that 2 times in the live stream, twice in the live stream at one time.
Wow. Honesty at the end of the live stream.
I know, right? Honesty. But yes,
Dusty came back. As long as my
Dusty
battery
came
is
back,
still
yeah.
good. I just try to not be like Coach Red Pill and go too far.
Yeah, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you do have to go far, and sometimes you have to rein it in. But like you never want to go as far as him.
Hey, just don't be.
You never want to go as far as him. Yeah,
go ahead, sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, Dust we trust.
Back again.
Hey, you were on chess. You were on chess earlier. Saw you logged off. Nice.
Yeah, I played for a little bit. I was having some internet issues, and I'm back.
You need like no internet to.
It's the evil women's right movement and moderating us trying to dismantle our conversation.
No, he's talking about for chess.
Yeah.
He's talking about for chess.
Well, I was actually playing that with my with just my phone data just to see if it was a problem, but you know how this shit go, man. You get to talk about something productive. The bitch wants to cut shit down.
Yeah.
Of course.
What's the bitch's name? Susan, whatever the fuck.
Susan Wojcicki.
Spermjeski.
Miss Wojcicki.
Spermjeski.
Susan Spermjeski. That's funny.
Bitch look like Bonnie from Mom.
Yeah, she does. Oh my god, she so does. I was trying to remember who the hell she looked like to me. Thanks for saying that. She does look like that. Oh my god, she does look like that.
Come through with her wheelchair-bound husband.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she got some being the bitch made, I bet too.
Benjamin.
Yep.
Anybody know Benjamin?
Benjamin Button?
Benjamin Tremaine? What's up, Benjamin? He fell out. Okay, cool.
He's like, oh no.
I hope you vetting these motherfuckers before you let them on. Motherfucker gonna come out playing Jada Fire.
What? Yep. Totally.
You go cab up.
Oh God, right?
Oop, I missed that. Yeah, I've been playing.
Can't be playing anymore.
Hey, I know you guys was talking about this earlier, but I forgot to say this, and it was so funny right when I thought of it, and I was like, the problem with Will and Jada is that she made him make this noise right here.
Oh God.
She made him make that noise.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness. He's right.
True story.
Grabbed him by his high top fade.
High top fade, right? His high top fade. That's fucked up. Grabbed the bass high top fade. You're a drip.
Well, you guys know his new name now, so it's Cook Smith.
Yeah, Cook Smith. Yep, damn right.
Yeah, Benji, you ain't coming up.
Yeah, he apparently I seen him around. I think he's in I think I might have seen him in Mr. Elite's or Mr. Forma's chat.
Mr. Elite is live streaming now?
No, I think I might have. That's where I think I might have seen him.
Oh.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just got finished pulling my foot out of this bitch's ass.
Oh, that's cool.
You might just break up with that woman. I'm telling you, because it's pretty much over right now. You might just break up with her and call it a day.
I am. I did really.
Because in all technicality, the minute you have to shake a bitch and break a bitch, you pretty much already lost a bitch.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, really. I mean, at the end of the day, like every time I retrieve my foot from a bitch's backside, it's like I feel like I wasted time.
Who's VBJ?
VBL.
VBJ or VBL? VBL. Who's VBL? Oh my God.
Valhalla? No.
Valhalla? No.
Very Benjamin life.
Huh?
Very Benjamin life.
Oh, okay. That's who it is. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I know who he is now.
Are they trying to get in?
I was trying to remember where I actually knew him from. I remember seeing Benjamin. I remember seeing Benjamin, but I was trying to remember what I actually know him by, because I knew it was that I actually knew him by.
And you know what I'm realizing? If you tie somebody up, it's better to use scarves than rope.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be that nice to a person. If I got to tie somebody up, I'm not going to treat them nicely. If I got to tie somebody up, they're going to have to get it.
No, I'm talking about a willing participant. I'm not talking about somebody who isn't a willing participant.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. Now you're talking
about people that would like some evidence against you.
Oh, silk. Use silk or satin to tie women up.
Well, silk is probably last better.
Or satin, yeah, satin. It feels good across the skin because you can actually tease her with the satin.
I got
almost on some 50 Shades of Grey type shit, basically. Like you can literally tease her with the satin, and then like if it's stiff enough, you can literally spank her with the satin. I'm just saying.
I got this. I got this new cropper, bro, and it's like, I mean, you got the cheap little $20-$30 croppers, but then when you get the really nice, well, it's not really nice. It's like $120. Like, it is a big difference in the response, and I mean, like, if anybody's into like floggers and croppers, you do get your money's worth when it comes to that shit.
You get the
I'm
ones
not
with like
flowers.
15,
I'll spank her. Bend her over a counter
15 tassels with
say my name, bitch. Say my name.
At the end.
Hey, Tico.
Huh?
Hey, brother. I hate to jump off the chat, but I'm gonna go ahead and I can't help it. I got to get myself some Jack in the Box.
Yeah, we're about to end this anyway because we've been going on a little too long for my liking anyway. Because it's like, whoa,
it's all
6
good,
hours.
man. I don't mind. Trust me, I keep going. But
no, I'm not going. I'm not keeping going. I just realized it was 6 hours. Like, oh, I didn't want to go this long at all. It's supposed to only be 3. We're on 6 now.
Wow, good.
But it'll make up for the first half of the live stream, which was like very, very slow and fluid. So I guess, like, you know, if you really want to see some shit, skip to like hour 2.
Gotcha.
Skip before that was kind of sort of lame, but at hour, I would say about hour 2 is probably the better part of the damn live stream on.
Yeah.
Because like we were literally like swimming around aimlessly at the beginning of the damn thing with no topics. We had topics, but they didn't really last that long because we pretty much all shot them down.
Oh, okay.
Quickly at the beginning, well, that's into that topic. Any next topic?
Well, I can't wait. I can't wait till the next live stream.
Yeah, it'll probably be the next one will be on Monday or Tuesday.
Okay, it's good.
It depends on what True Sherm's doing. It'll be on Monday or Tuesday, and then the one after that will probably end up being on Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay. You down to do bitches ain't shit tomorrow?
We pretty much got to do bitches ain't shit, so we're gonna do that no matter what. So we're gonna do that tomorrow definitely. Because we missed it on Friday because everybody was pretty much out and busier for the most part. And I pretty much had a blackout day yesterday because I barely made any damn content that day. I literally had a blackout. Not me blacking out. I mean, I had a blackout day on social media. Basically, all social media accounts were all blacked out because I didn't do anything.
Oh, Tico's a woketivist now.
What? Yeah, no, exactly. I was busy doing actual work. I said that in my last
He was
podcast
painting
before.
Black Lives Matter on,
Yeah, right.
on the road.
No, I said blackout. I mean like blackout as far as like no social media, still social media,
Yeah,
no
he got the
nothing
black
basically.
picture on his Instagram so he could show his
Y'all need to
solidarity.
stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. Y'all are sick in the bitches.
He had to
No.
show his solidarity.
I had to do actual work yesterday. I had a contract that I had to fill with the U.S. government, and then I had to go help my business partner with work basically. Well, he bribed me into helping him because I remember I finished with the contract with the government. Then I actually he goes to me, I need help with this update, Tico. I go, well, can't you do it yourself? He goes, yeah, but it'd be faster if you come with me. I go, I don't feel like it. He goes, I got flaming hot Cheetos. I go, I'm there.
What? He's already set to
I'm
bribe
there.
you. He knew how to get you going.
Yeah, I'm there. It's like because I always talk about how I used to eat flaming hot Cheetos when I was a gamer back in the day. When I was a serious gamer, I'm still a gamer now, but I don't eat flaming hot Cheetos as
Cool
much as I
Ranch
used to.
Doritos is my
Like
Nigga, I still eat hot Cheetos, nigga.
I still eat flaming hot Cheetos. Yeah,
hot
so
Cheetos,
like,
nigga.
he goes to me. I got there. He goes, it's a fucking shame I had to bribe my own supervisor, my own boss to come in and actually do some actual work. I go, first off, we're business partners. He goes, when we first started this agreement, you were the boss. I go, now we're business partners, so I'm not your boss anymore, and I trust you. He goes, yeah, but you can do this work too. I go, well, I'm not as quick as you. He goes, yeah, but you think out the box, unlike me. I was like, okay.
No, nigga, I don't need no compliments. Get your
No,
black
I literally
ass
do
back
think
to
outside
work.
the box, and this is the reason
See,
why our
that's what
security.
happens when you get a partner. Now he's
Yeah,
trying to unload his work on you.
Well, no, the sad part about that is we both do work, but the sad part about that is I do think outside the box. He thinks more linear when it comes to security. I think outside the box when it comes to security. You see what I'm saying? So this is why our security suite is so good for the most part, because our dynamic and the fact that we're able to think outside the box, and we got another person that works for us that basically tries to always hack it all the damn time on purpose. So it's one of those things where
yeah, like red team, blue team.
Yeah, basically. So it's like I'm
Bullshit.
literally like
Halo.
He's basically Halo plus an extra team basically.
Green
So I'm
team.
like blue team. I'm blue team, and he's red team, and then we got green team, I guess. But typically, how it works is like he comes up with all
yellow.
the linear
Don't forget
thoughts
the
on how to. He literally comes up with all the linear thoughts when it comes to security. I come up with all the shit that's outside of the box. Like, what if we had this? I never thought of that. That sounds like a great idea. So I'm the outside the box thinker when it comes to security, because I think of shit that's very abstract or shit that can possibly happen that nobody really thinks about happening at that point in time. Like this could happen in the future.
Finish patting yourself on the head, man.
Well, no, I do. And that's typically what it is. So I do think outside the box. But like he's actually I would tell you in a heartbeat, he's actually much smarter than me when it comes to security.
I've never heard you say that before.
Like he's actually much smarter than me when it comes to security, because he's able to actually, when I think of something that might be outlandish, he's able to incorporate it into our suite for the most part, is what I mean. So he's actually much smarter than me when it comes to that. Like I could think of an idea, but if it sounds like something I can't put together 9 times out of 10 or 10 out of 10 times, that nigga could do it.
Gotcha. Well, hey, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, man.
right.
It was good talking to all of y'all. So I'll see y'all on the next live stream.
See ya.
You guys take care.
I'm gonna get going too.
Yeah,
Bitch
we're going on
ass
our
shit.
outros anyway. So everybody do their outro, starting with Red
All
Pill.
right.
Red Pill Black will do your outro.
Shit. Okay. Well, much love. No homo. You caught me off guard on that one, but you guys have a good one. Take care. And on the next live stream, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all all the ultimate cheeseburger. So.
Ultimate cheeseburger. Let's go get me one now that you said that.
No,
I'm
blood.
not even around the Jack in the Box. I'm about to go get me one.
All right, brothers. Have a good one.
See ya. Next person in the outro.
In dust we trust. I'm about to go get my dick sucked.
Oh, good lord. This guy. Next. Next person.
Unbelievable.
Never play Truth or Dare with Wonder Woman.
Oh God.
You gotta make her do it with 2 hands, and you gotta make her grind that pepper.
Never play Truth or Dare with Wonder Woman. It's like I said, I'm gonna need you to explain that shit, because I can't let that one slide. I'm sorry.
Just
explain
wrap
yourself.
her lasso around her. She's got
Explain yourself.
No choice but to tell the truth at that point.
Oh, lasso. Okay, that's what he means. Okay, like I thought he meant something else. I'm like, So you got a sexual fantasy with Wonder Woman now. Okay,
Man,
that's
I
not
would
something I
fuck
ever
the
knew
shit
about.
out of Wonder Woman.
Linda
That's not
Carter.
something I ever knew about you.
Linda Carter Wonder
Linda
Woman.
Carter one.
I wouldn't.
Hey,
I would
Linda
pass.
Carter one.
I would pass on Wonder Woman.
Man, the one that played in the movie, the brunette, man, I tapped that. She's like
Oh, you
6'2"
talking about Gal Gadot?
volleyball player. She can get it.
Gal Gadot, yeah.
I don't know what she is.
I'll pick her over Linda Carter any day.
She looked Greek or some shit like that. She can get it
She's
though.
I think she is Greek or something like that, but she's from like is it New Zealand or Australia or
she's Israeli.
Israeli? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Ooh, a Jew, huh?
Oh, good lord. We at the Tico Tren channel do not support with we at the Tico channel do not support what Dusty just said. We actually have a lot of Jewish people. We have a lot of Jewish people on our team and staff at the Tico Tren channel.
Dick. I'm a Jew. Shit.
We have a lot of people on staff at the Jewish chat at the Tico Tren channel, along with Kierna Tren and Deshari Tren. So they're very Jewish, and their mom was very Jewish, and we support Jewish people.
I just finished Shabbat.
We just don't support we just don't support we don't support the politics, but we support Jewish people as a whole.
He don't want ADL coming off to the site and fucking it up.
Right.
If you are a loved one or a victim of Red Pill Rage, call the law offices of I, Yam, and Tico, and Kierna, and Deshari at 1-800.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson. You can't
This
forget
is not
1-800.
legal advice.
Think.
Right, this is not legal advice. Do not do that shit.
I got some matzo balls for the bitch.
We at the Tico Tren channel love Yam's commercial breaks, but unfortunately we can't support what he says in his claim because we are not a legal channel. We help you with psychologically and improving yourself and probably other medical stuff like that, but we do not support the law firm. We support law if you need to go get law proper counsel, but we do not.
The firm does not stand on firm foundation.
See, I like
we do
the
not have
Jewish
any
girls
lawyers
with
at
the
our
big hair.
at our channel.
Give me the Jewish girl with the big hair. That's the one.
Addiction.
The ones I like.
If you or a loved one are a victim,
Karen Ashari's mom actually had big hair. Now that I think about it, so it's actually a real thing.
Yeah, the Jewish girl with the big hair. They're the ones I like with the cussing ass moms and shit like that.
They play soccer.
Her mom was very cussy. Her dad was Jewish and her mom was Indian, and she had really, really big hair.
All right, I'm out. Peace out, guys. Have a good day.
All right, see you, Yam. Did you do your outro?
I already did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
It was part of
it. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, right? Fuck off. This is Baron Yam.
Do your outro. Do your outro. That Dusty already did his. Okay, I guess it's Mick. I guess it's yeah, because you did yours. Head and MiGTOW, go ahead.
Well, my shit used to be about calling out people that weren't MGTOW. Now it seems I gotta start calling out people that are MGTOW. This is what I'm getting from tonight's stream. So I guess
why? Hold on. See, I forgot to put in my 10 cents on this before we leave, but I'm gonna let y'all go real quick. We need to stop. hold on. And I apologize here, Mick. I'm gonna give you a moment though, but like y'all niggas in the chat need to stop looking down on a motherfucker that got a bitch. A lot of times, a motherfucker that
we're
got
not
the bitch.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
I know we're not, but this is something I wanted to. This is something I wanted to bring up earlier.
Basically.
This is something I wanted to bring up earlier. A lot of times, just because somebody isn't fully MGTOW doesn't mean that they're not higher up on the board than you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I remember I heard.
Well, no, because I hate to break it to you, but everybody knows I'm in a relationship, so they don't really talk down on me for that reason. So if they're on this channel, they basically know some of the people in this chat are red pilled in a relationship, and they know some people are just straight MGTOW.
No, what I'm talking about is the people that I'm hearing about that are misrepresenting. They're coming.
Yeah, they're misrepresenting the man. They're basically speaking hate speech, basically.
I'm not.
And then attaching MGTOW to it for the most part.
Who the fuck these people are?
Yeah, it don't matter who they date. We don't care about the dating. We're talking about people who are actually like preaching hate within the manosphere or saying shit that's like borderline terrorism for the most part. And they're basically taking a title and an acronym with them and then making it look bad for the most part. Is who we're talking about. We're not talking about people who are dating people. We're talking about people who are literally giving the MGTOW acronym a bad name, like via hate, like preaching, just spewing straight hate, basically.
Shit, I can't defend that shit. Fuck them niggas.
And the sad part about that, we let it slide so long. We let it slide so damn long, and we didn't say much about it that they've gotten emboldened to say stupid shit and keep on using an acronym, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, Tico is very, very passionate about how that's like blowing up on MGTOW.
Yeah,
When
like I may not be
I'm
MGTOW, but
coming
I care
from
enough for a lot of people not to catch shells for no
MGTOW
reason.
don't have anything to do with that.
Yeah.
Like that's just people that claim.
Yeah.
But apparently I got to call them out because they've got a bigger voice than me.
Yeah, and there's like a
every
lot of
way
people.
I punch is going to be punching up because I don't even have 300 subs yet.
Yeah, like we're all trying to make it to that much. But the sad part about that, is, hey, as long as you're calling them out, that's all that matters for the most part. Like me,
Yeah,
I don't really call
even know
people
they
out no more. I
exist.
basically do a lot of subliminal shit where I talk shit on people. But like, even that, like some people know who I'm talking about when I actually start describing the shit, and then some people don't know what I'm talking about. Like, well, who the hell was he talking about? And it's typically what it is. And it's like, well, there's only but so much I can do because I'm technically not MGTOW, and people are, well, you can't be you can't interfere in our shit. Well, I'm trying to save y'all from y'all stupid shit. Basically, the people that's in y'all thing make y'all look bad. And it's like, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, y'all handle your own shit.
Yeah, fuck them, man. Let them handle their own shit, man. At the end of the day, man, like it's dudes who's in relationship that got more red pill in them than the
Well, it's not
so-called
that. It's
MGTOW
not even that. Though.
motherfuckers.
That's not even a problem. It's the fact that
That's not it.
there are people preaching hate, like literally preaching hate. Like
So give me an example because I'm lost.
Like,
Y'all got to give me an
you know
example.
what hate is when you preach hate about like you hate.
If you go to
a certain group
Wikipedia
of
and
people.
look up MGTOW on Wikipedia, they're going to say that it's an alt-right
hate group. And
that
like they'll say
it's
they're
on the
anti-Semitic. They'll say
FBI
they're
and CIA
they're
list for terrorism. and shit, and
Anti-Semitic? What the fuck?
It's
They'll say
all
they say
bullshit.
MGTOW's anti-Semitic. They'll say MGTOW is a hate group. When MGTOW hates and terrorizes women too is a nice little thing that they put in that little caveat too. They basically say it's a hate group and it's a bunch of white men that hate all these people for the most part. They hate everybody not white for the most part. And the bad part about that, there are black MGTOWs, there are Asian MGTOWs, there are Latin MGTOWs, there are Jewish MGTOWs, there are Indian MGTOWs, and they're all encompassing this. But we overlook. It's kind of like what they did to the Proud Boys. Like they say the Proud Boys.
The Proud Boys actually are a group.
Yeah, the Proud Boys are actually a group.
So it's easy to point at one and say they're all like that because
but the sad part about that is like even though they said the Proud Boys are an alt-right group. Now, mind you, Now, mind you, there are black people in Proud Boys. There are Asian people in Proud Boys. There are Indian people in Proud Boys. There are Arab people in Proud Boys. How are they alt-right, all-white group, basically? How are they a hate group that hates?
They're not all white.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is like how are they a hate group when they got a bunch of different people from different walks of life?
Alt-right isn't even a hate group. They just got associated because of one dude.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is, do I hate the alt-right? No, I don't hate the right. I believe that all people should be able to celebrate their ethnicity no matter what across the board. Me personally, that's my
people that are all for one side or the other. I'm a freedom person.
What defines alt-right? I mean, like I lean heavily to the right. Does that make me alt-right, motherfucker?
Well, no. What they say about alt-right, usually they say they're alternate.
That's just another. It's a euphemism for
it's a euphemism. Yeah, it's basically a nice way of saying white supremacist, which you're not.
It's like saying Gavin McGinnis is a white supremacist. And
they're saying like I said, his group is called the Proud Boys. But the sad part about that, there's people from all walks of life, from every single racial background in the Proud Boys, but they're seen as an alt-right version of a hate group for the most part. So they're saying there are a bunch of white people that hate all other people for the most part, and nothing could be further from the fucking truth. But the sad part about
I come from the same city as him at the same time period as he was.
Yeah, the sad part about that's far from the truth. You cannot pay somebody.
That's not what it is.
Yeah, and you can't pay somebody in a broad brush like that and bitch slap them. But unfortunately, women in society got the lock on this shit. The left got the lock on this shit, and they're able to do anything so carte blanche. But the sad part about that is, karma's a bitch. My personal thoughts on it is karma's a bitch. So don't be shocked when shit comes back around and bites you in the ass, basically, after you done destroyed everybody else. And that's simply how I feel about it. But like,
that's because the left and the right, it's the same thing to me.
Yeah, literally, yes. And the sad part about that is
people see it as left and right. It's not. If you take left and right and you put them on a string and you touch the string together, the left and the right, you have like a circle.
Yeah, literally.
What's across from left and right is freedom, and left and right is like tyranny.
Yeah.
Varying degrees of authoritarianism.
Yeah, literally. And the sad part about that is when it comes to the left and right is if you actually listen to the left and right long enough, if you listen on both argue their points and boil it down to nothing, and you listen to their side and boil it down to nothing, it's literally the fucking same.
It is.
It's literally the fucking same. Once you boil all down the points. But the sad part about that, it gets so misconstrued and mixed up and diverted and made into something else by the time it actually gets out to social media. But if you actually sit down and listen with an open mind, they literally are arguing the same fucking thing. But the sad part about that is they don't want to admit that they're arguing the same fucking thing. They're arguing the same fucking thing, but differently for the most part. It's typically
Why
what
do
it
you
is.
think Antifa says that they're fighting fascists? Because they're communists.
Yeah.
They're the same fucking thing.
This is the same fucking thing, literally. They're a different branch of that same fucking arm for the most part. And the sad part about that is it is what it is. Like, but they don't want to listen to each other and they don't want to sit down and actually think about the shit that's coming. It's basically like when I said to what's his name in a one live stream, like, look, I understand where you're coming from, but we're literally arguing the same thing. I just worded it differently, but we're arguing the same fucking thing. And like I said, if you stop to actually think about it and stop being angry, you'll realize that we're actually on the same page. I just worded it differently. He goes, okay, I can see where you're coming from. I thought you were arguing against. No, I'm not arguing against you. I'm saying I agree with you. But I said it in a way where it sounded different from you because it was just presented and wrapped in a pretty bow. Whereas you were saying it kind of sort of much more bumpy. You were saying it basically like you were throwing rocks to the window. I was saying it like I was, waxing on a coat of paint for the most part. So it sounded like it was different. I was being nice about it. You were being rough about it for the most part. And that's why it sounded like we were butting heads, but we really weren't. We were both agreeing on the same thing, but I said it in a pretty bow, whereas you said it while you're throwing rocks to the fucking window.
See, it's like smacking a bitch. The harder you do it, the least likely she is to call the police.
Oh, good Lord, this guy. This guy. You actually made a video about you two. You and you Psychesoap and Baron Yam.
Huh?
Yeah, I made a video about it today talking about Echo Chamber. It's called Echo Chamber and it got question marks basically. I was talking about y'all on the live stream when they talk about, well, Tico Trends. Basically, I was actually debunking the fact that my live streams aren't echo chambers for the fact that we have no topic half the time when we go into this shit. And if we do have a topic, the person's supposed to keep it to their fucking self, despite the fact that Dusty always want to tell us. And I tell him to keep it to himself so we can respond.
Man, that's the thing, man. Like, at the end of the day, nobody, like, man, like, as far as echo chambers is concerned, like, it may seem like that on the outside looking in, but if you examine just the four of us on this panel right now, all of us have very different positions about damn near everything.
Yeah, we do, and that's the sad part about it. And like, I was basically saying that as like, I was saying I bring Psychesoap into it because he has a different dynamic. He's able to counterbalance when Wind is in the live stream for the most part, and he makes like a good equilibrium for Wind. But like I said, the dynamic that I love the most is when it's Yam, Dusty, and Psychesoap, because believe it or not, Psychesoap and Dusty actually have a nice little dynamic there. I mean, they're the same, but they're diametrically different when they're both in a stream together because they're both random as hell. That's what makes them the same. They both would say some off the wall shit. Like I said, one would say smack a bitch, the other one would say choke a bitch, or one would say push a bitch off a cliff, and the other one would say kick a bitch in the ass, basically. So it's like the way they present themselves is totally different, but they're the same, but they're diametrically different, and their randomness makes for a good show. Then you have the Yam and Psychesoap build too, which actually makes for a good show too. And like all three of them, that's like, and I basically said in that live stream, I would like to actually have a show where it's just those three in it, and they're just going off the top of their head and just being simple and just being their simple selves, so you can understand what I mean by the whole entire dynamic between those three, because they have a perfect dynamic. And the sad part about that, sometimes they don't even realize they have a perfect dynamic unless you put them in a room together and so they can actually realize their creative gold for the most part.
Shout out Americus.
Americus just showed up late to the party. What's up, y'all? What's up, Americus? But yeah, what's up, Lorsos? But yeah, I was typically talking about all the different people that I have in my live stream. Like, I don't think I talked about Hidden. I think I might have said something about Hidden, but I don't think I did. But usually I bring Hidden in because he has this way of actually, I don't know if I said it or not, but he has this way of actually controlling shit when it gets too far out of hand. Or he's like, he'll say something and everybody's like, oh, okay, that's a nice way of looking at it. Like, it's like, and it's typically because I respect them enough that I respect them and I actually know when they actually take something a certain way, either we're going too far off topic or we're getting too crazy out of hand, and he's able to rein it in. And so he's basically like a free agent Pepe or a Mr. Forma. Mr. Forma can get simple, But Mr. Form was able to get simple and stay on that straight path for the most part. Whereas like all the rest of us is basically out there just acting a straight fool for the most part, having fun. And like people like Pepe and Hidden and Mr. Form are able to keep us on the path for the most part, is what I'm saying.
do that fun shit too, man. But
you do that. You do the fun shit. You do say random stuff, but you don't do it as much as
that's wearing the MGTOW right on my name.
Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of people that wear it on their name too. But like,
yeah,
you keep the subject moving, but you do say random stuff, but you don't say random stuff as much or as frequently as like a MiGTOW in the Wind or a Red Pill Dusty or a Psychesoap for the most part, which makes it interesting.
No, man, they're too loud for me, man. I can't. Are you kidding me? When it's their turn, man, there's nothing you're gonna do. You just sit back.
Yeah, like you just sit back and just look at them and just laugh, like these motherfuckers right here.
That bad, man.
Yeah, they're basically like those friends.
Like
it's basically like if we're all at the bar and we're all drinking. They're that friends that will start some shit at the bar and make it fun for the most part. And then you got Dusty over here that will say some off the wall shit and get us all into a fight. Like that's typically how I view them guys.
In the room, that's all,
like,
man.
Like
I'm gonna get into
like,
it. Don't
Dusty,
worry.
we're supposed to be having fun and drinking tonight, nigga. We don't need to beat everybody about the bar and shit, nigga. Calm down.
You know what? Hey, as much as I hate to admit it,
and breaking bitches and shit like you Tupac.
As much as I hate to admit it, I probably am the one that's gonna get the group into a fight.
Yeah, and the sad part about that, I know that about you, and I realize that about you, and I like that about you for the most part, and that's really the reason why I bring you to the live stream, because you would say some very edgy shit that I used to say. It's like, I kind of sort of need that. I need to bring that back, because I used to say that shit, so I need somebody to say the shit so I don't have to say the shit, for the most part. And that's typically what it is. Like, I basically bring you in because you say the shit that I'm thinking, that I used to say all the time, that now I'm not really saying anymore, for the most part. So it's like, drag that nigga in. Then I need that nigga in the stream to basically be the complete Tico, basically. And Psychesoap is all about that randomness. Like I used to be in my videos. I used to be random as hell and do random shit in the videos. But like I need that randomness. And same goes for MiGTOW in the Wind. But the only reason why I don't bring MiGTOW in the Wind in videos as much as I actually sit in the video is because we're too agreeable. I don't want it to sound like an echo chamber because me and MiGTOW in the Wind are very agreeable. We are very agreeable. We agree on like 97 to 98% of the shit that we talk about. So bringing him into a live stream, but me by myself, would be like a literal echo chamber at that point in time. So I tend to not really bring them on if I know that it's going to be one of those things where like we're going to agree and it's going to be one versus us basically. So it's like that's kind of sort of unfair, and I don't want it to be like that for the most part.
Well, you and me pretty much agree on everything, but we only had that little disagreement today. So
Yeah.
you're gonna have to tell me who these people are.
Yeah, I know.
If you're gonna put it at my feet, if you're gonna put it at my feet like that, I gotta fucking respond to that shit.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is they preach it and they teach, and it's like, dude, come on now. And the sad irony to that, there's a lot of those channels that I was thinking of, and like I think one is still, a couple of them are still operational, and like there's like one that's popping up now that's starting to act stupid that somebody showed me the other day. I'm like, oh god, another one of these motherfuckers now. Like so, like I'm basically gonna
comment section takes care of that shit, but
yeah, usually the comment section does. But the sad part about that, you got people in your comment section that listen to these people, and then they come over to you expecting you to be like those people for the most part, which really sucks when you're not. They expect you to be.
I had to block
they expect you to be. That's why they expect you to be hateful like these group of people. And you have to wonder where the hell they're getting it from and who the hell they're watching. And the sad part about that, if you follow their,
you know how I got into it. I was MGTOW before I knew what MGTOW was.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing that shit back in 2008 on my own. I made that decision, and then I came to it just a little bit here and there because I guess of the way I was typing stuff into Google, that's what was coming up. But I didn't really pay much attention to it. It was True Sherm. Whenever I heard him going through his Red Pill rage, that's whenever I was listening to him, and I was already through. Like I already did Red Pill through experience.
Yeah, true.
So I was already over my anger about how stupid I was in the past, and I got over that shit. And I realized I'm the one making the mistakes. I got to make my decisions from that one.
I agree.
Hey, by the way,
you can't be mad at people, and it's basically like what Lord Soso said. If Tico don't agree, he'll usually give his opinion or his thoughts on it, and he'll basically just pretty much is in the solution. And that's simply what I do. Like, you may not agree with me, but I'm going to give you a solution. I'm going to tell you what's wrong, and I'm going to give you a solution on the shit for the most part. And it's typically what it is. And I'll admit that when I'm wrong in something too. And I'll say, like I said, I've been wrong for ignoring the shit and letting the shit slide for being neutral. I will admit that in a heartbeat But the sad part about that is I know I'm a part of the problem by ignoring the shit. So I will admit that I'm a part of the problem.
I'm not going to do that because my whole point is it's a simple thing and it doesn't need to be complicated the way that people are complicating it. So
Yeah, and like matter of fact, Dippin actually said one of the names that need to be taken down. What's up, Dippin? I'm glad to see you back over here, pimp. You feel better now, pimp?
You got these live stream things saved, like the chats and stuff. Like
what the
I want to know these things. I gotta go see them so I can take this shit apart.
Yeah, well, there's MGTOW dictionary right there. There's one. The
MGTOW dictionary. That was the fuck nigga that we talked about a couple weeks ago, huh?
Yeah, Dippin actually said a name right there. So like Dippin already put him out there.
But I mean,
like that's one of them. But there's a couple more that
like in theory in the same fucking video.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is like there's a couple more on that list of people that need to be dethroned or deplatformed,
man. Because
yeah, sure enough, will.
Nobody should be doing that shit. I'll fucking call him out in a second.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody speaks for me.
Anybody who thinks MGTOWs is losers themselves. Like, how can you look at a man and call another man a loser?
I don't know if I'm taking it as a compliment or insult, Americus.
Anybody that says that doesn't know what it is. They don't, or they think they know what it is. And that's usually the shit that I'm debunking. It's people that don't even have a clue what the fuck it is.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. The last, okay.
Not even men sometimes.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is not men. And the sad part about that, a lot of the comment sections, if you notice, your trolls end up being like women posing as men. And then I actually made a video about that a long time ago on my other channel before it got struck down. About like there's a lot of women in the comment section posing as men, pretending to be men for the most part.
Yeah, well, you only give them the one shot. You give them the benefit of the doubt. They say something stupid, you respond to it. If they say something stupid again,
it's like fuck off. Yeah, literally. And the sad part about that,
shame on you, fool me twice, on me.
I agree 100% with that.
It's like every person is like
coming back.
Every person is like the Matrix. It's like all you doing is looking at them, waiting for the glitch.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I did with the last black pill, black pill video. Basically, when I argue with people in my comment section, so I can wait for them to fuck up and basically show chinks in their armor. Because like I don't never argue with people to win. I argue with people so they can show a weakness or an anomaly for the most part, or they can show that they're full of shit for the most part, or you can basically prove my point, like the argument that I made in the video prior to that, and you basically prove my point to the point where I'm like, okay, see, I told you I was right the whole entire time. You don't want to improve yourself. I basically said that in the video. You don't want to improve yourself. You just want to harp on stupid shit, and you don't want to improve yourself.
Hey, DPN wants to link.
Mad at a guy for doing something. It's his life.
Yeah, and that's typically how it is. It's like, dude, if you don't want to do, because like I always say, look, I will respect you better. I will respect you better if you just tell me, Tico, I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing that shit. I'm like, okay, I respect you for that. I may call you a dumbass, but I'll respect you for it. Like, just say you don't want to do, like, legit. Like, I would respect the racist. They told me, you know what, I am racist, Tico. Can you accept that? Yeah, I can accept that, dumbass. And that's typically what I'll say. And that's typically how I am. Like, I can accept the fact that you're racist. If you come out and tell me something right out, I'll respect you more for it. If you're going to sit here and lie about it and act like, you're trying to prop it up and actually make it seem like it's greater than what it really is, I'm going to talk shit on you.
There's only about 2 people in the world that'll say that to you.
Yeah, I know that, but like, some people hide it and make the sad part about that is, yeah, don't make excuses for it, don't hide it. But the sad part about that, a lot of those people will actually come to me behind the scenes and go, you know what, Tika, you was right, nigga, you was right. I am, and I would like to admit that to you. And I go, I respect that, dumbass. That's literally what I say to him. Like, I respect that, dumbass.
Growth.
Yeah, that's actually growth. Yeah, and the sad part about that is I'm willing to actually call it out and point it out. Like, and I'll tell you when I fuck up. But I don't fuck up too often. But when I do, I actually admit when I fuck up.
Hey, what you call it? He wanted the link.
Dipping?
Yeah, dipping.
What the hell? Okay, I'm putting a link in the box, Dipping. We were supposed to end this a while ago, but I got to hear what Dipping got to say. He could talk. Oh, that's right. He jumped out all our Discord, so it's very hard to talk to Dipping.
There's a bunch of women hanging around male discourse just for attention. Really?
Yeah, there is. There really is. That's the sad part. There was a lot of women hanging around male discords. Yeah.
See, I only got y'all motherfuckers on my shit. I ain't even know bitches hanging around like that.
Dipping, you're trying to. Do you not want to show your face, or you want to show your face? Give me a yes or no. Shake your head, yes or no. Oh, you're good. Okay, just making sure you didn't want to show your face or not. What's up, buddy? Look, good to see you. How are you feeling?
Wait, what's up? I'm tired, man.
You want to jump? Are you tired and want to jump in at the same time? How are you feeling, buddy?
He's recovering from drugs.
How are you feeling, buddy? Because I know you got mad at Rose Blades and shit like that. But how are you feeling?
Almost 7-hour live stream has been in recognition of your rehab.
Yeah.
Telethon. Jerry's Kids Telethon.
These are Jerry's Kids Telethon. How are you feeling, Dippendo? All jokes aside.
Oh man, I'm tired. My adrenal glands are not okay.
I make a line with the cocaine right now.
How are you feeling mentally? What? Mentally?
Mentally tired.
Like as far as other emotions besides tired, silly.
Yeah. I was listening to live stream with Rose and Lone Wolf about me. Man.
They did go in on you pretty hard, didn't they?
Yeah. But
they
are
were telling
right.
the truth though. And they were telling the truth about it. Like you gotta let it go and just ignore them motherfuckers. I mean, it might hurt a little bit, but at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is it true?
Yeah, it's the truth.
I mean, no, is it true about you? That'd be like them saying your mom's fat and your mom's not fat and you getting mad about it. Like, so she's not fat. It's like, so it's typically like you just gotta ignore them because they basically just want your attention and they feed off your attention and they want you to be upset with them so you can actually respond to them so they can actually say, look, see, I'm right. See, I'm right. And that's typically how it works. They want to be able to have a gotcha moment to say they're right about you, basically. And that's typically all it is. If you ignore them, they basically go away. It's like they can't really fuck with something that's not there no more.
Blood said he got that Superman haircut.
Yeah, Dippin does look like Superman with that haircut. The Indian Superman.
Gotta make that little curl in the front.
Yeah, that he got that curl like Clark Kent right there, right
He
there.
said you look like Manny from Scarface.
Yeah, he does. He does look like Scarface. Yeah, the Indian look like Scarface. That's some funny shit right there. Yeah. But
So
yeah,
Tony, I say to myself.
No, he didn't. Tony, I say to myself.
I love your sister.
She not for you.
We're gonna get married, Tony.
By the way, Tony was a sucker for that.
Nah.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he definitely was.
I mean, but at the same time, he did warn that motherfucker. She ain't for you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He warned his ass, nigga. She ain't
MiGTOW on
for
the win
you.
coming back now and shit. Damn. I know why MiGTOW on the win's back. Go MiGTOW on the win. Go.
I can't damn sleep
now.
Huh?
I can't damn sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you came back to say something to Dippin because Dippin's in here now.
He wants to give me that list.
I can't damn sleep.
Okay. What's that got to do with the live stream?
The same thing as the price of tea in China.
Well, no, it has nothing to do with the price of tea in China because the price of tea in China is more important than his live stream right now because the price of tea in China go up. All our prices are going to go up. My gas is going to go up.
Yeah.
The fucking everything's going to go up.
Take that bullshit
this live stream,
somewhere,
on the other hand,
Hey, look,
the live stream,
motherfucker, your ass so skinny, you need rubber bands to hold your socks up.
What the fuck?
He is skinny as hell. He's skinny as hell.
Motherfucker, your chest is shaped like a hot Cheeto.
That's where you buy socks in your damn size. You know?
You look like Kofi Kingston.
Kofi Kingston.
Zog. Sadly about it, that's pretty much what all women want. It don't matter what you look like or who you are. They want you for who you are or what you have. That's pretty much all it really is.
It's what you have.
Why do you think you become a 40-year-old virgin when the price of pussy is around $40?
The price of pussy is actually a pony bear and a shot. That's pretty much what the price of pussy is now. A pony bear and a shot. A pony bear is one of those small bears that's about like it's like a little short bear. It's like you ever see like the You're about the size of little hugs, basically, or those
That
smaller
be-
than
that-
hugs.
Shit, that's enough
Those
to
are
piss
plenty
me
bears.
off. Hey, that's enough to piss me off.
That's basically enough to wet your mouth.
I'm just saying, like just
I'm trying to
because
find a picture of one.
I don't necessarily think that a motherfucker will become a 40-year-old virgin, you know, with the price of pussy this low. I just don't get it.
Shit, I wish I was a 40-year-old virgin. Shit, I still wish I was. I wish still was a virgin. Damn. At least I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm missing. I wouldn't know what the hell I'm missing.
Shit, man, pussy ain't been good since motherfuckers been in high school. After high school, pussy is just average.
If I was
Yeah, I'm about to show y'all a
that,
picture.
it'd be
I'm about to show
because-
y'all a picture of Pony Bear right here when I pull it up in the live stream. Sure.
I was gonna wish for that. It was because of all the distraction of it.
Pretty much.
I would have had a different life for sure. I wouldn't
Yeah.
have
Here we
been
go.
chasing them up around.
That's pretty much Pony Bear right here.
What the fuck? That's torture. Shit.
Yeah, that's literally what they look like.
Why don't you just get a can, a 6-pack of cans?
It's actually small. It's literally smaller than the can. It's literally
Oh.
smaller than the can. It's literally smaller than the can.
Oh, isn't that cute?
What
Oh.
Man, fuck that nigga MGTOW
that's-
dictionary.
Yeah, man. Seriously.
That's enough to piss me off.
That motherfucker make black pillars look bad. Fuck that nigga.
Oh shit!
It's a MiGTOW. It's a MiGTOW dictionary gang. Now he created a gang.
Yeah, apparently it's a gang
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah.
Well, into his app, and now they.
Well, how about you? How about tell his ass to go find some original content with this gang?
Nice one, Dusty. Nice one.
For a
They
life,
stop-
fired at it.
They stop spitting
Hey,
Jap shit. Stop spitting Donovan shit.
Stop
Hey,
spitting
you
shit.
wanna
Stop
see my- you wanna
spitting
see-
double ass shit. Stop spitting hammerhand shit. Stop spitting think before you sleep shit. Stop spitting
My shit.
Sandman shit. Stop
I want
spitting.
that whack motherfucker to
See,
stop
he ain't no
biting my
dictionary.
shit.
He's just a repository for everybody's bullshit. Like he has
Basically,
nothing
yeah.
original. Like,
Yeah.
Like
He
he,
doesn't
he
have
don't got
anything
nothing original. He can't think about, you know, in dust we trust, because you know nobody trusting that motherfucker.
Because you're not selling butt plugs and sex.
On
dolls.
the on another note, would you like to see my new knife?
On another note, would you like to see my new knife? Yeah, we're gonna change the subject real quick. No, we won't like to see your new knife because I don't need to be banned by Susan Wojcicki.
Or your painful nipples.
Yeah, that too.
So-
Yeah, we don't want to see your pierced nipples either. MiGTOW to win.
don't
Oh,
have
sorry, I was supposed to
No.
mention that. I'm sorry.
But,
I
hey, but you ain't really got
I
no
was
pierced
supposed to mention that.
nipples,
Sorry about that, Win.
do you? Hey,
When
blood, you
has
ain't
pierced
really got no pierced nipples, do you?
I don't know.
I'm being an ass.
I'm about to say, nigga, you walking around here looking like you on the Cisco side of the game.
Right?
What the fuck? I mean, I do have a Hello Kitty skull tattoo on my arm.
Oh my
A
god.
Hello
Yes,
Kitty.
I know Aaron
Oh,
Pierce.
stop
Aw.
bullshit. Hey, show that shit in the cam. I got to see it. I got to see it.
Oh, it's
I gotta cover my face though.
Oh.
It's okay. I don't got to see the McDowell's hairline. You just show the Hello Kitty tattoo.
Now
He
you gotta
needs
get a
that-
tattoo. You gotta get a matching tattoo of Will Smith on your other arm now.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I do something like that?
On one arm.
Well, you got Hello Kitty.
He also got curry and curry on his chest. I'm just joking.
Why the fuck would I do something like
He
that?
got matching tattoos.
Will
I'm being an ass. I'm being a rag.
Smith is a new purse puppy for this season.
Hey, you really? No, he don't. No.
Oh my god.
I knew he had Hello Kitty.
Oh my God, Blood got Hello Kitty tattooed on.
You went to the sad part.
Hey guys, I'm going.
That's the type of shit Jesus died for.
Oh.
Shit's on the ring if you had Hello Kitty tattoo.
Oh. Isn't
I
that
got
cute?
shit.
What is wrong?
They've been getting love from America's DeVille. Oh, I Dippin. He had to leave.
Look, Dippin had to go after that shit. He was like, I can't do it.
I can't
He's like, I can't do it.
Hey, ask me why I did it.
Yeah, untangle. You got to untangle from that.
Yo, ask me why I did it. Ask me why I did it. Ask me why I did it.
I don't even know if there's a reason good enough.
I actually know why. I'm gonna let y'all guess, right?
Tequila.
I'm losing my mind. I mean, America's just right. I'm literally losing my mind.
Hey, go ahead, ask me. I'll tell you exactly the reason I did it.
Blood, why would you get a matching Hello Kitty tattoo with whatever bitch that had it on her
No, he
shit?
didn't get it.
Motherfucking could.
People got it too. He's not the only one. There's a lot of other Marines that got that tattoo.
Oh, it's a
Because
Marine
that
thing.
motherfucker.
Oh,
No. Basically, it's a me thing. If anything, they bit that shit off of me. I did it because I fucking could.
Well, no, there's a lot of Marines that actually have Hello Kitty tattoos, though. That's what I'm saying.
what does it represent? That way I can stop making fun of a motherfucker.
For me, it represents just me not giving a fuck.
Well, I don't give a fuck, so I'm gonna put a Hello Kitty tattoo.
You're
What the
fucking
fuck
right.
does that got to do without giving a fuck?
You're fucking right. You're fucking right.
Here's what you're missing, Dusty.
Because tattoos are self-mutilation, and that's definitely self-mutilation.
He basically don't care for the most part if you talk shit on it.
Not only is it getting a tattoo, it's completely
Walk down the
offensive.
street in confidence. You basically don't care what other people think about you, so you don't dress like everybody else for the most part. That's typically what that Hello Kitty thing is for him. He basically, even if you see it, he doesn't care what you think about it for the most part, because there's a lot of people that's going to laugh about it. But if you're actually, because this is why I say it's a Marine thing, because I know a shit ton of Marines. I'm not going to say no names.
America said the peace sleeve was good. That's why you got it.
No, he wasn't even with a girl at the time. He was actually a monk about that time. But the sad part about that is a lot of people in the Marines actually get that Hello Kitty tattoo, and a lot of them get like the skull version of it, where it's just a skull.
He was a monk at the time. Is he like defrocked now or something?
Oh no, MiGTOW went still a monk for the most part.
As long as I don't piss with a certain person any longer, I'll stay a monk.
No.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna let the bear sleep.
He still knows what he's saying. Like, don't say it. Leave it alone.
Oh my god, I'm
I ain't
thinking the
pissing.
same
I
thing.
ain't pissing
Blood.
nobody.
Oh, blood.
What a lot of people know, there's a lot of Marines that get the Hello Kitty tattoo, and on their headband, what is it? United States Marine Corps acronym will be on there on the headband, and then we'll get like
USMC.
They'll get like the Hello Kitty thing, and it'll be like the skull of Hello Kitty. Yeah, it's basically we'll have like the Hello Kitty skull, and it'll say Semify, and basically it's pretty much what it is. Like a lot of Marines get that tattoo.
Shit. Well, when did that become a thing?
No, I just know a lot
I
of
don't know.
Marines.
You tell me when.
I know a lot of Marines have tattoos like that for the most part.
I just got it because I felt like it.
Yeah,
I thought I was a piece of shit for having a weed plant tattooed on me. I'm gonna just shut up about my dumb tattoos.
Literally, a lot of Marines actually have Hello Kitty tattoos.
I think it's some. I mean, look, man, I can't knock it because you more of a man than me. I didn't go to the Marines, so I can shit.
Like a good example of that is I actually have a tattoo in Hebrew that actually reads. It actually reads. I told people it means I'd rather be judged by 6. I'd rather be judged by 6. I mean, 12, judged by 12 before I'm carried by 6. But it actually reads. I would rather, because I was a criminal at the time when I actually got this tattoo, and I was actually dating the person I was dating, and I was a criminal, and it basically read something to the extent in Hebrew. I would rather her think I'm cheating on her than actually her know what I'm doing and be harmed by my life. My lifestyle for the most part is typically what
like I said, that tattoo was either that or chicken fried rice.
Which one?
You should have got that. I like that. That's a great idea. I'll get one with that.
You my nigga, Win, but man, shit. You my nigga, blood, but you got Hello Kitty on your arm. Hey, you a Marine? No, I give it to you, blood. Like I know that I ain't went to no Marine, so you a jarhead, so you get my respect.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm still in the service. I'm just in the National Guard now. I want my fucking retirement.
He's basically trying to retire from the service and shit like that. Yeah, we had a long conversation about that. I was like, and you re-enlisted? Why?
My fucking retirement.
It was kind of hard to leave.
Kind of crazy, man.
Hey, Corey, look here. I'm like halfway the fuck in. So, well.
Yeah, true. I'll give you that. And I was like, I respect that, but you were stupid because you can't escape now.
Well, shit happened.
Hey, Corey, why would you want to invite a bitch to our conversation?
Who?
Corey said he wanted to invite a girl into our chat, but we were too much.
Yeah, we are. Well, the sad part about that.
Have you met me?
Women can come, but they can't come to if they do come, they're only invited on no auction for the most part. That's the only show that they're invited on. There's no auction. And until I get enough people that actually want to come on no auction, I'm not going to have that show. So I got to get a nice base of people for the most part to be on that show.
Yeah,
Women do not belong around MGTOW. With that understood, the women love MGTOW.
Yeah, that's That's pretty much what it is.
I do everything in my. Yeah, I was doing everything in my power to get this person. To get this person. All I had to do was
fucking a clamp.
What?
Somebody working out or using the clamp or something like that?
No, I'm playing with my knife.
Oh, okay.
This motherfucker always Blood, you got more knives than a fucking hunter.
Yeah, you got more knives than me, and that's saying a lot.
I'm saying, man.
Oh shit.
Shit. How many knives do you think I could fit in a suit?
I got two, and I got a switchblade, and I got a Bowie knife from when I'm out hunting.
Oh shit! I was gonna say there's two. I got a Bowie knife too. I also got a kukri, a sword, a switchblade, two Bali songs, or freaking butterfly. Actually, wait a minute.
Man, I got the big Bowie knife from. I got the big Bowie knife from Zombies.
I'll tell you what I carry on me when I go out in public in my car.
I also got a machete.
In my car. Between me and my car, what I carry on me, I have a machete, I have a hatchet, I have 6 crumbits, and I have a short dagger, basically.
No dismembering simps. Tico. No dismembering of simps.
Who said that? Or that's you? I thought somebody wrote that in the comment section. Wait for that to pop up. Like, wait a minute, where's that?
Between me and the living room, there's a butterfly knife, there's a Bowie knife, there's 2 Bowie knives, a machete, pair of nunchucks, a sword, at least 2 swords, actually 3 swords. One of them is a cane sword.
You got a cane sword?
Yeah, they got a cane sword.
I want a cane sword.
At least one or 2 sets of throwing knives, 2 and 3 pack.
Why you got so many knives and not a gun?
All my shit's blunt.
We did it. There's an addition to the family.
His sister got a gun.
Yeah.
See, I would show y'all, but I ain't gonna get your stream tagged down. But I'll show y'all niggas in Discord.
Please don't do that.
No,
matter of fact, MiGTOW Life did that the whole entire stream where he had his gun. He had the camera on his gun the whole entire time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get your black out like that.
Hey, look, when Tico decides to end this live stream 7 hours later, I'll gather up all my knives.
Literally 7 hours later.
We're actually talking.
Gather up all my knives.
Yeah, because we already did outros and shit like that. We literally got to wrap this up now. But it was fun having everybody in the stream. Y'all have a good one. Be blessed, because I've pretty much held everybody hostage for a while. People don't show up play any damn way. But y'all be blessed. Be good with yourselves. Take care of yourself. Treat yourself. Treat yourselves like milk. Do nothing but spoil yourselves. What? I'm being honest. Spoil yourselves. Basically, don't. Do anything that you would have did for a woman as a simp, do for yourself. Basically, is what I'm saying.
And don't do anything that I do.
Yeah, please.
This show was brought to you by the word entanglement.
Yeah, entanglement. Yeah, it was brought to you by the word entanglement and the letter I.
And the number 6.
Oh shit,
66.
we got a number.
And viewers like you.
Yeah, right. And viewers like you.
Your mama.
Ain't your mama.
Ain't your mammy.
And this live stream is filmed at the corner of Joe Mama and Blow Me Hard Way.
Wow.
And next time you guys getting some sucky, don't tell her when you about to come. Just shoot off in her face. Face paint the hoe.
You think nobody ever tells a woman that they're going to come? Shit, we just do it any damn way. Where the heck you at? It's like who does that? Like, who tells a woman you're coming? Shit, nobody.
You look like a juggalo.
I smile just before I come, just so.
I like to paint Picasso's, bitch. I face paint.
Okay, right. I don't even let her play. I don't even let her play Picasso. It shoots all the way down her throat. I've heard her gag a couple times.
hey, unrelated. If you guys never noticed, man, when you fucking with a bitch and she just swallows your shit like good, it's usually gonna be a good entanglement. It's gonna be a good situation.
Yeah,
Here we go.
for the entanglement. Yeah, this live stream was obviously.
At least till you get the dick out of the mouth.
Oh shit.
Be like, oh, you were supposed to tell me. Shit, I couldn't talk.
Nope.
That's the only excuse I use. It was so good I couldn't even talk. I'm sorry.
I was in the zone.
I could have talked, but I just didn't want to. I was being a
See,
dick.
you can't talk with your mouth full.
Well, no, your mouth's not full. Her mouth is full.
Right, you can't talk anyway.
But you saw the letter. Yeah, I'd just be like, it was so good I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to do it into your little baggie.
Yeah, like I don't want to mess up your hair. Then I got to pay for your new hair. I got to pay for a hairstyle for you. I don't want to have to do all that. I'd rather just do it in your mouth.
You got to pay for a hairstyle. I ain't paying for a motherfucking thing.
I don't pay for it.
Free hair gel.
The sad part about that though is I actually do her hair for her. So
yeah, man.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You really out here putting your section of your girl shit off to. Oh my, Tico, don't say that no more.
Well, no, I can't fault him. It's cheaper. It's cheaper if you know how to do that. That nails and all the other shit.
$200 for somebody to do my daughter's hair when I can do it myself.
You said daughter. You didn't say daughter 2 seconds ago. You said you didn't say daughter.
I do all my daughters. I do her hair and my daughter's hair for the most part. So I've always.
I do my daughter's hair too, but I thought you was talking about the Cartel Princess. So excuse me.
Well, no, I do all their hair basically.
Oh, he was.
If a good example of that is if I braid her hair or if I do her hair 9 times out of 10, I'm probably the one that styled it and did it. And usually it's not like, some shit from a salon. It's usually shit like, some hood shit, like some J-Lo shit type shit, braid it back halfway and leave it flare in the back.
Justifies it by saying it's not simping. He's just saving money. That's all it is.
You do know this is 7 hours of a live stream.
Like that shit costs a shit ton of money. Like if my children were to get the hairstyle that I actually do to them, I would literally have to pay anywhere between upwards of $180 to like $400 for their hairstyle.
See, when I do my daughter's hair, it looked like that old LL Cool J commercial from the 90s with the girls' braids standing all up and shit. Be like, Daddy did a good job.
Yeah, but the sad part when I do it, I actually got pictures of my daughter's hair being done. And the sad part about that, people laugh about that shit, but a nigga saves so much fucking money. Like I ain't got time. I ain't trying to drop no money on my children's hair getting done. I'm sorry, I don't really care. I will do it. Like I cut shit. I've been known to cut Laszlo's hair a couple times. Fuck out of here. I mean, and it's cheaper to get a boy's haircut done, but sometimes I'll take care of barbershop. But if we're in between barbershops and I don't feel like going, I will do his hair for him for the most part, so he can look presentable.
Hey, you know what? As a barber, right? As a barber, we really look down on y'all niggas that come in there every week to get a shape up, but I don't know your son. Like, nigga, like how is you in here every week getting a shape up, and I ain't never faded up the rugrat? See, I can see.
Well, no, my son does go in for the most part, but when I can't make it and I'm too busy to go to the barbershop because he goes with me, so whenever I get my haircut, he's getting his haircut too. It's simply how it works.
I ain't talking about you. I'm just talking about in general. Like there are customers that I have.
Yeah, those people, I hate those people. But the sad part about here's the thing. Here's how I defend that basically by saying that. Usually when that happens, I'm basically trying to see what that barber's skill level is because I don't want to fucking up my son's head. So I'll go in first just to scope out the barbers to see who I want cutting my son's hair.
I don't
want to have to fuck somebody up and fucking up my son's hair.
I'm not letting my kid go near him.
Yeah, like there's people that'll fucking there's people that are good at certain people's hair, but if you fuck up my hairline, we got a box, nigga. We going to fight. And if you fuck up my hairline, you can't cut my son's hairline.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never fucked nobody hairline up, but I have seen a barber get knocked out behind fucking up somebody's hairline.
I've had my haircut, and I've actually seen it. I've actually seen it where they mess up my hairline, or they tried to actually compensate. Instead of like cutting it straight, they'll like cut around it and shit like that. Try to nigga, cut that shit off and make it straight, nigga. I'm gonna need you not to try to make this shit beautiful. Make this shit look crispy, nigga.
Make a fucking line.
They're literally trying to literally contour my head and shit like that. So if you fuck up my hairline, you can't cut my son's head, and that's typically how I feel about it. So if you actually do my hair right, then you're allowed to cut my son's head.
And see, this is why I don't. And I'm not saying this is you.
The part about that, you damn near got to be perfect to be able to cut my hair and then not look fucked up for the most part. So you got to have some serious skills. And it's simply for that.
So me, right? I'm the complete opposite at work, right? I don't cut no little fucking kids. You got to be at least 8 to get in my damn chair because
no crying.
And motherfucker want to move. Man, sit your ass. Matter of fact, Daddy and Mom, you need to leave. So I could pop this nigga on the back of his neck.
You almost got a full work day.
Yeah, for the
pop this nigga on the back of his neck because he want to act up in front of you.
Sit there and actually get
the kitty cuts.
For the most part, he actually gets his haircut like he's a grown ass little man, basically, and he cracks me up. He's sitting there laughing at all the other kids sitting there crying in the chair, falling out in the chair and shit like that. He goes, "If I did that, my daddy would spank my ass."
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. It be little boys that take the alcohol better than a grown ass man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they definitely do.
I never cried for a haircut. Never, ever.
I'm talking about getting that alcohol afterwards.
Oh, I like that's the best part.
Now let you know you're done and you get the fuck out the chair.
But it's been a couple times, man. It's been a couple times. Like you got some crybaby ass.
You know?
You got some crybaby ass babies, man. And mom's just like, "Come on, little Timmy." I'm like, "Look, man, you might just want to come back in like a half hour." And as soon as she leave, like, "Look, man, check this out. Your mama gone. Now you keep on with that bull job. I'm gonna pop you in the back of the neck."
I know that's right. That's what I tell my son in a heartbeat. Like, Lazarus, you start crying, we're gonna fight.
Hey, look, I enjoy that alcohol. That felt kind of that's not too bad, you know. I like it.
Well, the problem with alcohol is if you got a barber with clippers that bite the back of your neck or bite a portion of your hair, then when you get the alcohol sprayed on that shit does burn. I will admit that. But usually that's because the motherfuckers clippers bit you and shit like that. That pisses me off. Like, nigga, I'm gonna need you to fix your clippers before you put it in my damn head.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sometimes I'll tell her, be like, bro, touch your arm with that shit and tell me that it's not biting you.
Right?
Touch your arm with that motherfucker.
Like I'll jump and shit like that. Go, oh, what's up? I was like, your clippers bit me.
It's because of the angle they're coming in at and how fast they're attacking.
Motherfuckers be trying to zero gap that shit and they make it too damn close, man.
It literally like bites the back of your neck and it literally opens up a wound there. Sometimes opens up a
wound. It's supposed to be shaving, not fucking gouging.
I know, right? And like sometimes when the clippers bite, depending on how fast the blades are going, it literally leaves a little bit of a gash in your back of your neck, which is really sad.
It's supposed to be an art. It's not supposed to be a.
Did you know that overseas them clippers move at 1,000,000 miles a second?
Exactly.
But the sad part about that, they don't bite your neck either, though.
No, because they're coming in with the right attack.
Yeah, I know. But in America, they move at a slow rate.
Gouging it into your head. They're coming in on an angle and
murder hornets and shit like that from every angle.
I know when I went overseas and I took my clippers with me, I had to get this adapter and shit. And I guess when I was overseas, the motherfuckers did move faster. I don't know why, but they had this adapter. I had to plug my shit into.
They had more voltage and amperage.
Yeah, I want to say I was in the UK and that shit popped off like that to where like
I think they're like if you got good clippers, there are like 3 screws. I think there are 3 screws that control the speed, or they control it. There's something that controls the speed of the
one adjusts, one is speed, one is speed, one adjusts, and one is something else.
Yeah, I think it's what voltage or wattage.
Yeah, something along the lines of that. Yeah, but like those are the really, really good clippers. But not everybody has the type of clippers. Well, some of them have like the ones where like they got the little adjustable switch on the side. That's when you know a nigga's a beginner.
Only your boy Dusty got the good shit.
No, I use the pro shit.
Yeah,
it's like
screws that you can with, whereas all the rest of them they got like the ones with the switch, like they're using the Con Air blow dryer and shit.
Yeah,
see, this how you know you got some good clippers coming from a barber, right? If you got to look at the cords, right? If the cord is just one round cord, you might got something good. If it's the cord where you got it separated into 2 little positive and negative parts, you probably fucking with some bullshit.
Right.
There's always that too.
That's like a Con Air has the 2 cords.
Yep, I just
Con Air,
this one's pretty good, man.
That's what I said about
you can get the pro Con Air.
The Con Air ones.
Don't use Con Airs, y'all, because when I was hustling on the block, I would use a pair of Con Airs, some Boofy packs, and then I would use the trimmers to do the lineup, so it looked like I'm giving you a fly ass cut, but really it's just Con Airs.
Mm-hmm. For most part,
I need to hit this thing with the whetstone again.
Oh, but we need to get going because we've been on here long enough. I've been trying to leave for the last hour and a half. And this is our last autograph. All right, y'all have a good one.
Because this nigga showed off that Hello Kitty tattoo. We had to explore that.
No, we didn't. I already knew about the Hello Kitty tattoo. Y'all have a good night. Be good. Be blessed. And have a great night, y'all, because we done struck this on way too damn long. All right. Be blessed. Good night.
Bye, nigga.